more flex than a bodybuilding contest. Bank account look like Kangaskhan's war chest. All the gorgeous horse for the foreheads on my lap. We can work it out, you get more reps. It's a short bet, fast as a Corvette. Ask about the long term, hit him with a short text. K, up and away, what you want me to say? Fucking out, feed the same. Leave it to the people with the swag of a meter maid. When the man told you that I'm coming with the heat today. Ha, over the top, my crew get WC our own stock. Since inception, hoes wanna jock, but in the end, all of us are focused on the top. I've been through it, used to struggle, kept it moving, Cupid shuffle. I don't mean to brag about it, nothing that I do is subtle. Oops, you in trouble, let the booth reduce to rubble. Get up when I trip and stumble, quick reminder, bitch, be humble.
I've been through it, used to struggle, kept it moving, Cupid shuffle. I don't mean to brag about it, nothing that I do is subtle. Oops, you in trouble, let the booth reduce to rubble. Get up when I trip and stumble, quick reminder, bitch, be humble.
Game, run around town, I speak slang. Run around wild, I'm coming down, looking out, look at my fresh. You don't wanna bump my shit, no stress. I've been doping, I stay needed. 1, 2, 3, 4 phones stay beeping. You ain't gotta like me speaking, cause I know I'm such a heathen. I'm floating through the deep end. I stay up late and sleeping. I bake more cake and cut thick steak. I'm super great, I'm the man. He want to hate, but he can't. He see me skate.
Hey.
Hey.
And then there were two.
Why did I look crooked?
All right. There we go. Audio working. Audience check.
Check.
Did you hear me fart?
Check.
Hold on, let me tell them refresh.
Refresh.
Piece of shit. All right.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
You sound like my freaking legs.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I am Dice. I'm here with D Bird and Nikki.
What's up?
What's up, people?
And this is the somewhat honest music review show hosted by White Collar Rhymes.
Maybe.
Maybe. What do you mean, maybe?
Honest.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes. All right. It is March now. It is no longer February. Black History Month is over.
That's right.
I know my co-hosts are. No, my co-hosts are super sad about that.
I'm not getting into this whole roped in thing that you do.
The 28 days out of the year they can celebrate my existence gone for another
I
365.
celebrate your existence every single day.
That's not true. Don't somewhat be honest to me.
I eat a Snickers in your honor every third day.
I don't.
I believe
be
that
very,
one.
very good.
It is Wednesday. It's time to listen to some music. Apologies for being a little bit late. I've been at the office since 9 a.m. and then I drove straight home, said hello to my offspring for like 15 minutes, and I came in here to listen to hopefully good music and hopefully not bullshit. So I'm ready to rock and roll.
Still later than you. Let's go.
Shout out to Casanova Westside. Thank you for the resub.
Shout out, Cass.
Thank you.
Nikki Bird, how are you guys doing? You guys alive and well? Other than my dog?
It was Joey Beans gifted it to Casanova. So shout out Joey Beans.
Thank you, Joey Beans.
Hungry. I'm on
You're
like
hungry?
four Red Bulls, 1 bag of chips. Leg day.
4 Red Bulls.
Tired.
For some reason, this sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. Is that not true?
Rookie
They're
numbers.
sugar-free.
You're probably drinking those like Red Bulls that are like 6 ounces.
I like the little ones.
So that's like one Papa size.
A big one will stay. It takes me so long to drink a large one.
Nikki, how many unfinished drinks do you have on your desk?
I cleaned. But
How many did you clean up earlier?
I have a lot of unfinished waters. I never.
Yeah, I'm counting waters too. How many unfinished waters?
This one. This one. That one's so full. What's my backup?
full, like unopened, or full as in you opened it and took a sip?
It's full, as in unopened. Yeah, the other ones I got rid of. I finished. I chugged one. It's in the.
That's crazy.
Here's my
Appreciate it.
waifu drink.
I.
Say hi to
She's
Maruku-san.
rough.
What anime is that from?
The hentai, you mean? It's called Two Birds in One Bush. The Japanese. That's the English translation from Japanese, of course.
I regret asking. All right. Well, we got a full audience now, or somewhat full. We'll get full. Pause. Let's get started. So what we do, if you need to get some food, feel free to grab yourself some nourishment.
I got
I have
fruit
some-
buns over there.
Some grapes. Some fresh grapes from Sam's
I got
Club.
some fruit downstairs.
I had 4 Little Caesars with Buffalo Ranch, so I'm ready to rock.
I ate a bag of chips today.
All right. Well, while our audience questions our eating habits, let me tell you what we do here.
I
We
feel
listen
like
to
dice.
we. What is that? Wait. What do you mean by that?
You don't eat like a normal person.
I eat like a normal
You know what I bought the other day? And I did think about it the other day. I bought strawberry
fruit snacks.
fruit snacks, and I lived on
Boom.
them for like 3 days. It was a
Fire,
big bag.
right? When you need something like quick to just eat, and you're like, I don't want to
Those
sit down and
Welch's,
make a
boy.
meal. I don't want to sit down and make a meal. I don't want to have to like microwave something. Grab some fruit snacks. 2 bags, you're good to go.
That's where it's at.
All right, so we listen to songs made by or taken part by our Discord community. We start with the subscribers. So anybody who's subscribed to us on Twitch, a member on YouTube, or subscribe to us directly on the Discord. We listen to your songs first. We give it a rating 1 through 10. We give you some thoughts, some comments, some questions about what your choices are in life, and generally try to appease you so that you resubscribe in 30 days. After that, we go through and we listen to the non-subscribers. So the free queue, you don't have to subscribe or pay us money to listen. We will listen to it up until the queue closes for tonight. Once the queue closes, if you would like to skip ahead, you can hit the information below at the bottom. Tip $5 via Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, or the tip link that comes up through Streamlabs. Or you can gift a subscription, as 2 folks have already done. Shout out Joe Beans and Roe Jepson. And then
Shout
we'll
out Augie and Ray Stans as well.
shout out Augie and Ray Stans. Augie with the resub and Ray Stans with the gift. So yeah, you can gift a sub and we'll get you up. So we got 4 people queued up right out of the gate. Outside of that, I'll go through in the Discord from top to bottom. Since the queue was last closed, I'll put a green check mark next to it as we're listening to it. If it is a tip, you'll see a little money icon next to it indicating why it is out of order. So don't feel like you're confused, and don't be afraid to say, hey, what's going on? Why are you guys listening to this one and then jumping back 18 songs? Well, we got a long line and some people can't wait.
I wouldn't be able to wait.
Sure you would.
I wouldn't either. I used to always.
Anything else that I missed in that ramble of Jamble?
I think you covered all the bases.
All right. Well, before we get started, D-Bird, you want to give a quick little update on the Battle of the Bangers?
Well, it is officially week 4, down to the Elite 8. They all have, I won't put an hour number to it because some of us like to do math more than me in the server, but they've got till Saturday at 11:59 to come up with the best songs based on the topics that my crooked little brain provided them. And yeah, excited to hear this week's submissions. Last week, some bangers.
Word. Nikki, you want to tell the boys in the audience anything flirtation? No, Nikki. Oh my, God damn it, Nikki.
I can tell you.
Unmute yourself.
I didn't want to touch anything.
All right. Can you guys hear Nikki?
I can hear.
No, I know we can hear. Can the audience hear Nikki? Nikki,
I'm
say
so
something.
sorry, y'all.
Okay.
Please don't hate me.
No, they can hear you. Okay, we're good. So just FYI, everybody, the platform that we use to stream, they have some weird software changes going on recently, and if we mute, then we mute permanently. unless we
You're gonna get all them coughs. All
unless
them
we
farts.
yeah, you're gonna get coughs, farts. You're gonna get my dog hacking a lung in the background. My kid
Yes.
running in here asking me when I'm gonna be done. You'll get all of the behind the
But
scenes
again,
stuff
I
that
need
we
to
would
shut off my
normally
mouth.
reserve for our subscribers on the Discord. So,
How exciting!
Nikki, give us an animal sound. Surprised you actually did it this time. Wow.
Why? This time.
Usually you fight us. Usually you're like, don't
No,
put me
I
on the
know.
spot. No, I'm not ready.
I just thought of a cat.
All right,
I love
we got
cats.
shit rolling in. So I'm gonna get things started. We got first gifted sub is from Joseph Bostonian. Wanted to share his week 1 track from the competition, Keys to the Kingdom. Here's some feedback. Beat by Will the Cook, mixed by Catalyst. Shout out to Catalyst.
First artist here. Oh, too. Sick name.
Hey man, everybody starts somewhere. You're only going to go up from there, right? Unless you just keep losing.
On the come up.
All right, here's Joe Boston, King of the Castle. Wait, what did you change the beat? Let us know what happened, Joe Boston.
Dreaming of a place where I can kick my feet up. Dimes with D cups just to roll my trees up. Kick back on my throne, let this tension ease up. Feeling fancy as fuck, sipping liquor out of teacups. I don't give 2 scratch that, not even 3 fucks. Sleeping with milfs, buying their kids V-Bucks. Make all the noise you want, no neighbors beneath us. My queen has no problem grinding me like a tree stump. Eliminate these haters, ain't outside, so don't see much. If they wanna jump, gonna laugh with both knees touch. Pillows plush, comfortably rest my head. Shake seats on the mattress, look like Austin Powers' bed. Take a breath of fresh air, troubles come to an end. Been through the rubble like Fred Flintstone's friend. Be the man to myself, no intent to my needs. Just moving to the kingdom, new fresh set of keys. King of the castle like Borat Sadiq. Funny how these lames can't be in my league. By the way my crown looks, they can tell I succeed. Baddie on my wrist, real virgin like Genevieve. King of the castle like Borat Sadiq. Funny how these lames can't be in my league. By the way my crown looks, they can tell I succeed. Baddie on my wrist, real virgin like Genevieve. Welcome to my kingdom, just entered through the gate. Food at the round table, me and the dog just ate. Blades will penetrate, create permanent wounds. For beef it's on early like morning cartoons. Watch the wolves come out at night, howl at the moon. Kick back in the sauna, more marijuana than John Boone. Every day a vacation like National Lampoon. Make sure up ass naked just to have my flowers prune. BBL the size of 2 hot air balloons. She wanna be my heroine, no liquid on the spoon. Old spirit but age well like George Clooney. Stand on top of mountains, I dare for haters to move me. This goes out to yours fucking truly. As long as I'm on the throne, no other king will move me. No other king will move me. No other king will move me. No other king. King of the castle like Borat Sadiq. Funny how these lames can't be in my league. By the way my crown looks, they can tell I succeed. Baddie on my wrist, real virgin like Genevieve. King of the castle like Borat Sadiq. Funny how these lames can't be in my league. By the way my
All
crown
right.
looks,
That
they can
was
tell I
Joe
succeed.
Boston, King of the
Baddie on my
Castle.
wrist,
What did you guys think about that? I guess we should start with Nikki because I think me and Bird probably gave a little bit of insight on that from round 1.
Oh, okay. Damn it. hate
Sorry, I
that
didn't mean to
word.
put you on the spot, but you'd
I
probably be the
know. So I feel like your flow's improved a lot. Like I feel like before, it was a lot more stagnant. Like you were getting back, back on the wagon, and getting back to everything. I feel like actually haven't heard you in a while, but because you were submitting beats for a while too. But I think that there's still points throughout it that you need to tighten up. You're not quite on. But you are a lot closer than you were before, and your tone is a lot better than it was before. I do think you have a lot of plosives in it, so watch your mic placement, where you're at, because it does sound like with your energy, you are getting into the mic a little bit. But I do need a change in the cadence throughout it. I need you to switch it up somewhere, in your flow. And some of your lyrics, I was like, what? And towards the end, at least your lyrics were fitting. Towards the end, they weren't really fitting as much as they were in the beginning. So you just want to go back and rework those. Like, I know that you want to say what you want to say. We all do, we have a way that we want to say it, but if you just take a step back and try to just move some things around, you might still be able to say it another way that fits better. Or even get a second look on it. Like freaking some of my best writing has been from co-writing with people. Even my own, like resulting from it. But yeah, I think that you need to rework some of the lyrics. I think that the mix or your mic placement and the technical side needs a little change, tighten up, and definitely need more variable cadence and stuff. I feel like your presence was a little bit better in this one than other ones I've heard too. But yeah, definitely want to hear more variety. So then it's more engaging for the listener. I'll give you a 6 because I feel like this is a lot better than some of the other things. I definitely I want you to work on your delivery again.
I think what stood out to me is it felt like a lot of punch-ins. And I don't know if that's the case, but that's just when I was listening to it, it kind of sounded like almost like here's one line, here's the other line, here's the other line. Like it almost just, I wanted a little bit more cohesion in the verses. I do think that the hook could, you could maybe rethink how to make it a little bit more chantable. Maybe that's layers, maybe it's, some effects. You already put that in the chat. And I think you kind of see that the hook almost feels like a continuation of the verses because they're just so similar. So I think I don't mind the beat. I think the beat is decent, but because the beat is structured the way it is with like a start and a stop and like an end and then a start and a stop, da, 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 da. And then with you punching in like kind of one line at a time, it almost feels like a conglomeration of a lot of one lines. That being said, I think that, some rewording, some reworking the verse, it will hopefully flow a little bit more naturally and like feel a little bit more cohesive. And I do think that you were confident in this delivery. You sounded good over the beat. It just kind of felt a little stiff with how it was delivered one line at a time. So overall, not a bad showing. I just think that there's probably some flow tightening up based on wording that could be applied here. Last thing I'll say, Borat Sadiq. I had to look it up. I was like, is that his last name? So again, kind of what I always tell Ray, it's like, all right, you want your, metaphors and your similes to be like the most gettable, right? Like if you're doing like Borat Sadiq, make sure that it's actually his name. And like B, like I was like, is there any other Borat? So in common language, most people just say Borat. So it feels weird that you're saying his last name as well, just to kind of make a rhyme. And according to Google, it's Borat Sagdiyev. So doesn't quite fit with the rhyme structure. Something to think about. I'll still give you a 6 because I think this is a decent showing.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
You're low. Hit your mic.
My bad. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what I said in my
No.
my. Oh, God damn it! What about now?
Yeah, good.
All right. Fuck. Fuck you, Joe. Anyway, I'm just kidding. So in my vote, I think I said a lot of the things were flow related, and I think it's just wording. Like you have your flow is a lot better on this track, but it's still missing words or has too many words in some parts. So especially on the hook, like Bird was saying, the hook just feels like a continuation of the verses because there's nothing, it's not in a song format. I'm not saying that you necessarily need to have a singing voice, but there's no doubles. There's nothing that really differentiates it, like wording wise. I would say you wrote the verse like you were writing part of the extension. You wrote the hook like it was an extension of the verse or vice versa. It just felt kind of blended in. So while this track was like more so on beat than some of your previous like entries that we've heard, over the last 6 or so months, I think that wording is probably the next thing that you need to kind of focus on, as far as like making sure that it doesn't feel very robotic and, this word has to be placed here, this word has to be placed here, progressing towards more of a natural speech flow rather than I have to put these rapping words in their rapping places flow. And I think that's where this track kind of plateaued, is like, okay, it's on beat, but it's not like, it doesn't feel like a natural delivery. And maybe that's just punching in. Maybe it's some of the mixing that Catalyst did. I don't know what you did in the session, but that's just what we hear, is that it just feels kind of robotic. So I would say, if you can fine tune the wording while my dog coughs a lung up in the background, that would elevate this track up a little bit more. So I'll give this a 6.2. I think, it's decent. It just doesn't have that it factor to bring it up a little bit higher. All right. Hey, Bird, you want to know something funny that I discovered while I was turning down my mic volume?
What's that?
I have an electrical current running through my system somewhere. I feel a little tingly is when I touch my knob.
Ooh. I feel a little tingly when I touch my knob too. So you're not alone.
Thank you. I got to figure out what the hell I've got pumping electricity through that is going to electrocute me one day. And hopefully I don't have a leak. All right. Next up in the tip/gifted sub queue is Rogue Jepson. And then after that, Augie, I don't know if you had something that we wanted to listen to or whatever. Then Ray Stands, and then newcomer to the stream, Hello Sky. Got your tip. Got a few in front of you, but we'll get to it. So those are coming up next. So here's Rogue Jepson. This is called Bean Trials Anthem. Is that what you want us to listen to? Also, Ray Stands, you have several in the queue. I guess one is your regular admission, and then the other one is your tip. Okay, got it. All right, Rogue. Here is Bean Trials Anthem by Nick Bonin, Relac, and Rogue Jepson.
I'm a bean, brought her from the can with my team. We came with a plan, and the plan's to succeed. Put us in the pants, start to crank up the heat. Victory, it's in my eyes. I'm chasing top of the podium. Can feel the fear, we'll get a taste. It'll let me higher in sodium. So it won't stop, cooked up on the stovetop. Making jaws drop all throughout the stadium. All throughout the stadium.
Now there ain't never been a beat like me. Oh, we'll get to playing, baby, you gon' see. We get to fighting, but the words don't come. 'Cause I'ma be already won.
From the can to the game, sabotage drive me insane. Monotone to screen shake. Bomb diffuse in disarray. Color slider while I'm blind. Ping pong with my screen spins. Bean trials has got me excited, but I'm not number one. Bean trials has got me excited, even though I'm in third place.
Now there ain't never been a beat like me. Oh, we'll get to playing, baby, you gon' see. We get to fighting, but the words don't come. 'Cause I'ma be already won.
Beans.
Bean Trial Anthem by Rogue Jepson, Relac, aka JCC, and Nick Bonin.
Also known as Them Bean Boys.
Oh my god.
Really?
Nah, I just made that up.
Okay,
Love
I was gonna
it.
say that.
Beanbags. Them Bean Boys. I like it.
Tell us more what you like, Bert.
Okay. So great job by the Bean Boys. I already heard this in the server. I was lucky to stumble across and see the session. I was like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, oh, let me tell you about it. So I guess the backstory is they're playing this game, new game, hottest game on the market. Everyone will check it out. It's going to be all over every screen soon. And they reached out to the developer. Developer says, oh, you want to make music for my silly little game? Go ahead. So within a couple hours, these three got together, combined forces like fucking Voltron and made that. That's amazing. I'd say this is the best anthem that's ever been made out of beans. I think that super fire. One little nitpicky thing is just in the lyrics for Rogue. Who wants to be in third place? Boo. Garbage. Don't be excited about third. Get mad that you're not in first and do better next time. So I'm going to give it a 9 for that reason.
Yeah, I agree. When I was listening and Rogue mentioned like, oh, it's okay if you come in third place. I forgot what it was, but mentioning third place is like, you would want to encourage people that they would come in first place to get them to keep playing and try to come in first place, even though they're probably suck at the game and they're losers. The only other thing that I personal nitpick on, which really has no bearance on this actual song, is it just feels weird with 3 different people singing. If I'm putting my mind into video game format and it's not a rap song, I don't really hear too often like singing collaborations on song music. That doesn't take away from the goodness of the song. However, it was a little bit confusing if I'm like at the intro and then like Rogue sings and Relax sings and Nick Bonin sings. I'm like, yeah, pick one guy. Give me 3 songs. I'm giving you one song with 3 voices. But I think for a quick collaboration, it's pretty unique. And kudos for getting main menu music place. Hopefully you guys get your paperwork in order and all that other stuff and you get paid for it. But if you're doing it for the love of the game, sucks for you. I would give this a 8.
I was super confused at why we were singing about beans. Beans aside, it's a pretty good song. You guys all sound good on it. I feel like I heard like the mix was like crispy in certain parts, like it was muddy during like the hook parts when there was a lot going on. But I think that you all sounded really good. You had good. I mean, it's about beans. In a game, so for what it is, it's good. It could be singable. It's very melodic. I like your guys's, all your singing, all your songs. You guys all have really good, vocal clarity and quality. But I just feel like the mix is super muddy in certain parts of it. Just when everything's kind of happening. I'm at a 7.8. I can't give it quite an 8. Because it's about freaking beans, man. But it's
You don't fuck with beans?
I like it. I love green beans,
What's your favorite bean? Green beans?
probably. I like refried beans too. They're good. Mushy beans.
Why would you refry a bean?
Just don't
To
get
make
enough
them
fat the
mushy.
first time.
Have you ever had refried chicken?
I like those beans Rogue brought. Yeah.
What is this,
Double
like pinto
fried.
beans or some shit? All right.
No, the
You
Heinz
say that
beans
like
with
we
the-
all have context there.
The Heinz
beans
beans with the
Rogue brought
sausages
you?
in it. Yeah, the Heinz beans with the sausages. The Heinz beans with the sausages he brought to Georgia.
Yeah, we still don't know what beans he brought to Georgia. No clue.
I posted videos of us eating them.
That was like literally 6 months ago.
Oh, whatever.
Literally half a year ago.
You posted videos of you guys eating beans. I probably took one look and said, nah.
It was beans on toast. And they were
All
like,
right.
so these beans are like white beans, but they're like mushy, like refried beans. And they have red sauce, like it's like Chef Boyardee, like
sounds like the
SpaghettiO
most
sauce.
Pressing.
Like
Yeah.
it's like ravioli sauce with mini sausages in them.
Literally nothing you're saying right now is making
was
these
good.
beans sound more appealing to me, and I'm assuming Bird as well.
I just changed my rating to an 8 because
They
it
weren't baked
freaks me
beans.
out
Baked
on
beans
all
are
things
gross.
beans now.
It's a 7 from me, Rogue.
Baked beans are relish, right? They were not baked beans. They had like ravioli sauce, like
The
chef
more
Boyardee
it's a
sauce.
7. It just
Yeah.
keeps ticking down. It's
The
a
more
7.
you
I like
describe
those
these
beans.
beans, the
I
more you
fucking
describe
hate
these beans,
them.
Nikki, the more I hate the beans, Rogue, and that song.
I like these beans though.
Shout out Young Forever for the laughing stock tip. We got you.
Yeah, we got you. So next up is Ray Stans, and after that, a tip from Johnny Soul for Midnight Rain, and then after that, Hello Sky, and then Young Forever. All right, here is Ray Stans. This is called Fine by Me.
Right.
Man, who else you know? Hair this fine, handsome boy vibes. Waited 41 years to come through and stun on y'all motherfuckers. Y'all ain't even know, but you're gonna learn today. That's for certain. It be some haters on the low that be sweating my vocabulary. Gotta let them know you not a worthy adversary. I heard them flow. They ain't even half as scary. Raymond, bring the snow. Out here busting like a capillary. On a roll, this cap and gown. They piping up and I back them down. For what it's worth, I like to chill, but I heard the call and I'm active now. Asking how he got that swag. Ain't break a sweat, but he got the bag. Run the game like I'm Popovich. I pop a bitch like I pop a tag. I don't know if you know, but my engineer a roofer. He come up off that ladder, then he hop on the computer. He got me sounding super. I leave him in a stupor. Wanna knock me off my pivot, gonna need a better shooter. That's for real. I feel that you don't get the deal. I would buy it now, cause it's looking like a steal. Got that rabbit out that hat, or the tricks that I reveal. I be pulling up to brunch and you be looking like a whole meal. You already know they ain't built like me. My aura similar, but my chi high key. They checking out my flow, they wanna see ID. I say, oh, you wanna show? Well, that's fine by me. 6 kindness and counting. I conquer like I'm Genghis Khan, like begging me to fuck her, but I barely got that condom on. These condiments I pepper, my grip apply that pressure. I fuck her then forget her. Ask the next one, what's your pleasure? This the time for grinding. No, I ain't with no reclining. I'm in line and I'm designing hella tracks for the rewinding. Watch them open up that door. They'll find the light is blinding. Out here racking up the score. Guess they needed some reminding. I'm in hella places that most of y'all will never go. So many pretty faces. They know the boy is next to blow, so notify your next of kin. Raymond up and he's stepping in. I'm higher than a kite. Ain't even caught my second wind. Hey, wait a minute. This boy for real and he's showing off. Norms and expectations. Hella glow that he's throwing off. Built to last. Don't wallow in the past. Now until forever. It's 160 on the dash, bitch.
My man said, barely got the condom on. Yeah, promoting it. I love it. Always remember condoms, kids.
Just 10 seconds of the car speeding off. That's what you give us at the end? Okay. All right, that's Ray Stans with Fine by Me, I believe. That was his week 3 Battle of the Bangers entry.
Week 1?
No, wasn't week 1 because I haven't heard this one. Which week was this, Ray? Was it 2 or 3?
2?
Probably 2.
Yeah, it was week 2. This last one, he said something about porpoises.
Gross. I like this. I feel like after X number, what has it been, like almost 2 years of Ray Stans joining our community, I feel like he's finally found his groove and getting a more natural sounding delivery. There's still times where the word choice is a little bit overzealous, I would say, but I feel like it was justifiable in this track. Like there was nothing that really stood out as, okay, this is an egregious use of the dictionary right here, Ray. You need to tone it down for this style of a track. I think he picks out great beats. Just sometimes the word choice kind of clashes with that. The one thing that I would say about this as I was listening to it is I wish the ear candy like things like layers and highlights and stuff were a little bit more present. I feel like they were too spacious, and at times your vocals felt very lonely and thin, and maybe like a little bit more playing around with the mix would have like brought out some more energy in the track. But at the same time, I still think it's a dope track that you have here. Probably damn near up there as my favorite Race Dance track, even more so than the Blicky. I would give this
Barn Burner.
Yeah, definitely higher up than Barn Burner, because he was just talking about some political shit on that. I would give this a 8.5. Strong 8.5.
This is by far my favorite Ray song as well. This is just from front to back bouncy. I would say Jacob, definitely keep mixing this shit. I thought it sounded real good. Some people in the chat thought the vocals were a little loud. Personally, I think the vocals were fine. I wasn't mad at it. I think it was a good blend of like a good bounciness, but I can hear the texture of his voice. I liked it through and through. I do think personally, like, and this is a choice, but personally, I think that you could have had some dubs on there that like would have added to some of that ear candiness.
Yeah.
The word choice that Dice was saying, like there were a few moments like popping like capillaries, right?
Yeah, that was the main one that I heard too.
Yeah. And it's funny because I was giving him shit from week one. I was like, oh, you're going to like do all the big vocab words. And so when he came through with like some people hating on my vocabulary, I was like, oh, it's me. It's fucking me. Yeah. Okay. But you know, this is a fucking banger. And even though you still insist on using words like fucking capillaries, you and fucking X-Rater, this was fun and this is bouncy and dope. So the small little technical dubs, take it or leave it. I think it still sounds good without them. Definitely keep having shit mixed by Jacob. Great combination between you two. I'll give it a strong 8.5 as well.
I like this too. Oh, I was like, am I on? I thought that you sounded really good in this. You had a nice, smooth flow, good pace variation. It was fun, bouncy. I thought that, yeah, even your longer words weren't like, I agree with the mix. It could have used a little bit more sparkle. Some layers would have definitely brought it out better and made you sound more balanced and make the whole thing sound whole and not hollow. But yeah, I like this. You had good dynamic flow throughout it, and I really liked your tone in this. It was nice, like nice, genuine Ray. It didn't seem like it was like too hard or anything like that. It was good. I'm at a 7.8 for you as well. So
Okay. What up, iHeart BMO? If you want us to watch your video, you can join our Discord and post it in the March feedback queue. I think we have, 10...
Thanks for the sub, Young.
10 minutes until the queue closes, Nikki? How long till the queue closes?
Oh, shit. When I
She's like,
remember
oh,
to close
fuck, is
it.
this still open? It's like, how late do I have to stay?
We left
I
that
know,
bitch
no,
open
that
a long
makes
time
sense.
last week.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I always lose it too.
All right. Got a few more tips that we'll get to. Next up, Johnny Soul tipped to have this song played. This is Midnight Rain by Rogue Jepsen, Ray Stange featuring YPG. Okay.
Interesting.
Any particular reason why Johnny Soul tipped to hear this? You guys got a backstory there? What's going on here? Let's take a listen. We're going. Get ready to hit this shit hard.
August 2023. You mean
When
August
you ask me
2023?
if I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off a bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain. When you ask me if I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off a bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain.
Just cause you can't see a castle wall don't mean you ain't a vassal. Y'all the battle hum and rattle, you stay answering the cattle call. It's cataclysmic after all, time on all the Adderall. Climbed up mighty high and now we watch the ladder fall. You describe me with intent, well I did not say that at all. We only got one life to live and I am here to ball. So you don't have to call, cause I ain't gonna crawl or plead or beg or borrow. Yeah, I'll leave behind the sorrow, turn my gaze upon tomorrow. We'll look brighter in the burrow, we'll turning on the barrow. Time be flying like a sparrow. Felt she cursed me with the tarot, so I cussed her like tomato. Still I missed her like potato, in her hands I am the Play-Doh. Heavy hangs the halo and my heart is feeling hollow. I'm choking on the bitter taste of pills that's tough to swallow. I got locked up in the octagon, now prison is panopticon. Escape the heat by hopping on the beach, you hear me popping on.
If I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off of bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain. When you ask me if I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off of bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain.
Midnight rain, hard to fall asleep when my mind in disarray. Every night I'm dreaming, but my dreams never stay. I don't wanna stay awake, every day I do the same. Can't get you off my mind, even when the lights are bright. I don't know why we've been waiting, but you're wasting time, the clock ticks fast. And I doubt we gon' last, used to gas it to your house, but I leave it in the past. I ain't even know you're Eddie. I be knowing where I'm going though. Fuck you talking, take it slow. Push the tempo, play the role. Run it on the fast break. Damn, that was a fast break. Rebound is the same shit. You chase me, then you want space. Your friends think I'm a basket case. I do not think they're wrong. I never learned my lesson, I just write another song. I know you ain't staying long. Let's pack the bong and hit the coast. I know this ain't for life, so let's go ahead and make the most.
When you ask me if I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off of bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain. When you ask me if I cry, I'm always thinking about you and I. Cause I just dropped off of bed, went straight to the floor, curled up in the midnight rain.
All right. Was Midnight Rain by Ray Stans, Rogue Jepsen featuring YPG. The main two things that I was going to comment on about this is I feel like on the hook, Rogue, the performance should be softer. It felt a little bit too harsh in your delivery. Like I would have preferred your voice come a little bit softer on that. And then on YPG's intro to his verse where he's singing, I would have asked him to do a double on that and pan it left and right to kind of eliminate the fact that he can't really sing, but he's just harmonizing, but make it not sound like he's struggling. Because he felt like it sounded like he was struggling a little bit, obviously, because he's not a singer. But I think he hit the notes fine. It just needed more body to it to take it distract you away from the fact that, hey, this guy isn't a singer. Why is he singing? So those are the main two things that stood out. Old Ray Stans verse, but I don't think it was like super, super obnoxious with the vocabulary and stuff. It was well performed. I think it was fine. I think that was probably the highlight for me of this whole track. I'd give it a 7.
Panopticon. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Am I the idiot? Am I the fucking asshole?
Obviously.
All right. So we know he loves big words. I'll just ignore that shit. I kind of agree. I think Ray's verse was not. We used to hammer him on like you're just using the same cadences. You're using big words. I think that this is one of the least obnoxious of when you were still in that mode. It worked with this beat. I personally liked the hook. I think Rogue's hook was well sung. It was catchy. I was singing along to it instantly. I liked it. So that was the highlight for me. I think my only kind of nitpicky things would be YPG's verse. It did sound like there was a quality difference, especially when the second half, when he started rapping, you can kind of hear some of those plosives inside of it. And I also caught that like on his first part where he's singing, I was like, oh shit, he actually like is doing it. He's hitting those notes, but I did want another layer. Like even just one, forget about panning left and right. You could do that. For me, I was like, even if you just had one other layer underneath it, singing and hitting those notes along with it, I think it would have been so strong and one of the highlights of the track. Where it's at today, I'll give it a 7 too.
I like this. I think that I liked how YPG sounded in it too. I think that everybody had pretty good flow. Ray, obviously, I was like, this must have been a little bit older because he's using those 16 syllable words. But I liked it overall. I thought that the main thing for me seemed like the mix definitely needs to have the same depth and width all the way around it. And basically what the guy said. And I felt like I heard punch-ins for Ray and also YPG too, so always be careful with those. But overall, I liked this. I liked Rogue's flow too. Everybody sounded good on this. I thought that this was good. I think that yeah, it definitely seems like older Ray. That was the main thing. Well, we just listened to Ray too. You can't post new Ray and then old Ray back to back.
They just did.
I know. This makes it hard.
What did you give this, Nikki?
Oh shit, I didn't. I'll give it a 7.
All right. I love the innocent interactions in our community. Loose Logic, shout out to Loose Logic, joined the chat and he said, "How's everybody feeling?" Joe Boston responded, "Good." And then he asked, "You, Loose Logic?" And Loose Logic replied, "Me what?" I love how we just get along and communicate and confuse each other with simple speech. That's the best part of my day.
It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
All right. But shout out Ray, Rogue, and YPG. Next up, we have new to the community, Hello Sky. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the chat. You got a track here called Dumb Numb. Gonna give this one Dumb Numb.
Yeah. Yummy, yummy, yum.
Oh, yeah, we got one for that.
Yummy, yummy, yum.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Dummy, dummy, dumb.
All right. Let's take a listen to Dumb Numb.
Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down, bring it up on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down, bring it up on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down, bring it up on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down, bring it up on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down, bring it up on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop on the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. I'm so fucked up, I'm so fucked up, my I'm so fucked up, my
Show me what you got. show me what you got.
Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop in the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down with a rock on the bass drum. Pass that Dutch, let me smoke some. Get down like Snoop in the bubble gum. I'm so fucked up, my face numb. Bust down with a rock on the bass drum.
All right, that was YOY, aka Hello Sky with Dumb Numb. What did y'all think about that one?
Soul's comment makes me want to hump in the club. I like this. I thought that it was good. I think that it had a good upbeat tempo, good energy level throughout it. Do you make the vocals too, or do you use samples? I know you said you make a couple different kinds. I'd love to hear some dub wubs. But I did like this. I thought overall, the layering was good throughout it. The overall impact on it, I thought that it was good. I would have wanted maybe like bigger. I always want more wubs. But I think that this is good. And I'd listen to this at any of the shows that I go to. If you were someone was spinning this, I'd be listening. I'm gonna give this an 8.5. I like this. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I liked it too. I think immediately, like, I could tell that the production value was there. It's clearly not your first song that you're putting together. It was catchy. It's got a good like bump to it. I think the only things that I would look at from a technical perspective, like my, constructive criticism, if there was to be offered any, I think that the drums could be highlighted a little bit more. I think you could kind of make those hit just a little bit harder if you're going to keep kind of what you have in there. Alternatively, something to think about. I mean, this is already released, but I found it to be a little repetitive as well, and specifically towards the end when it's like boom, da 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 da. You just had that same tone coming in, kind of like throughout the whole second half. It was a catchy kind of main melody. I think that backing, like what saxophone, like synth. Whatever that note was that kept on playing, it was like low, mid. And I get it. It's dance music. It should be repetitive. That being said, I think what I wanted to hear was just a little bit more of like, you can use that same sound and then just kind of have more of a melody that goes along with and complements the main versus just kind of having it repeat so much if you're going to have it that loud. So I liked it overall. I'll give it an 8.
I thought this was dope. Not my wheelhouse, but from a mixing perspective, I thought everything was well balanced and clean. I get the comments about the repetition, but if I pictured myself, if I'm at, I'm not going to be at the dance club or anything, but if I'm at an arcade and I hear this, or if I'm out at, shopping in the mall, getting some cookies at Great American Cookie Company, and this is playing in the background, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, that's fucking repetitive. I would just kind of nod my head to it. So if I put myself in that mind state, cool, I can get it. I can vibe along with it, but I can understand from a straight up pure listening standpoint, if I'm like at home and I'm in a more private space, like, okay, yeah, it could get repetitious. So I think you just kind of have to figure out what that balance is, where your audience is going to hear this, and then play it from that perspective. For me, I liked it from start to finish. I could see the drums being a little bit harder, but for what it is, I wouldn't critique it and say I hated this aspect or I didn't like that aspect. I think it's well done. I'd give this 8.5. Good introduction to you and your music. As Hello Sky said, this is out on all platforms, so why don't y'all go out and stream it wherever you listen to. Zipper Beats, no, did not get skipped. We're doing paid skips, so people who have gifted a subscription or tip, we're doing those. I got one more from Young Forever, and then we're still in our paid queue for our subscribers. And then after that, we're going to jump into the free queue if we get no more tips. All good. Just trying to keep people on track. I also need to post a message to let newcomers know that the queue has been closed so that people don't come in and just post a track and wait forever. All right. Speaking of forever, Young Forever is up next.
Oh, shit. Is
That's
he
right.
young? Is he forever old? How old is he?
Who knows?
That's the beauty of forever, just like Drake would say.
Sometimes I feel like Rogue Jepsen's going to be young forever because he doesn't seem to age.
No, I've seen pictures of him as a 6-year-old making, songs about tigers in taxi cabs, and he looks pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Tigers and taxi cabs.
Maybe being young and British is the elixir of life, right? Maybe you just don't age if you're young and British.
I'm sure it depends on what slum of Britain you grow up in. If you're like a soccer hooligan, you just, age 40 years old starting at 16.
That's crazy. Right? That's wild.
But if you're in Burnley, then you're just like a nice angelic little boy.
Burnley.
Shout out to the UK.
Burnley
What would that if we were the current president, what would the UK be? Is that like the 52nd state or the 53rd? I know we're claiming countries as states now. I don't know what order.
Pointing at the map and be like, that one, that one, that one.
I know we've already proclaimed Canada the 51st. I think Greenland's 52nd. So UK, shout out to the 53rd state of the United States.
We're coming for you.
Taking them all. All right, here's Young Forever with Laughing Stock.
Remember self-worth was a question. I count sunrises, yeah, I count blessings. And I'm happy for y'all, keep flexing. Focus on the glow up, I'm investing. Why knowing I'ma blow I'm the best in the game. The fame, it won't validate name or reign. I can't expect new results if my work's the same. That's insane. Exercise my brain, separate from lames. I got a mortgage in the car, no, can't buy clothes and chains. Ain't got no shame in that. High value woman with me with an ass so fat. I know 3 Katie's that I done gave a chance, and not a single one that could ever get me back. I hang my hat, package pain, deliver raps. Yeah, I snap, my flow can't be matched. I be chillin' in the back and let them talk they smack, but that shit so whack. Moving with no improvement plan. Let them think that I'm stupid, man. How foolish, damn. Opened up a rootless can of whoop ass. You better bet on me, bookie. Look, I ain't no rookie. Hey. I remember being a shell of myself. I was the laughing stock, just a laughing stock, yeah. I remember being a shell of myself. I was the laughing stock, just a laughing stock, yeah. And now I laugh on top. Nobody bought this stock, nobody gave me props, and now they all my yachts. I let them talk they talk, they only value shop, but growth is what I got. Hey, yeah, carefully listen. It can spark a vision, ignite a mission, specifically initiate the drive to get it. Never been an issue, plenty opportunities presented in your mission. You don't wanna ride the boat, but we live in our fishing. Sometimes you need to be prepared when the lure ain't hitting. Passion don't care how old you are. What's the definition of success? It's where you set that bar. You better rep that bar if you wanna get that far. I remember being a shell of myself. I was the laughing stock, just a laughing stock, yeah. I remember being a shell of myself. I was the laughing stock, just a laughing stock, yeah.
All right. That was Laughing Stock by our newest member, or one of our newest members to the Discord, Young Forever. I like that, man. That was dope. I think you have a great presence, a great flow. I like the versatility of, taking a step back and harmonizing the hook while still being super polished with the rhymes. The only thing that felt a little bit weird is kind of the transition between the verses and the hook, but I think overall the song was still done in a way that if I wasn't sitting here doing a review show, I wouldn't critique that. I would just vibe along to it. It kind of reminded me of some Mac Miller stuff, but the verses were super dope and super polished. Had some ear candy in there. Yeah, I think this was a solid ass entry. I'd give this a 9. I don't really have anything to nitpick and critique about. I think it was a good entry, and I'd give it a 9.
Bird, you want me to go?
Go ahead.
He sounds familiar. He sounds really familiar to me. But I thought that this was good overall. Like, you have a great fucking flow. You have a nice, smooth rhythm, good pace variation. You had good engaging patterns throughout it. You had very clear vocal. I could understand what you were saying. Your emphasis. Well, you can't understand what I'm saying. Your emphasis and inflection, everything was great. It sounded good, true voice. I would have wanted maybe a little bit like more depth in, the actual mix itself. But overall, I thought this was great. I think that you're a very, very good rapper. She want him so bad. Okay. Yeah, I think this
comment matches the name.
I didn't even see the name until but you had good, genuinity throughout it, and I appreciate that, especially because we hear a lot of tune stuff on the show. I'll give this a 9.
Guess I'll be the dick. I like this a lot. I think it's cool. I hear the Mac Miller like tone in the voice that maybe some people are picking up on. I think the verses were the highlight. The delivery, like, clearly super strong. The lyrics were interesting. Like, I knew 3 Katies, and I was like, yeah, and they all hurt you. Yeah, fuck you, Katie. I'm on your side, totally, bud. Instantly, I was like, yeah, Katie shouldn't have done you like that.
Don't you have a pass with a Katie?
No.
Kayla.
I have a pass with a lot of people. But
I knew a Kayla.
That being said, I didn't like the hook. I think that the tones that you were using didn't match the beat. And I think one of the best parts about it was when the beat was kicking, the drums were happening and you were like rapping, talking your shit on it for the verses. And then that part fell out of the beat for the hook. And it just, to me, it sounded like the tones of your singing weren't quite matching what the beat was doing. And that's just how it feels to me. But I still liked this overall, minus the hook part of it. So I'll still give it a 8.
Bird doesn't like it.
I like it more than I don't like it. 8's pretty strong.
I know, right?
That's what I try to say when I give stuff an 8 and you're like double dabbing because you give it a 10. And you're like, fucking 8, get out of here, Dice, you fucking idiot.
I mean, it only goes up to 10.
But yeah, shout out Young Forever. 2 couple of great entries from new people to our server. By the way, welcome to our server. We are White Collar Rhymes. We're a community of artists, producers, engineers. We've been doing this for 2 years now. We got 2,500 people on the server. We're in the middle of a song versus song competition where people are creating a new song each week based on 3 topics given to them by the man you see below me with the flying bird over the D. And we just have an active community of people collaborating. So, if you hear something you like and you want to work with some people on there, reach out. We have a very, very, very active lounge where people are chatting basically 20 to 24 hours a day.
It's addicting.
And we have recently a very active voice chat where people seem to be sitting in that shit for 20 hours a day too. So yeah, there's plenty to do on our Discord. If you say that you're bored on our Discord, I'll just ban you because I don't understand that. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm biased.
Lots to explore.
Yeah.
The battles from the first 3 weeks are up too, so you can see what songs people made. A lot of dopeness.
Yeah, a lot of dopeness, a lot of talent. And here tonight, we review music every Wednesday from our Discord members, so that's what we're doing tonight. We just got through with all the gifted subs. Well, we got one more tip from Johnny Soul for his track, but then after that, we're going to go through and finish listening to our subscriber songs, and then we'll jump into the free queue. So if you're out there and you posted your song, as long as it's before the announcement that the queue is closed for tonight, we will get to it and we will listen to it. So hang out there. If you are at the end of it and you don't feel like tipping, you don't have to. We're not going to force you, twist your arm or anything. Feel free to, go make some chicken nuggets and come back, but you can also listen in on what other people are contributing and give ratings yourself. Keep it casual, keep it clean, stay respectful. All's good, all love, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. Oh, well, hang out with us.
Look at that.
Chill.
All right. So next up, we got Johnny Soul submission, and then we got Zipper Beats.
Hell yeah. Shout out, Zipper.
All right. Johnny Soul is here. Where was it? I think it's on the other one.
Make a search for this shit.
Yeah. Also, by the way, if you want to get in line for next week, go ahead and get in line early because we go about 4 to 5 hours in our show because we get a lot of submissions. Here it is.
Whoop, there it is.
All right, here is Catalyst and Soul with Beautiful Lies.
Ocean Gang logo.
We're all just living in this world of disguise. Wake up every day, them beautiful lies. I sold my soul the other day, she had them beautiful lies. Tossed me in a pit, no arugula sides. And I've been moving in time, but I've been stupid to find just how simple it might be to enjoy a nice dream without having to worry about me fighting me. Maybe one day hope I'll change. Maybe one day, maybe one day, maybe one day hope I'll change. I've been changing for the better, I ain't wasting no more weather. Writing rhymes and feeling clever, but I don't know. The things I'm doing ain't for show, but I've been feeling just like Frodo, coming up short of the goalpost. But I ain't chasing rings like Sonic, I stay chasing dreams. It's ironic, the nightly visions causing collisions throughout my brain. Only way that I escape is finding ways to stay awake. But I've been around the world in 7 days, trying to pave a road for my friends to take at the end of dinner plate. But when I'm turning around, all I see is the ground with a trail of blood that follows me and my sound. But life is crazy that way, you can't grow without pain. But that's just why I stand tall, cause all this growth is insane. Fuck them all. Better make sure your roots are embedded, cause you never know who's gonna get you in this weather. A knife in the back's a longer stick than someone holding down the sun. We're all just living in this world of disguise. Wake up every day, them beautiful lies. I sold my soul the other day, she had them beautiful lies. Tossed me in a pit, no arugula sides. And I've been moving in time, but I've been stupid to find just how simple it might be to enjoy a nice dream without having to worry about me fighting me. Maybe one day hope I'll change. Maybe one day, maybe one day, maybe one day hope I'll change.
I'm watching rain fall like it's life static, second guessing decisions and all these bad habits. Chasing tail, they all might as well be Jessica Rabbit. Don't care if she loves me, I know I just gotta have it. Too much time alone has me down in these glasses. Whiskey and Malibu, keeping me drowning in passion. Can't ever touch this stuff because I'll fuck it up. Thinking my wife's not enough, but I know that's a bluff, that's a bluff. I lie to myself about the truth and how I feel. Keep pretending it's abuse and that nothing's real. I try to ignore all her cues and block off the appeal, but my love for her's a noose, it's become a final deal. We cuddle as the storm continues, guess this is it. Nothing could be more simple, the playbook diminishes. Cupid packed his shit and never visits since. Together always and forever with our two little gifts.
Maybe one day, maybe one day, maybe one day, maybe one day.
He just talked about how his wife and him will be together forever, but also he just wants to fuck everything.
That's fucking fire.
Hey babe, I made a song about you. You know how I like want to bang every girl in the world, but then I keep on coming back to you because like you're my only option, and we have 2 kids together.
I see the vision.
Dice kids.
I get it. Yeah. So interesting track. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the hook because the hook just feels like super too laid back, and then the distant megaphone effect. At first I was thinking like I didn't even know it was the hook. Like when it first came in, I'm like, why is the mix so like distant and far away on this verse? And then the verse actually started. Catalyst was the first person, Soul was the second, for those who don't know who is who. I was like, yo, why is the verse so far away and distant? And then like, oh, that's the hook, because now he's actually like more present and clear. So I'm not a huge fan of the hook. It just feels like too dialed back, and it's not like really engrossing me in the actual song. I thought Catalyst's verse was okay. I can, hear the Mac Miller-ish vibes with the hook and his verse, but I think he did a good job presence-wise. Johnny, I hear your verse, and I think it's an interesting verse. I like aspects of it. I feel like with the mix, yes, it's a little bit too loud, but the main thing that I'm hearing is that the timing is off. So I'm wondering if maybe, I'm guessing that you sent it to Catalyst to mix, and I'm wondering if maybe you sent him an MP3 and he was mixing in a wave session and just the timing was off. I've mentioned this before on the track on our shows, but I'll keep reiterating it, that whenever you bounce things down in an MP3, and I'm just guessing, I don't know that this is the case, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, but just kind of FYI for people, whenever you bounce things out in the MP3, there's a little pocket of space that appears in the front of that file, and you have to realign that to an actual tempo of your session. So I'm assuming, because I know you've been doing this a while, I'm assuming that you didn't necessarily perform it off beat, because the whole thing sounds off beat. So I'm assuming it's just a timing thing in those files, and it's just not lined up correctly, and whoever mixed it just needs to correct that. But I think you do have some interesting lines that, like Bird pointed out, like, oh, I got a wife, but I still would like to bang these other people. Like, I think your verse would work, and just the whole distraction of it is just that it's not on beat, and it's just a little bit too loud. So for that reason, I would give this a 6. But I think if you guys like tweak it and maybe had a more interesting hook, I would give this a 7. But it's a 6 where it's at for me.
Yeah, I was just messing around. I think that the topic is fine. I mean, as Dice said, just wanting to bang everything and actually banging everything. There's a big difference acting upon it versus just laying it out there for your significant other. Like, I want to bang others, right? I just love that. Look, yeah, the mix was rough. Specifically, like the hook, man, you had the Trapped in a Well filter on. You had that Samira from The Ring hook, and it's just so much reverb, and it's just distractingly too much. And then the verse came in, the first verse. I think that I liked Catalyst's verse. There were a couple parts where he had to kind of elongate some of the words to then like hit, like he just needed more syllables, and that's kind of a writing issue, right? You're just like missing some extra, words to fill in that space comfortably. But I did like the style, I did like the delivery, and I think he had some interesting things to say. I also think that Soul's writing is not the issue. I think that, I would say the same thing happened with Soul, just like it was off tempo and maybe it was missing some of those words, whether that's because of the MP3 to Wave or whether that's just like, oh shit, I need to figure out how to comfortably fit in these lines to the beat. It was just off for whatever reason. So ultimately my feedback was like both of them were off to some extent, and I really didn't like the hook, but I think both brought some positive aspects as well. I think Soul's delivery and voice is really good. He just has to figure out the flow part of it. So I'd give it a 4 with like a, you know, I want it to be better, fix the flow, and it'll be much higher.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on the chat and see if, but he did say that there was a loading up problem with it, so the timing's off, because that's what my main point was. Everything felt like just off, and I'm like, damn, like, what's going on with this? But yeah, I think that both you guys have, you know, I think it's a good flow. I think that it made it hard with it being a little bit off. I think that the hook needs to have some tune or something else on it. It sounds a little bit off as well, key-wise. Possibly, you know, maybe something just to make it feel filled out more. It feels really hollow. Why are you laughing?
Because Joe Boston just randomly said in the middle of the chat, "Go Celtics," and I'm like, "What the fuck is that about?"
I'm like, my chat always pauses because I try to catch up, and then I get behind. It's my story of my life. But I thought overall, you know, with if I try to take, it's hard to take the timing out of it, because that was a really, really big thing for me. I think that the whole thing was just a little bit off. Definitely rework the hook, see if you can add some sort of tune or something to it, and possibly some more layers. Make it, I know it sounded like it had layers. It just, then the hook, I feel like it needs to be reworked. That's the biggest thing. I think that just sliding everything around might make the timing better. The delivery didn't sound bad or anything. Just the timing mostly. It sounded like he had good emphasis and everything. I'll give you guys Dice, what'd you give?
6.
That's where I'm at. I'm like at a 6.5, 6. I'll give it a 5.5.
Yeah, Soul, if you guys want to reload that session and fix the lining on it, I'd like to listen to it again without the distraction of it being off.
Same.
Yeah, because it's really hard to listen to a lot of your guys' stuff, and I'm like, it's off.
I liked the beat, and I liked your voices on it. It just was off.
Word. Shout out to Johnny Soul. Shout out to Catalyst. Next up, Zipper. It's Zipper, right? Not Zapper. I don't see any vowels in here, so I'm making assumptions, but I want to make sure. I just want to make sure I get that right. And then after that, we also had a tip from Gabriel Died. So 2 more tips, and then we'll get back to the rest of the paid queue, which I think there's only a couple more left in that, and then we'll get back into the free queue. So here is Shmoney Dance. This is a beat by Zipper with a Shoreline acapella.
Shoreline.
Dancing on my niggas, flip a dance, and I'm a fucking nigga bitch.
What'd you say, Bert?
Do people still use that chirp phone?
Hell yeah.
Was that the Nextel?
Yeah.
I
Like
haven't
if you're
heard one chirp in public like ever, but I knew it was like back in the Jim Jones ballin' days.
you can still buy them. They typically only use them for like when you're out in remote field work, because then you can like communicate with nearby with your coworkers. Like if you're climbing a fucking
walkie-talkie.
yeah, it's basically a cell phone. You can switch it to walkie-talkie mode.
Okay.
I like this zipper. I like your beat. I will say immediately off the bat, I'm not a fan of the vocal acapella just because the quality isn't clear. I don't mind it being screwed all the way through. I just don't feel like the vocals are present enough for me to really find the appeal in it. And what ends up happening is because the vocals are sitting so far behind the beat, is now I'm just dialed in on your beat, which you have a very good beat, by the way. It just now becomes, okay, well, where's the change ups at? When is it going to do this? I'm now hyper focused on your beat instead of just enjoying it as an overall balanced composition. And then, so the only thing that I would say is like, I wish that there were a little bit more obvious change ups. You did have some change ups in there. I just wish there were like a little bit more pronounced, especially like towards the second half. But I think the beat is dope. I would give it a 7.5, just because I feel like with the vocals the way that they are, I wanted to hear different things in the beat, and it was just more of like a steady pace all the way through. But I still like the beat a lot.
Here's what is the big shame. The big shame of this is the beat, fucking fire. The sample you used, fucking garbage. Absolute trash. Not only was it super dumb, all the things they were saying, but like Dice said, it almost became a part of the beat, right? Because the vocals weren't mixed well, it almost became ear candy for the beat and just like a mumbling chant in the background. And like, I don't have a problem with the chopped and screwed. Like if you had raised the vocals and you kind of had the clarity to make it more present over the beat, yeah, maybe. But the problem is like the beat was so good. I found myself actively ignoring the vocals and I was like, this beat is great. Just have the beat. I'll say for me, the beat itself minus the vocals, a 9. I love the beat. I think it's perfect. If you're a producer and, you know, like you don't have any attachment to those vocals or that sample, eliminate the vocals, sell the beat as is.
Get that shit out of there.
With sample, fucking 7. Minus
Yeah, I
2.
like this.
Nicole?
Why you use my government name?
Because I want people to know that you're a representative of the government that's a friendly and not enemy of the state.
I like. So I feel like I couldn't understand what the hell you were saying half the time because the effects on it. I feel like it was, you know, this was so I was a little bit confused too at the beginning. Is this is a beat that you made, or is this your vocal?
It's the beat.
Both?
It's a beat.
Took a sample.
So the vocal's a sample all the way through it.
Yes.
Mostly.
All the way through.
Okay, so I always get confused by these.
Remember I said he made the beat and the
Just throw fucking samples on there to be like, see how someone could rap on that? Now you do it. It's just a way to showcase a beat.
Okay. That confused me. Sorry, didn't mean to get confused. I'm just like, I can't tell if I did like the beat. I didn't really like the vocals on it, so I just post the beat, man. But anyways, I feel like, yeah, the vocal effects and stuff like that, it was just a little bit too low and too hard for me to understand them. It made it, I liked the tone. I liked low tones and deeper, you know, deliveries and such, but I just feel like this one was a little bit too much with the effects. I thought the beat was fun. It was good. It was structured, easily to follow. I'll give this as... I'm trying to think because I didn't really like the vocals. 6.5? 6? 6.5? Take whatever one you want.
Pick your own ratings.
Choose your own adventure. Would you like the 6 or would you like the 6.5?
I'm starving. That's where I'm at. I'm eating croutons, man.
Turn to page 157 if you would like an 8.
Oh, instant death. Sorry. That's why you don't pick an 8. You fell down a pit and fucking died.
Roll again.
Jumanji.
We have one more tip that came in from Gabriel Died. Shout out to Gabriel Died.
For what it's worth, Zipper, yeah, the sample I recognize wasn't, your doing. I loved what you did. I'll definitely check out more of your beats and look forward to diving in.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, I love the beat. If it was just a beat by itself, I'd give it an 8.5 because I wouldn't be paying attention to like how you changed it up with the acapella that you placed on it. Or if the acapella was louder, I would be like, oh, let me see how this kind of like blends together. But still a dope beat. All right.
Yeah, the beat's an 8.
Let's see. This is a
Or
melodic.
10. Choose your own. Choose whatever you want.
This is a melodic
It was a 0.5
ambient.
range.
Okay, this is more of y'all's Will Alley. Yeah, this is a mid-tempo dubstep house electro music by Gabriel Died.
It feels like a lot of work.
You hush your mouth and you listen.
Let's hear it.
I love dub. Can you guys hear me eating my croutons?
Hell
Really
yeah.
loud chewing. Oh my god.
Don't mute it though. Let's get that crunch.
We have some people who enjoy ASMR, so if you want some Nikki Crunch, please subscribe to the Discord.
Nick Crunch.
Gabriel Died. Welcome to the show.
This reminds me of the beginning, like Enzo.
What?
Enzo, the DJ. This is how he does his songs. Go look up Overthinker. It's a fantastic song. You'll love it, D-Word.
We would.
Very long intro though.
That's where I went to their show in the beginning of February.
Oh, I went to the show, eh?
They didn't even sound Canadian.
Oh, excuse me, please.
What the fuck?
Oh, golly. Hush.
It's Oak, let me scoot right past you. So sounds like Enzo.
Rain washes all the dirty dubstep away.
right, that was The Great Mystery by Gabriel Died. Some melodic dubstep stuff for you guys. I'll go first since I'm not really a huge dubstep EDM type person, so you can take my feedback with minimal impact to your ego, personality, what have you. Um, I get that it's melodic. I just felt like, especially in the opening part, it was a little bit too tame. Like I wish I kind of got even just a little bit amped up within like the first 40 seconds because you had a long intro to get things started. And even when those first drums hit, it was just super tame for me. And when you give me the idea of like dubstep or anything, I at least expect the drums to hit a little bit harder. Once you got into the groove of things, I kind of got where you were going with it. And I had to remind myself, okay, this isn't meant to be like super hype or anything. It's meant to be more melodies. I wish that the notes and the melodies were a little bit sharper. I felt like they were like super, super laid back to the point of where like now I'm kind of like zoning out and I'm not really absorbing what you're doing. It becomes background music. And I wanted it to be more in the foreground and less in the background. But I know you said you did all the sounds. The only thing sample was the drums. I think you did good sound selection. It was mixed pretty good. Didn't really hear anything that was out of place. For me, it was just the mood that was off. Maybe I have to be in a certain setting and like in a certain vibe to really resonate with it more. But I think that was just it for me. It's like the mood kind of like didn't hit where I thought it was going at certain points, and that's what kind of took me out of it. I give this a uneducated 6.5.
Yeah, as somebody who does love dubstep, you should take my opinion with all the weight and gravitas that it deserves. Kidding. This was cool. I think that in general, everything just took a little longer than I wanted to get where it needed to go, including the intro, including the outro. I think you can like cut both of those in half and still have the same desired effect. Overall, 4.5 minutes, pretty long for a song. Obviously with dubstep and you're like, Raven in the Forest, sure, make it 25 minutes. No one will fucking notice. But for the purposes of sharing this song and maybe mixing it into another, I'd say just condense, just tighten that up. The only other thing I'd say is like the kick and the snare felt too stock to me. One thing that I love about dubstep is the deep kicks that slap you in the face with it, drum to, and then the snare, it needs to like really have a crisp snare, and it just kind of felt a little too stock. So for that reason, when it was going, I would have much preferred a deeper kick, a tough snare, and maybe even more of a, like, I think there's stuff you could do with the drums. And if you revisited the drums, you wouldn't have to fix anything else, in my opinion, to get it a pretty high rating, because I like the main melodies. Where it's at today, I'll give it a 7.
I'm at a 7 too. I feel like it's not really that dubby. It didn't hit hard enough for me. I didn't hear any of, the grimy, dirty, metallic bass that I love, that's like literally just sounds like sound distorting, ripping a piece of sheet metal, making a fucking beat out of it, wobbling while they're shaking it. Give me some aluminum. I love it. Sorry. But I think that you needed more, if you want it to be more that way. I understand you said it was ambient too, so I'm not going to grade it strictly on my own dub preferences. But you definitely should take my advice too. Because I do frequent dubstep, and like I said, the beginning of this does sound like Enzo. It did remind me of, he does a lot of those, like, I know a lot of electronic music does, but it was the way that you brought in, this like second part after the speaking and stuff too, was it sounded even more like Enzo, but then you didn't drop it right away. Made everybody wait way too long, in my opinion, for any type of like real variation in the drop, like just great build up because it's a longer build up. But I would have wanted, if I was at a concert and I was listening to this song being played, like I would be like, okay, well, let's go get a drink, because like I'm not dancing to this because I don't dance until the dub steps. Like I don't, I'm normally like just feeling it a little bit, but that's when you actually get into it, and that's when you don't want to leave because it's the whole fucking vibe. You could be sober and feel drunk with the right dub. But I would definitely suggest, shortening up the intro, doing the drops earlier, giving more drops, and harder drops. They're not hard enough. Like I said, I think I was at a 6. Is that what he said? No. Salem.
All right. Yeah, Gabriel, I mean, if you sped it up, maybe that might improve the listening experience, I think. But also, I was going to just say, I'd love to hear something that you have that is more up-tempo if you don't feel like, tweaking this one. Like, I'd love to hear something that you have that's harder in your catalog and, that is a little bit more naturally up-tempo rather than you just changing the pitch of this just to see how it works. But nonetheless, welcome to the community. Welcome to the stream. Next up, we have... Who is that?
Salem.
Where's Charlie?
Charlie. Charlie, you'll be back later.
All right, we have one more gifted sub by another new person to our show. This is T-Chop. Thank you for the gifted sub. We're going to listen to this track called The Way It Was. Some crazy looking artwork you got there.
It was convoluted because the message was polluted, filled with the lies. The times already made your mind follow was applied. Didn't do the time despite the crimes. Not a surprise that the penance was fries and a fucking milkshake. Taking them out to break, kinda hard to relate about matters of the state. Grabbing the world's fate by the pussy, ain't it great? Make no mistake, this is how it might break down. Ground truth is lost, frozen in the permafrost, and the layers of obscurity protected by the purity of belief. Feel the grief of insincerity, scaring me, tearing me, but this is what I really see. Back to the way it was, that's what we want. Back to the way it was, don't like what we got. Back to the way it was, great again for old men, how it ought to be, great for me and not for them. Back to the way it was, that's what we want. Back to the way it was, don't like what we got. Back to the way it was, great again for old men, how it ought to be, great for me and not for them. Doing your own research, listen to podcasts. Opinions come fast, don't always last. Eat, sleep, mattress, AG1 greens. Get yourself some better help, you know what I mean. Cause I'm the authority, I dispute the majority. Deplorably obscure views turned into truths. Yo, think it just be clicking what I'm licking. I be drinking up my watermelon flavored element juice. Kinda deranged at the pod crown of king, but that's the thing. Kiss the ring of the comedian, cause he pulls away. Make no mistake, things gonna be great again, cause we get to hate again. Back to the way it was, that's what we want. Back to the way it was, don't like what we got. Back to the way it was, great again for old men, how it ought to be, great for me and not for them. Back to the way it was, that's what we want. Back to the way it was, don't like what we got. Back to the way it was, great again for old men, how it ought to be, great for me and not for them. Back to the way it was. Back to the way it was. Back to the way it was. Back to the way it was.
All right, that was T-Chop with The Way It Was. Anybody want to go first? Or I should go first? I'll go first.
Go first.
All right. You sound similar to Ray Stans if he grew up in a rough environment. If Ray grew up in a rough neighborhood and he had to record in his closet so that his neighbor didn't bang on the door and say, keep that hippity hop down. That's similar voice patterns that I hear. So also in the delivery of where Ray was 2 years ago, you probably don't even know who Ray is because you just joined our Discord, but here's my feedback is I feel like the delivery is a little bit too tame and it's too reserved. So the vocal inflections aren't coming out in a way that would necessarily distract me or boost the vocabulary and the different things that you're saying in your verses. I feel like some aspects of the verses don't really connect. And the way to get around that is to be more clever with how you deliver it to make me like say, oh, what did he just say? Because he said it in such a unique way. So I feel like by you going like da 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 da, like it's just too reserved, and I'm not really excited by that kind of delivery. Although you did a good job like staying on beat like consistently throughout, I think it just needs more animation, more like variety in how you're delivering it, how you're saying things. Like you got to bring out your personality quite a bit more to make sure that like different people pay attention to different things. Like, so I'm not going to nitpick too much on like things that you say. I think Bird will probably like chime in on some of those, but I think that's the main thing that I'm hearing is like, it just needs more like inflection, more personality. Like you got to showcase who you are a little bit more and how you say things and less about what you say. And I know for rappers, that's kind of like a hard, like switch to flip in your brain, but sometimes it's just how you say things that make people pay attention and not necessarily like the deep, intricate things that you're saying. So for where this at, I would give it a 6.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and nitpick on the lyrics. I think he did what he set out to do when it comes to the writing, right? Like it's pretty much like a satire from, my understanding, first listen. It feels like a satire of kind of the way of the world. And I'm here for it. I think, yeah. Let's back to the way things were when, I had stuff and no one else did. Fuck everybody. Crazy, right? These are the times we live in. As far as the song goes, the technical aspects that Dice was mentioning were really what stood out to me. Like, it just frankly doesn't sound like you're that comfortable on the mic with the delivery. I do think that, that's one of those key pieces, one of those foundational elements that, comes with time. So you had a well-written flow was there, but just the delivery fell flat for basically all of it for me. And I think it's just because it was just a little bit monotone, a little bit like reserved, as he said, almost like you're like recording really close to a microphone and hoping somebody in the next room doesn't hear it. I've been there. So yeah, it's just getting comfortable on the mic, saying shit with interesting conviction, tones, and different emphasis. That's the next step for you. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I'm kind of where everybody else is at too. I agree. You sounded just like Ray. It was fucking crazy. I was like, hold on. Wait, who's doing something to Ray's from before he joined us. But yeah, I think that I'm where everybody else is. You just really need to build on your delivery. Just more, inflection, more emphasis on stuff. You'll get a smoother rhythm. You'll get a better flow. It creates a more engaging delivery for our listeners. Definitely just focus more on your flow and stuff than the words. Definitely, maybe link up with Ray and get some tips. I'm not gonna roast you. I don't roast people. That's a D-Bird button, I think. I don't roast.
It might
people.
be a button.
That's not. It's not for me to roast them. Joey, you're a bean. I don't know.
It's fair enough.
Anyways, but yeah, I'm where everybody else is at. I'm at 5. I think that tighten up on everything and get more comfortable. You'll get more comfortable the more you do it. Take more takes. Keep going through it.
Word. All right, that was the last tip/gifted sub that we had. So I'm gonna. Oh damn! Shout out Kenny. Jump back over into the paid queue and see what we have left over here, and then we'll get back over to the free area. Hey, Bird.
Oh, hi.
Did you do a wardrobe change?
No.
Don't lie to me.
What are you talking about? I've been literally wearing the same thing this whole time we've been on stream.
What happened to the D Bird sweater?
Buddy's running around like a crazy
Dude,
dog.
I literally, I just went to go let my dog out and I came back upstairs. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, don't fuck with me. All right.
He wasn't wearing a D-Bird shirt.
Yes, he was. He started the show out in a.
I've been wearing the same thing this entire
Entire
time.
time.
I hate both of you so much.
I'm just kidding.
So
Gaslight
much.
You. I love you. He was never
So
wearing a
much. You're
D-Bird
not gonna
shirt.
gaslight me into thinking that I'm insane. No, not happening.
You're a
He's like, I already know I'm insane.
All right. Next
I
up,
gaslight
Keeper.
myself.
This is called "You Ain't Seen Real Blood Yet." Mixing will be the death of him. All right. Well, let's see what you did in the mix.
I wrote you a love song in my bed. The message wouldn't reach your head. She complained I didn't see she bled. No girl, you ain't seen real blood yet. I wrote you a love song in my bed. The message wouldn't reach your head. She complained I didn't see she bled. No girl, you ain't seen real blood yet. Guess it's the sign of the times. Put myself in danger with every step. No girl, I'm telling you lies. Don't let my effort go straight to your head. Guess it's the sign of the times. Think I'm better off not knowing what you said. Another word and I'll cry. I really meant to when I said I want you dead. Admit my time with you was a nightmare. Guess it's the sign of the times. Think I'm better off not knowing what you said. Another word or cry. I really meant to when I want you dead. Girl, I'm telling you lies. Don't let my effort go straight to your head. Guess it's a sign of times. Think I'm better off not knowing what you said. Another word and I'll cry. I really meant to when I said I want you dead. I wrote you a love song in my bed. The message wouldn't reach your head. She complained I didn't see she bled. No girl, you ain't seen real blood yet. I wrote you a love song in my bed. The message wouldn't reach your head. She complained I didn't see she bled. No girl, you ain't seen real blood yet.
You ain't seen real blood yet.
You're so damn wretched.
You're so damn wretched. I love that. That
I
needs to
love
be
that too.
that needs to be on my soundboard. You need to send me that, Keeper.
Send it.
That was "You Ain't Seen Real Blood Yet" by Keeper. I like this. I don't think the mixing is going to be the death of you necessarily. I don't think it's mixed bad. I think there's probably just some choices that you made that I wouldn't have made. The main two things that I would point out on this is I wish you had more layering in the hook to give it a little bit more fullness, and then the little stutter effect that you had in the middle, probably like 75% less use of that. I think it kind of got overused to the point of where now it became annoying and a distraction. I didn't mind it like if you did it like here and there, but I think you used it like back to back to back to back, and it just became like, okay, why? I'm just trying to listen to the song. So maybe if you like dial that back and then add some layering on this, that would like bump up the rating for me. But again, I don't think you necessarily mix this bad. It's just like mixing choices. So I would say that's a difference in like how I would describe it. I don't think it's a bad mix. I think it's just different mixing choices that you can make that would improve this. Where it's at, I'd still give it a 7. I still think it's a good song. I think it's just the mixed choices hold it back.
Love the song. Super catchy. I agree. I don't think the mix is an issue. Your layers sounded fine. Your voice sounded fine. Mixed well. I hated the skipping part. I hated it. Did not like. Way too much. Hate. So this was a good song with a part I hated in it. I'll give it an 8.
Like, he must not have had a Walkman.
What?
Like a CD player, anything that skipped. Like, cause like I hated that shit. Like, I hated that shit. I cleaned my fucking CDs with toothpaste trying to avoid that shit. Like, I hated it.
You did what with toothpaste? Hold on. What?
Cleaned your CDs.
Oh, you clean your CDs. I didn't know what you said. That one word. Gotcha.
But yeah, I like your vocal on it. You have a great sound. I feel like the tune's a little bit much at parts. It gets a little bit shaky, so just be careful of the unintentional vibrato on those. But It's not really throughout it. It's more from the beginning. Then he started doing the freaking glitch shit, and I'm like, damn it, you're in the song. Maybe do like once or twice for creative like influence, but like you did a lot where I couldn't even like finish vibing along. And the first time you did it, it actually caused your whole song to kind of be off in that little section. Um, so definitely go back through and double check that. I think that your timing might have got messed up or something's just not slid right the first one that you did like that. But yeah, without that, this is like, well, I can't tell because I couldn't hear it thoroughly without it cutting out. But I'd gather this would probably be almost an 8. But where it's at, like I don't know. It was just too much for me. It took me out of the song too much to really resonate with it. So I am going to give you a 6. But I like your fucking vocal. Like you got bomb ass vocals, and you need
Birdie.
layers, my guy.
Bird, do you think if I text a nice young lady, you ain't seen real blood yet, she would resonate with that?
I think you'd be due for a restraining order, playa.
Exactly.
But I'm down to experiment.
This sounds like a threat. Let me call the cops.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll hold off on that one. All right. Next up, Noir, Echoes of the Soul.
No, it's a terrible sample. Right when you need to switch up. Noir made a banger.
Noir made a banger.
Noir made a patty cake.
All right, that was Noir with Echoes of the Soul. What'd y'all think of that?
Nikki, do you want to go first?
Nikki, you want to go first?
I thought that it was for sure, I guess. I thought this was good overall. I liked the different elements that you brought in throughout it. You had a good build throughout it, nice tension builds. I feel like it felt really short. Minute 40.
That's pretty short. Yeah.
It's kind of short.
Probably just
yeah,
yeah.
It kind of just gets a little bit short before it gets, interesting, I guess. I feel like you could have done something a little bit more with the length of it, but overall I actually like this one. I thought that you had nice sounds, good originality, and I liked the different beat that you had, like the different rhythm and stuff throughout it. I'll go with an 8. I thought this is no, it's only a minute and a half. You get a 7. It's a half a song, man.
All right.
No, you almost got an 8 for me. I don't think I've ever given you an 8. I don't know why I always rate him low. I think it's because he doesn't make the beats that I would normally go for, so they don't always resonate with me.
Hater.
No. I need give me some neo soul beats.
Give me some. Give me some.
Give me some snaps. I love snaps. Snaps and strings, baby.
Noir made a snapper. All right.
Noir made a snapper.
This was good. I was vibing to it. I think that, like, I'm not sure if this was the intention, but you get the verse, you get the chorus. I guess if you're an artist that wants to use it, you can see, how it's laid out, and you can just extend it if needed, which obviously is needed. I feel like The one part that I didn't like was that one sample. The guy goes, because I feel like I've heard that in so many different beats. Like it's just one of those stock sounds that's just kind of around. So that I wasn't vibing with, but overall I liked the bass. You know, dum 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 dum. Like this whole thing was well constructed, and I could see somebody doing something real fun with it. I'll give it an 8 too.
I'm gonna set that sound to ringtone for somebody in my phone.
I've never heard like that in a sample before. You're like, it's in everything, and I'm like, oh, I was like,
I have like
like
2
that.
beats that come to mind right now that I'm like, oh yeah, that fucking.
I get my beats from y'all.
Well, there you go.
Well, I agree with Noir that this is a Dice type beat because Dice already has a song over this.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah. So I give it a 9.5. I already like this beat. I already recorded over it, and I've already established myself as the dominant player for this beat. So fuck y'all.
I mean, good for you.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that this makes you happy.
Thank you. But no, I like the beat. I like the simplicity of it, and I like the open-endedness of it. I didn't mind the vocal sample. You know, I just kind of played with that element of it. I like it for what it is. It's cool. Give it a 9.5. This is Noir's tip, so I will wait for that one.
Ooh.
Here is Kenny Made a Banga with Everybody Dies.
Everybody dies.
Why so morbid?
Nonsense. I'm gonna live forever, fools.
Kenny made a banger.
It's called Legacy. Get you some.
What's wrong with you people?
Kenny made a banger.
Where'd that fucking dubstep guy go? Put Kenny's drum set to you. This is a strong pick.
All right, that was Kenny Made a Banga with Everybody Dies.
D-Bird type beat. For sure. That was fire. So good. That's how you make fucking drum kit. That's how you do it. I'm just saying, I don't know how you can have a dubstep track without drums. That shit, drums.
Right.
Is there? No, there's nothing I didn't like about it. I'm gonna give it a solid 9 because I'm not like running downstairs to, quickly go jerk off into the garbage, as I always do
No.
to this. I'm gonna give it a
In the
9.
garbage?
Yeah.
Why not the toilet?
No.
I don't
Because
know. I don't jerk off like that. I don't know. I'm asking because I'm.
How do you
genuinely,
jerk
like,
off?
wondering.
I don't
In
jerk off
bed.
like that. How do you?
if you go in the sink, then the Ninja Turtles will eat it.
In my pants. Like,
You got to do it in the garbage
in
because
bed?
then you create new life. It's all about procreation, and then that's how you get Joe Boston.
So you have like a whole environment in your bathroom garbage.
Yep.
Basically,
But-
Bird has a mini atrium in his garbage can.
Yeah, it's like the Mars rover. You know, you're like, it doesn't matter.
You remember how you would read the comic books as a kid, and they'd be like, "Oh, get your own sea monkeys." Well, Bird is like, "Fuck that! I got sea monkeys right here for you, garbage."
Yeah,
can."
I'll show you sea monkeys. I'll make you sea monkeys.
I think that just.
I hate it here.
Yeah.
I like this beat as well. I think I like the melody. I like the drums. Kenny always has dope drums, hard hitting, real slapper, knee slapper, as Loose Logic would say.
He does. He slams some moonshine and hits a stick against a pin.
Anytime I think of Loose Logic in the late night, he's out on the porch. He's in a wood cabin house. He's out on the porch with one of those pipe cigars that you know, like Popeye used to have. He's got a harmonica in his mouth and he's slapping his knee. That's Loose Logic for me.
Yeah.
I would give this I give this a 9.5.
You can. There was this guy I went to karaoke when I was like 16 at the Pink Elephant. There was a guy we call him Spoon Man.
Oh, do you make
Just
beats with a spoon?
basically, he did with fucking like one overall on.
Oh yeah.
He always sang Steve Miller. Yeah.
What do you give this,
For
Nikki?
this one overall, I'm at an 8.5 for this one. I liked it a lot. I thought you had good sound variety, layering throughout it, nice different dynamics. Your drums did hit harder than the dubstep we had earlier. But yeah, this is nice overall. I don't really have any bitches about this one. Still not probably something I'd do anything on because I'm weird. I don't.
Nikki, let me
actually-
ask you this.
What?
When you think of Loose Logic, how do you envision him?
Not like Spoon Man.
See, when I envision Loose Logic, my Loose Logic is on a safari with a giant safari hat and one of those old muskets that you see in like the Elmer Fudd cartoons. And he just got done shooting like a rhinoceros and he's like carving the little tusk out of it. That's my Loose Logic.
I don't know. I just think of the family man that drinks
Bird.
a lot of whiskey.
Can you imagine if you go over to Loose
fancy
Logic's house
meat.
and you knock on the door and he opens the door slowly and like he slowly pulls it open. He's got the musket in his hand. He's like, "It's wabbit season."
It's wabbit season. Wascally wabbits running around.
He just hands you a musket and he's like, "Let's go catch some wabbits together."
Yeah.
Have you guys ever met Luce?
Of course we have.
I've spoken to him on voice chat right after he cuts tusks off of rare animals.
Yeah, we hunted some wabbits together.
Yeah. And that is how rumors get started. You're welcome.
All right,
Pulled
we
you
got a
out from the
tip.
covered wagon.
We got a tip from Noir. Got another beat
shit.
here called Bodies. Wow, you guys are very violent with your track titles tonight.
It's the moon.
You know, you fear.
Venus just went retrograde
worst
too,
they
which
dad
actually is a
did
point
come
I
true for
love.
you.
So
Shout out Venus Williams.
I don't think she went retrograde.
I help people. Help people. My God, you listen to yourself. God damn. What about Mr. Wright? What about him? What about Kevin and even Rob? Man, boy, your dad? And all the you and your little motherfucking minions done plotted on in between. Tiana, Khadijah, Lenny Carvel, him, her, him, bodies, 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 bodies.
right, that was Noir with Bodies. I love how Joe Boston is now Loose Logic's manager. He's like, yeah, Noir, send Loose this beat. Noir's like, okay. This was different from Noir. I think the only thing I had to accommodate myself to was the drum pattern. I think that kind of was different when you go from the intro into the actual beat playing.
And then he
I
went
think
back to it. That fucked me up.
I think the drums were hard hitting. I like the overall vibe of it. Just it was kind of on a different pace than I had expected based on the intro. But at the same time, I still think it was a dope beat. Different take. I could hear definitely some different artists doing different things on this. I didn't really get Eminem vibes, but you know, certainly other people. I would give this a 8.
I'm at like, I'm sorry, Nor. I hated that drum pattern. It made me, I was like, I couldn't catch it. I need good drum patterns to really like get into it. And then I got into it and then like, bam, he did it again. I'm like, no, don't go back to that. But that was my only thing I didn't really like about this. I thought that you had good different sound dynamics throughout it too. I just didn't like the drum beat because it was hard for me to get into, and that's just, yeah, it was hard. It fucked me up. I was like, what beat do I nod my head to? Like what beat do I dance to? I can't feel it. So yeah, I'm at a 6. Pac, Noir. I hate it. I always rate. No, I'll do a 6.5. I always rate it so low. I feel like, and I like his beats.
Your rating's your rating. Look, for me, I've given Noir plenty of double dabs, given him plenty of props from many, many beats that we've heard. I hated this. I fucking hated it. And that's just me. It can resonate with others. The electro stabs, the drum pattern, not a fan. And then alongside that, the main melodies with kind of the Middle Eastern influence that was just kind of going and doing its own thing while the drums were drumming. Just, this wasn't for me. I'll give it a, like, it's still well produced. I just didn't like any of the sounds of the choices. I'll give it a 5.
Noir, what my co-hosts are trying to say is you should have played this one during Black History Month. We're 5 days too late, sir.
For what it's worth. I also think
stuff right now.
a lot of the new Kendrick shit is just not for me either.
Yeah, 5 days too late, sir.
Yeah, I actually heard a song at the gym. A Kendrick song came on my, and I haven't listened to a lot of Kendrick. Only, you know, I only learned who he was like 2 years ago. But I had a song come on my Spotify playlist and I skipped it. And I was like, who the fuck was that? And then I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, shit. Sorry, I did not like it. I'll have to look at my playlist history and see what it was.
Like, this is probably a hot take. This is gonna give me a lot of, you know.
Hold on, let me get ready for the
Are we
clip
about to
button.
get canceled by Kendrick?
Get the clip
Yeah,
button ready.
this is gonna get me canceled by all the Kendrick stans who take them as their entire personality. I don't fucking understand that. Calm down. He's not your daddy. Also, Kendrick Lamar is going kind of the same way as Kanye, right? First 2 albums, fire, great. Everyone loves him. They're like, oh, he's a fucking genius. He's so good. And then he just like, oh, I'm a genius? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get experimental with it. Don't get me wrong. Were there some songs that I've liked of him more recently? Yeah, I guess. But like, he's not the GOAT as everyone talks about. It's like he had one GOATed album and then he kept on kind of sliding. All of this left is for him to start wearing Nazi propaganda and, you know, becoming full-blown Republican. So please don't go full Kanye. That's my take.
All right, and clip.
I think the one that I listened to, it had like it was an orange cover or a red cover or something like that on my Spotify. I don't know. I was not a fan. I was like, what the shit? I'm like,
Shout out to Kendrick Lamar.
like my little SoundCloud rappers sometimes sounded better than that come up on my shit.
Yummy, yummy, yum.
All right, next.
Nice.
What are my thoughts on what?
Do you love New Kendrick? Being a lyricist as you are?
Ha ha ha. I have not heard the last 3 or how many albums does he have? 5 or 6?
Too many.
Basically, I haven't heard anything in its entirety past his second album.
I mean, I've only listened to one album.
Take for that what you will, but I tell people in the Discord this all the time. If you want me to listen to music, Wednesday night is when I listen to music. But like, I don't have a favorite artist that I clamor to. I'm like, oh, I got to hear the new album anymore. I'm either too busy listening to y'all shit or making my own shit or mixing somebody else's stuff. I'm in like creation mode, not like fanboy mode in this point in my career. So I think Lamar makes great music, but I am not a consumer of music in that way any longer. So I don't really have a rating for his recent
Well, you don't
album.
go to the gym, so you don't.
Even if I went to the gym, I would be listening to my stuff I've collaborated
Your
with people
own
with.
stuff?
Yeah. Why the fuck would I listen to somebody else? I don't get paid to listen to other people.
I thought that I was weird for having my own playlist.
Listen, all you artists out there, you're a fucking business. I am a business.
I listen to my own stuff and like rap to it and sing to it when I'm like driving around with my windows down. Like,
Yeah, you can call it ego. So what? I get an ego. I get paid for listening to my own stuff. I'm not out here with a stream farm, but if I'm riding in the car to work, I'm listening to myself. I'm listening to me and Jacob's album. I'm listening to me and Bird's song Humble. Go listen to that
and I
shit.
hate
Or I'm
it.
listening to Health.
Sometimes I won't want to listen to one of my songs, and I'm like, I can't skip it though because it'll fuck up Spotify.
Wait 30 seconds and then skip it. You'll get credit for it. But that's if you're out there intentionally like, oh, I'm going to get this penny. But I'm not listening to myself for pennies. I'm listening to myself because I'm getting in the mood to make my next song. But I don't get paid to listen to Kendrick Lamar. I don't get paid to listen to Chamillionaire. I love him as artist, but fuck him. Respectfully.
Dice is
Hot
great
take
having
flipped.
ego.
You got me.
I got him.
You got me. Yeah, they're definitely gonna take out the respect to them part. Fuck them. All right, next up, X-Raider. Never Happened. This is his week 3 entry into the Battle of the Bangers competition.
Here we go. X-Raider.
Thought that I'd no loss, I turned my back to faith. Always felt this bitter rage that make you slap a face. And now I'm staring at this page blank. In my cave sank on a different wavelength. Think I never gave thanks, cause my ass was always late. Procrastinate. Now I'm looking for communion, please pass the plate. Crack the date, the weight I face can break you, make you bath with blades. Past the phase and now I'm seeing red just like a fashion state. Never forget the day my girl told me my ex died. My eyes told the truth, my mouth would tell the best lies. No rest, I keep trying to be real and feel less pride. But still I kinda wish I had those missing, just the rest died. I wanna be honest, tear my flesh back and bare my soul. My mind haunted with the past of this pathetic ghost. Depression knows it holds you and molds you, forget the lessons told. Left less in a mess, exposed, mental feeling vegetable. Misery business, my business is misery. My inner child died, this joke's the only kid in me. Thought it never happened, then it went and happened. Think I keep them laughing, then they won't see me cracking. Misery business, my business is misery. Can't see the future through the weight of my history. Thought it never happened, then it went and happened. If I cried you a river, my tears turned into rapids. Drowning in the shadow of your loss, a broken promise. And now I know the cost. I told my pops that I'd be there to watch the game, but I felt too drained. The next day, they'd rot his brain. Up the dose to stop the pain. Couldn't walk, lost his legs, but never lost his way. He couldn't talk with lots to say. Blank stares, looked lost in space. Felt shook, a lot at stake, rather face the odds with Satan. Sounds cold, but I sold my soul and prayed that God would take him. Breaking, thinking I was tough, he showed me I was weak. When he let go of my hand, I lost a man and begged my dad to sleep. It's really something when you see your hero slipping, holding on for all the living. Know they probably got it given. Hope the odds is that I'm winning. Told folks I go with dissing, but the hole inside my soul is from all these old decisions. Open heart with no incision. I'm a ghost, a hopeless vision, but I had to do this for my father and just hope he knows I miss him. Misery business, my business is misery. My inner child died, this joke's the only kidding me. Thought it never happened, then it went and happened. Think I keep them laughing, then they won't see me cracking. Misery business, my business is misery. Can't see the future through the weight of my history. Thought it never happened, then it went and happened. If I cried you a river, my tears turned into rapids.
All right, that was Never Happened by X-Rater. His week 3 entry in the Battle of the Bangers.
Look, I'll just say this. So glad I put Misery Business as one of the topics, because both him and Zig made fire songs based on Misery Business. And for the record, for some people who are like, oh, how can you do that? It's already the title of a song. It could be anything you want, as proven by X-Rater and Zig. Moving on. This is so good. This is by far and away 1,000 times into the stratosphere the best X-Rater song I've ever goddamn heard in my life. This is so good. The writing is phenomenal. Delivery, fire. There's no overcomplicated words. You understand exactly what he's talking about. You understand all of the themes, a lot of heart behind it. It's a shame because like it literally could have gone either way in that battle. Between him and Zig, Zig, I heard this song first and I was like, oh, he's in the next round. Then I heard Zig's and he was also just miles top Zig song I've ever heard. Both of them pushed it. I wish they both could have gone through. This song for me is a 10.
All right. Yeah, I agree with Bird on this is probably the best X-Rater song that I've heard because it has personal elements to it and it's not about drugs and it's not about fucking people, which I think are two consistent topics that X-Rater has displayed in like every other song that I've heard from him. So the personal elements are great. The two things that I didn't like about this song was there was a lot of sibilance in it. He messaged me before he posted this for the competition, and he said, "Thanks for the feedback." He figured out what was making his vocals sound so muffled. So I do like that it's a whole lot more clear than what his tracks used to sound like. Now he just needs to learn how to use a de-esser properly so that it's not so all in your ears. The other thing that it didn't really resonate with me was like the pacing of the hook. I felt like it was too spoken word, and I wish that he kind of aimed more melodic with it, given the tone and the vibe of the track. I just felt like it was just too verbose, like maybe 30% less words and a little bit more harmonic. And I would have loved the hook as like a good transition between those verses that he had. But still a dope track. I give it a 8.
This was his, my shit's all fucked up. This was his last week's track, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm like, I swear I heard this already. Yeah, I thought that this was one of the best tracks you've ever done. I actually voted for you against it. I thought that this was, you had a fantastic delivery throughout it. My only thing with it was that you were like fighting with the beat or the sample or the female.
You sound super far away.
Why? Oh, I have my fan on. This is better. Or no?
Yes.
But yeah, I already gave him feedback in the voting too, so. But I like this one. I'm at an 8.
All right, next up, Loose Logic. I'm Coolin'. Quick mix. Add 2 OCE. I don't know what OCE is, but we're going to find out as a family. Might be some Wabbit.
Or orange carrot.
Big game hunting.
Eaters. Orange carrot eaters.
Yeah. Look. I said, proceed with caution, cause it's too often they out to get you. I see them gossip, but they imposters when not the liquor. They Peter Parker, you Pentagon, they bout to stick you. He bout to pimp you, get tail and bounce just like he Tigger. That's the way the game goes. I'm thinking it's got to be pitiful. What they say won't enable you to be offering something greater. Instead, they just send a pain in debauchery. Mapping out the streams, and bet I ain't talking topography. True enough, as far as music, I do the stuff. No conspiracy groups when I say and cue it up. I don't really get it, but I think it's the intent of what I'm bringing wasn't lost, and I might just lend some insight. So I invite those in I think might be real, but them try to imply that they can try to strike a deal. Brighter but whenever the lies revealed, so I might bring steel to divide these mills. 500K to more than a C-class compressor. I bet you that's just a tool you tense while under pressure. You scraping by, I'm scraping the plate clean. My image is 4K, you're not even HD. I'm flying at high speed, your connection is light. See, now you more like 3Ks, leave you under a white sheet. Cause I'm coolin', y'all should get to step and don't do shit. Think you really bad, better prove it. I'm just getting better, I'm improving. You're confused. If you a killer, I'm Dexter Morgan, you less important. No haters that listen are still supporting and build a fortune. Think you got motion, you don't. Did he just fully expose your pedals this long as Pinocchio's nose? It's sickening, monsters playing the victim. I think it's grave how they dig them, and all they dirt just covers up how they living. Why the hell do they protect them? I'm thinking I done felt of this depression. I mean, I'm about to put them in the box. It ain't a way that I've been talking about confession. I don't do it for impressions, and I don't do it to impress them. I don't do it for the love. I do it cause I'm destined. Without it, there's depression, self-hatred, and some resentment. I'm pondering this existence we in and look for an exit. From drug addiction, afflicted and overcoming it. No longer being controlled by the substances. Been 20 years since I fucked with it. Rap only feels like work when you punching in. Cause I'm coolin', y'all should get to step and don't do shit. Think you really bad, better prove it. I'm just getting better, I'm improving. Y'all confused, I'm coolin'. Y'all should get to step and don't do shit. Think you really bad, better prove it. I'm just getting better, I'm improving. Y'all confused, I'm coolin'.
All right, that was Loose Logic with I'm Coolin'. I like this. I like Loose on this kind of production. Not to take away from him and Gonzilla's recent album, but I like Loose on some hard hitting shit. I will have a definite hot take on this that probably everybody will hate me for, but I don't give a fuck. In the first verse, I question the need for the double time. I wish that the verse was all at the same pace. Like, I feel like the double time was cool, pun intended, but I feel like the verse would have paced a whole lot better if you kept that same flow all the way throughout. It just seemed unnecessary from a listening perspective, albeit you did it well. The other thing that I heard, maybe it's just in the end, that last hook, it sounded like kind of the middle was like a millisecond off. Maybe it's like something you can nudge, or I don't know that you necessarily need to re-record for it, but it just felt like a smidgen off in the middle of it. But overall, still a dope song. I'd still give it an 8.5. I just hot take, because I know Luce is infamous on our server for being like super crisp with his double time, because you can always make out exactly what he's saying. He's always polished. He's always on beat with it. It just felt like out of place for me on this. Like, I wish he would have just kept that same aggressive paced delivery all the way throughout. But yeah, 8.5.
I disagree. I think that it was fun to hear the switch ups. I think the fast time was perfect for this kind of boom bappy, like regular beat. Everything kind of worked together. The punchlines were dope, and the hook was fucking out of this world dope. This one is a 10 for me.
Yeah, I like this overall. I thought that with Luce, I do feel like, I mean, he has such an amazing pen. Like, his way to like just form his schemes and stuff, like, it's just great. I love it. I know. I feel like everybody focuses so much on like his actual delivery and not his pen. But yeah, I love it. Anyways, and I thought that the hook was great. I thought everything was great in this. I'm at a 10 too. I really like this. I don't have anything to pick on this at all.
All right. Next up is young Canadian export Dog Tags.
I like his double time.
Has he been exported?
Yeah, he's now in New Jersey.
Damn.
Wait,
Gotcha.
Exported? Deported?
Got him. No, they didn't deport him, but they exported him.
Just like a file session in Pro Tools.
I'm confused.
But all right, here's "Come in My Life" by Dog Tag.
Pause. "Come in My Trash" by Dog Tags.
Let me ask you a question.
Nice circle back there.
Reminds me of like Pink Floyd.
Ray, baby, what's up? How we doing? I don't mean to edge you. Don't get me wrong. If I could, I'd fuck the shit out of voice chat.
That's crazy.
No edging here.
All right, those Dog Tags with "Come in My Life." I like this Dog Tags. I like the vibe. I like the mood that she set with this. It's very low key, very chill. I didn't feel like I wanted more from it. Maybe the drums could have hit like a little slightly bit harder, but overall, I kind of like the mood that you set here with it. I could just play this and just kind of like vibe out and do things and put me in the writing mode. Even if I didn't write to this beat, it would amp me up to find something and do something in my next beat. Dope shit. I give this a 8.5.
Yeah.
Agreed. Go ahead, Nikki. Sorry.
I'm at an 8.5 too. I like this a lot, Dog Tags. It's probably the highest I've ever actually given you, honestly. I feel like I'm always an asshole to you too. Why am I an asshole to
Gotta
our
rub it in his
moderators?
face. All the previous
I'm an asshole
trauma.
to our moderators. Why? I liked this a lot. It was nice and vibey. It reminded me of Pink Floyd mixed with Santana. Like, it reminded me of just, I could be out. This gave me the feeling of being out at DT, which is a concert venue, Pine Knob, and like smoke in the air, and it's like, you know, almost like an Earth, Wind, and Fire concert, like how you would expect that to be. But yeah, I like this. This is a nice vibe. I have no complaints about any of the instrumentation. I thought it was all perfect. I thought the strings were perfect. They were perfectly present, everything. I do feel like there was only in one part of it where maybe I would have wanted a little bit more variation. It kind of felt like it started to get a little bit longer. And it was just during, like, you know, one of the guitar part about 3/4 of the way through. But yeah, I like this a lot. I think this sounds good. This is a song my dad would probably be like, let me have this. Let me buy this.
Yeah, this was great. I had a lot of fun with this too. It reminds me of like running a sandy beach in San Diego with, you know, my long locks just flowing behind my head, while there's, you know, CJ Hooker, titties bouncing everywhere, and everything is colored in a hot pink and bright teal hue. It's 1993 all over again, baby. And very fun listen. I think there's a lot an artist could do with this, singing, rapping. It did feel like the intro was a little long. Like, I'd prefer it just kind of get to the point sooner, would be my only like suggestion for this one. Outside of that, big fan. I'm gonna give it a 9.
Bird, in 1993, did you have a mullet?
In 1993, I had a little gentleman's haircut, just like a pure Republican fucking JD Vance, part down here, a little comb over, and a little like trouser, like little suspenders with a choo-choo train on the front.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
1998.
3.
1993.
Yeah.
Remember, we're old.
1998, I had a crusty part down the middle with like the Brendan Fraser haircut going on the sides, except for it was like hard as a helmet. Oh, yikes.
It must be tough growing up young and Caucasian.
You have no idea.
I'm like, I have a picture from 98, but it's me in a
I was like,
shirt.
do I steal sports cards or do I steal a Butterfinger? Which one?
1993.
And the answer was both.
Like 2.5.
All right, Bart Simpson, eat your shorts, buddy. All right,
No.
that was it for
Are you a
our.
bad kid, Bird?
No.
Nah.
But yes.
Really?
I'm a little bad boy.
Oh God, let's not go here. Let's move on. All right, that was the end of our subscribers and all the tips that we had for now. We're now about to move into the free queue. Before we do, I saw a name pop up on the screen that I've seen a lot lately that I wanted to give a shout out to. Shout out to Sunny LeRae. She's been watching the streams for the last few weeks, commenting. She's been also giving some really cool votes on the Battle of the Bangers tournament. And I know she has a very awesome singing voice, and I'm eagerly awaiting for her to finish her project. So shout out to you, Sunny.
Sunny LeRae is a beautiful Sunny LeRae of bright light in my life and in the life of WCR. Thank you for being who you are.
If I look at my Fitbit like right now, you would see my heart rate go up as you started talking and then go down as you didn't say anything wildly crazy to see.
Sunny LeRae is a beautiful ray of light in our lives.
I was like, oh my God. All right, but y'all know what time it is. It's time for the free queue. Nikki, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Why do you say it like that?
Tired. I'm tired.
I need you to have I know there's some sleeping little ones nearby, but I need you to have a smidgen more energy. Fuck yeah.
Is you like that?
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm like that.
That's right, Nikki. Get amped up. All right, we are now on to the free queue. We are going to listen to the remainder of the tracks that are in here before the queue is closed. Still the same format. Listen to it. If it's a beat, we're going to probably listen to about half of it, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, just to get a vibe for it. We got a lot in the queue, so we try to get through it as efficiently as possible. We will listen to the songs in full. The feedback will be a lot of bit shorter. We'll try to get directly to the points that we hear, just so that we can get through people in a timely fashion. We're almost 3 hours in, so we're going to try to get to everybody we can in good time and make sure that you all get the feedback that you know and love and deserve. If at any time you are hanging out in the stream and you would like to get your song played sooner rather than whatever order that it falls in, you can still tip or gift a sub, and we will play that coming up next. Any questions?
Yeah. If I was, let's say, to pay $1,000, how many songs in a row would you play of mine?
I would
5.
play.
That's our cutoff. 5 songs.
5 songs.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
Go ahead, Dice.
If you play
Give the
1,000
real
songs,
answer.
I will just boot the rest of these fucks till next week.
Give you your own personal stream.
That's a deal, y'all. If y'all here in the chat right now, you got an extra 1,000 burning
If you
toll
have
in your pockets.
$1,000, you can have an interactive stream with Dice 24/7. He'll leave his everything on, and you can come to him whenever you need advice.
Yeah, literally, I would probably
2
just sit
days.
here until I have to go to work in the morning. If you pay, the show is yours at that point.
Yeah. In fact, here's the keys. Hop on camera.
Turn on the
now.
camera. Here's the guest link
Anybody wants to guess?
Yeah, you own WCR at this point.
for a day. All right. First up in the free queue is Smiley. This is called Hide.
Just waiting for Nick Bonin to come in.
Yeah, I was like, this is a Nick Bonin type beat.
It does, right? Sounds like him.
The demons in my head, they want me dead. I have to hide, but I get high instead. Pop a few pills, take it to my face. I'm so fucked up now, I can't watch straight. The demons in my head, they want me dead. I have to run, but I get high instead. They ask me if I'm fine, I tell them it's okay. But I'm not okay, it's still the same. I've been running in a mess, up in my head. Waiting every day that the things will change. The night get colder, start a turbulence. Fuck all my thoughts, I'm just trying to make it. They ask me why I get high, cause I hate the things I do that make you spacey. Hate the feeling that I should erase it. Hate to love you so much that you can't. I'm in a mess, lot of things I'm in my chest. Wanna get it all.
Anybody understand what he's saying?
I'm not here.
So I get high. It's my time to shine. But the demons in my head, they want me dead. I have to hide, but I get high instead. Pop a few pills, I took it to my face. I'm too high now, I can't watch straight. The demons in my head, they want me dead. I have to run, but I get high instead. They ask me if I'm fine, I tell it's okay. It's not okay, it's still the same.
All right, that was Smiley with Hide. I'm not sure if you made this while you were high. I know you said that you get high and then
Definitely.
that helps with the demons, but maybe if you dial back the drugs a little bit and re-record this, you could make a little bit more progress. Definitely need to add some sort of compression or a vocal leveler, because there are moments where your distance from the mic is just fluctuating, so you come in and out as far as clarity. That middle hook chorus, bridge section, whatever you want to call it, it just is inaudible. It's hard to understand what you're saying, and it just becomes unpleasant. Well, not unpleasant. It's just I couldn't understand what you're saying, and the reverb is a little bit too much. So, yeah, it's really just mix and performance issues. I think you can be a little bit stronger in your performance, and the mix just needs work, and the hook needs retooling. I'd give this a 6 where it's at.
I think that you need to re-record this and pronounce your words. Words aren't made up just of vowels. It gets real hard to understand when they are. No offense, but yeah, it definitely sounds like you're either trying to mumble rap or you're on something, and it's really hard. I didn't understand, obviously, the hook at all. I keep reading, I'm not muted. And you need to tighten up overall, but you're also, like, this mumbly sound that you're doing, you're not emphasizing, you're not using the correct inflections, but then I hear this vocal, and I'm like, I hear, like, when you're doing the fries or, like, your trails and stuff, like, your vocal tone sounds good. And, like, I wish that I could actually hear you deliver, because it sounds like you know how to, and you're doing this very intentionally. And that's why either you're doing it intentionally or you are on something. I suggest, maybe trying something else if you need to be on something while you record, so you can still pronounce or not something. Yeah, definitely, and try to use your diaphragm when you are delivering, if you are trying to deliver even with a more relaxed, I guess we'll call it a relaxed tone. Try to use your diaphragm a little bit more than just like, so then you're actually pushing. You need to project if you're going to be like that, because you can still do that and still project. It's just about the curvature and everything, but yeah, I don't know. I want to hear it. I like your tone a lot. I want to hear it not like this. But it is what it is, so it's a 6. 6 for me.
Yeah. Didn't enunciate.
Maybe a 5. I couldn't understand the hook at all. Forgot about the hook. Sorry.
Just like everyone said, the hook was inaudible. Mix was bad. I think you have good melodies and you have a good voice. You just have to project it rather than just leaning back and letting the lean take hold. I'll give it a 6 because of your melodies, but I would advise re-recording it as well for those reasons.
I think you sound really good. I think that you could deliver properly and be good. Be really, really good, and people would like you.
Become most popular boy in school.
Next up is Zrafi. This is called Glue On Buildings. Oh, wait.
I hate it.
You sent one in the skip. Hold on. Let me get that.
Medici Thedon. Is it mumble rap?
What did you call him?
Medici Thedon? I don't know.
Medici the Don.
I don't know what just happened there.
Is that how it is? Is that the name of something?
I mean, we can ask him, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Okay, you said it like it was like a fucking transformer or something.
I mean, Medici's was the family in ancient Italy, right? So I'm guessing this guy's like Italian. Medici. Ah, fuck.
That's how
Medici.
I was right.
Wow, you said Thedon. All right, let's play the song.
Listen, one of the people I play volleyball with, his name is Theron, and it's spelled just like that, so I'm like, Theron.
I can tell you positively, I don't care about that at all.
All right, here.
Positively, because I love bugging you and talking.
Here is Medici the Don. This is called From the 310.
You can never bug me with your talks.
Boom.
But for you done did it now.
Oh, he's also in the song Wars.
Bad bitch, yeah, she from the 310. Tattoo on her back, and she let go. All she wanna do with me is get low. Got her running on my pay, and she let her smoke. Baby, go slow. When you with me, baby, can't disclose. Oh, I'm loving how you fit them clothes. But I let her way that you expose yourself like you ain't cold. Fuck on you till the night's no more. said she left her ex, man, 'cause he ain't making up. Now it's flights to every city just to say it's done. I just flew to Monaco just to eat some lunch. Like you can't make it up. Living like I don't care about the money, 'cause I just made a ton. I swear, babe, I'm staying. Only thing I'm thinking about is you and you got me spun. Bad bitch, yeah, she from the 310. Tattoo on her back and she let go. All she wanna do with me is get low. Got her running on my pay and she let it smoke. Baby, go slow. When you with me, baby, you can't disclose. Oh, I'm loving how you fit them clothes, but I let her way that you expose yourself like you ain't cold. Fuck on you till the night's no more. She do drugs every night, I know. She's too far, just can't ignore. She just wanna smoke, sip some and pour.
All right, that was Medici from the 310. If you don't mind, could I ask which Song Wars competition are you in? I think that determines. So I will say I think the song is well put together for a short little piece. I think you had a solid performance. I think the mix is pretty spot on for this style of track. I think the only thing that you would take into consideration from what I've seen in the Song Wars is like the people who are judging and like what competition you're up against. Because like you could have a dope song, but if the judges aren't into it, then you know they'll just say I like the other song better. But I think you have a cool piece here. If I had to rate it for this style, shout out to Big Sexy Des. Thank you for the raid.
Hey, Big Sexy Des. Welcome everybody.
Welcome.
Welcome everybody from Desert Stream. But yeah, Medici, I think it's a good song for what you have here, like the style that you're going for. I would say that I would give this an 8, and it just really just depends. If I'm telling you like, hey, where would this fall into the Song Wars? It just really depends on who's judging it and what they like and what they're looking for. But I don't think there's anything really wrong with what you did here. I think it's just really who are you up against and who's giving you the rating. So I give it an 8.
You know, it's funny now with that context, I'm going to change my rating a little bit because for me, like the things that were a little annoying to me about this song were the beat. Like there's that female vocal sample is like, hey. I've heard that again. It's just like one of those things. It's like one of those earworms. You're like, oh, I fucking hate when beats use that. And it's used quite a bit. So if that wasn't your choice, then I will just put that to the side. I think what you did with this, it's well produced, like Dice says. It's a catchy song. I think all of the elements are there to, you know, you did your thing on this beat that you were given. So I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, I feel like the beat was it was weird. It was like drum and bass and like everything. There was a lot going on. I wrote down too much there, but I do feel like just my one note on it, which is the note on a lot of people that tune. With your vocals, you're tuning and it's like over modulating your runs a little bit, like when you're doing the stuff like that. Like it makes it sound like way vibrato, and way modulated. So just turn that back a little bit. Just turn it down, and it seems like maybe go through the mix again. There might be a little bit of like muddiness. It seems like it's a little bit too high, but I think it might be because the beat has so much going on. But yeah, it's kind of it's a lot of frequencies happening. So maybe dial it back a little bit, or try to. It's hard because you can't really fuck with the beat. You can turn it down. Turn that shit off. I'm just kidding. But
that would be the most disrespectful shit ever in a song tournament where you're using the beat. Just turn that all the way down. Just raw acapella.
And be like,
better this way.
There. Or like have it just the slightest.
Yeah, your beat was trash. I made it better.
That'd be some like petty shit Dice would do. But no, I liked your overall flow and everything though. My main note is just the tune. Yeah. Did I grade at the beginning? No,
what is
shit.
It?
7? I think 7 is good. It's just a tune thing. It's just a mix. It's the overall mix thing and the beat thing, which has nothing to do with him. Unless
Word.
he's the mixer. Probably the mixer. Fix your
But
shit.
yeah, man, shout out to you. Good luck in that Song Wars. Hope that you either win or at least get far enough to get some dough if it's split up prize. But yeah, good luck. Good track.
And for those of you who are just joining us, we also have our own Song Wars going on right now. That's currently in week 4, but everyone that's a part of our Discord gets to vote on the battles. So the songs will be dropping this Saturday or before. I'd say check them out and leave a vote. Some real good music.
Crazy
And
stylistic choice, but
If you just like music in general, you can go back and listen to the previous 3 weeks. I've added all the songs up because I'm trying to put them in a singular place to listen to. There's 90 tracks that our community has produced in the last 3 weeks. 90.
That's insane. 90
D-Bird, what did
tracks?
you
I didn't
do?
know it was that much.
What did you do, D-Bird?
Yeah.
Shit.
So
To be-
is there like different like I know that the topics are different for every single battle. Is there ones that are kind of similar that they end up going with that we could like put together in a type of flowing way?
Fuck no.
No, because D-Bird's fucking chaos.
Well, no, I mean, each battle has different topics.
I know.
I mean, I think you could still put
chaos.
them all together of just like, here's all the songs from the competition. But yeah.
But yeah, to be fair, it was like 88 songs, 2 beats. But, you know.
Yeah. Eh.
Yeah. All right.
Are we doing another competition? Absolutely. Yeah, we have all sorts of ideas for competitions after this one, whether it's a producer battle, whether it's, some different competition.
Compliment
we got some
battle.
ideas.
Yeah, I will say for sure the 2 things on the radar. After this one, give it a little bit of breathing room. Next thing will most likely be a producer competition because I think we have a whole lot of producers and they've been asking for that for like the last year. And then the other thing, timing wise, that I'm just trying to figure out the logistics for is more of I'm going to try to do it as a league format, but the square up where we just put people's catalogs, their songs against each other. But for sure, the song competition is going to return. I think we'll try to make it more of a yearly thing. But I know people have been asking, even if there is no prize, no money on the table, like what can we do? So that's why I'm trying to tweak the square up to be more of hey, let's go head to head against each other, but then kind of morph that into, and me and Bert and the crew are going to talk about this, but maybe we take the rankings from the square up league and then that kind of like positions you how you get ranked in the next song competition if we don't do it drawing out a hat. I don't know. Ideas are still on the table, still floating, but definitely going to do more competitions
You get to
this
keep
year.
your rankings.
Soon. You keep your rankings until I ban you.
It's like a dynasty.
And, there was talk about, maybe even a league, right? A song versus song league.
Yeah.
So everything's on the table. More to come for sure.
Absolutely. But for tonight, we are still doing some song reviews, reactions, and we have finished our paid subscriber stuff and our tips for now, unless any new tips come in. So we're back into the free queue. And next up is AD motherfucking Rocky.
I swear that
Silent Hill.
he must wait for me to close the queue and he's always the first one.
Yeah, I think he does because this was posted a week ago.
Yeah.
Smart
He's-
man.
So yeah,
You're
we say
post
this
for
all
next
the
week? Hold on.
we say this all the time. Like you don't have to wait until Wednesday to post your tracks. Like I don't.
He already posted.
I know Big Sexy Dez doesn't do that. Shout out to all the Big Sexy Dez Raider. But like for our queue, like once we close it, it's open for next week. So you can post
So
your
if
links
see
right
what
now.
AD does, if you scroll down and see what he did, it's
Yeah, he'll put a little
Like a
period in there,
period.
and then he'll.
It's his placeholder. Yep. 80
Smart.
80 Dottie. 80 Dottie.
Hey, Daddy.
I will say this: AD Rocky, crazy as hell, but clever.
Mhm.
Clever. That's all it
There you
takes.
go.
Yeah.
All right. Scrolling
And we're
back.
encouraging it. Like, go ahead.
He's a great community member, though.
All right, here is his song called Silent Hill.
I feel like I shit on all our consistent people because I'm harder on them.
I like this beat already. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
I met Satan, he came at me with the fat booty and some blush on his cheeks. Black hair, half white, half Latino, horny. Vessel made him more deceiving, trick the fuck out of me. About 19, getting fronted by whole freaks, using empathy to get all of my dough. She had known about my people and how they got broke beat, cause that wanted pussy, so she told me she'd OD. She lied about her exes, saying that them dudes was raping her, and said she needed a friend with her. She lied about her confidence because that shit is miniature. Her addiction told her, bitch, if you're not getting any validation and not any dick, not getting any pills to pop, then why the fuck you live? And so my friend Maddie got high and said I need to get high with her, cause otherwise she feel embarrassment, gave me a blunt. Tell me what I don't know. If you were a kid, bad decision making faux show. Didn't care about the popo. On my soul, so we had coke in a chokehold. Tell me what I don't know. If you are a kid, bad decision making faux show. Didn't care about the popo. On my soul, so we had coke in a chokehold. So I hit that shit like the dumb teenager I was at the time. Maddie was a weed lacer. She just wanted dick to help get some validation. Got me high up off a fin, turned into AD's rapist. Felt my heartbeat racing, stomach pains, and then I gained sedation. And then I fucked her, seemed great then. Woke up the next morning cause she made it to where I couldn't look at my reflection. When bathing, stayed for hours in the bathroom, depressed to avoid mirrors. I remembered all that shit that offended, so I went and got myself some more. Haven't slept in a couple days, a couple rays later, can make paper. Snorted fin off the pamphlet that my mates made to get me sober. Was no hope until my bro done overdosed and died. Was I trying to get sober? Tell me what I don't know. If you are a kid, bad decisions making faux show. Didn't care about the popo. On my so coke, it put us in a chokehold. Tell me what I don't know. If you are a kid, bad decision making faux show. Didn't care about the popo. On my so coke, it put us in a chokehold. Think of what I'd never get as a little kid that my dad would never give. The motherfucking hug when I feel like shit. And plus, and if I die, it's a win even then. My attention stopped by them pricks, saying stop cause I hurt them. And now my ashes are the powder that's gonna kill love me shit. You could've helped the person and stopped it, but you didn't. Tell me what I don't know. If you are a kid, bad decision making faux show. Didn't care about me no more. They belittle my attempts to sober so. Tell me what I don't know. If you are a kid, bad decision making faux show. Didn't care about me no more. Called out my crutch and called it bad, then gave my woes no help.
All right, that was AD Rocky with Silent Hill. Great beat choice. I feel like this is one of those moments where AD Rocky just went a little too deep in the fucking weeds and it kind of just lost me on the story. I respect the story. I'm just the way that it's performed, I'm not drawn into the story. Like the lyrics are so particular and so specific that I'm unable to like resonate with it. I feel like I'm being read a novel instead of listening to music is how I would describe it. But I think you did a good job performing it. It's just, and I'm not saying this to be mean, it's just unentertaining from a listening perspective because of the way that you told the story. So I'd give it a 6.5.
I think AD Rocky's strong point is his flow. Like he always has, a really good flow, and he like makes sure that each of the tones that he's using in the delivery hits. And sometimes it frustrates the fuck out of me because he says words wrong on purpose in order to match the flow and the cadence and the tone that he's using in the rhyme scheme. And I just fucking wish he wouldn't do that. It happened a few times in this one. I have to also shout out at the beginning when he's like, I met Satan. He had a big booty. And I was like, wait, what? Everyone just kind of paused and looked around. It's like, he was actually a she, and it was a Latina, and she had weed or something. I was like, oh, okay. Like, you know.
Hey, let me read the exact intro to this song. It's exactly what Bert said. I met Satan. He came at me with a fat booty and some blush on his cheeks.
Yeah. So again, if you're gonna make a metaphor about some Latina, like, well, I'm guessing it turns into a girl later, right?
Well, then the next two lines are black hair, half white, half Latina, horny. Vessel made him more deceiving, tricked the fuck out of me.
I mean, it could be a guy too. I don't know. I don't know the story. If you are saying like, oh, it was a girl that tricked me into smoking or whatever, which is what I thought it was, then like, you know, the pronouns either hide them or change them or make it more generic if you're trying to do a metaphor. If you are, I was half joking with the metaphor. Okay. I mean, you know, share whatever you wish with us, you know. Don't feel obligated to give us an explanation, but it was just confusing in the beginning, is what I'll say. Overall, I liked the sound. I liked his delivery. I'll give it a 7.
Rogue Jepson, on your Tinder profile, I want you to update your description to black hair, half white, half Latina, horny, and that's it.
Oh yeah, horny was one of those words that bugged the fuck out of me because it's like, horny. You're like, wait, what? You're saying it weird.
Yeah, that's all. Here, I'll repeat it for you. Update your Tinder profile, and here's your description about yourself: black hair, half white, half Latina, horny. That's it. I'll type it. I'll put it in the chat.
You gotta put your age in there somewhere.
No, you don't. Just leave it at that.
I've never had a dating thing. I don't know. I think that overall this is good. Your lyrics are always a little questionable. It's okay. You're AV. I think that the hook, I feel like it should be a little bit more discernible. I don't feel like, well, I mean, I don't feel like, I know you don't have layers on it. I definitely feel like you need layers on it, but I think that's always something that I'm telling you, and I think that you drop us your songs before you actually have like a low end in them, I'm hoping, because I don't feel like you have any low end in this, and I do think that you need one, especially because your tone is a little bit higher too, so you want to be able to balance that out, especially when you are delivering harder lyrics, or, you know, like death lyrics and stuff, or mad lyrics, or like sad lyrics. You got to have that balance of the high and the low too, and those layers. I do feel like your high end is a little too high, because there are parts where I'm hearing, you know, like consonants on K's and stuff like that in your mouth noises. So you want to turn that high end down a little bit and get a low end, and then bring it all together. I'm at a 6.5.
Word. Well, shout out to AD Rocky.
The whole
Next
album
up,
is basically a novel, he says.
Next up,
takeovers, nothing's done. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Next up is Kamic Sense. Kamic Sense. I think I got that right. This is called Spinach. Shout out to Popeye, man.
Cami Accent. Cami Scent.
That's fair.
Bitch, let's go. You know a nigga bad. From my voice, it was lost for a minute. Feel like Popeye with his weed, with his money, with his spinach. I got green written all over my fucking image, and it's for all the niggas who don't see the image. It's a heist and no pain in these lyrics. Lately I've been in tune with my spirit. I've been talking to myself. I've been loving this life shit. If life is a bitch, I've been fucking her well. Went low with money, but my soul never said. I'm a bitch at this right shit. Yellow dress on my belt. Cash got my pen set. Gold yard on my belt. Oh yeah. Go, 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 bitch. I just keep flowing on these tracks. Flowing on the arm. And
lost, it was lost for a minute. Feel like Popeye with his weed, with his money, with his spinach. I got green written all over my fucking image. And it's for all the niggas who don't see the image. Oh yeah, it's a heist and no pain in these lyrics. Lately I've been in tune with my spirit. I've been talking to myself, I've been loving this life shit. If life is a bitch, I've been fucking her well. Ain't low with money, but my soul never sells. Check this right shit, little dress on my belt. Cash, got my pen sack, game yard on my belt. Oh yeah, go, 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 bitch. I just keep flowing on these tracks, flowing on the and this girl texting me, she wanna be my bride. Told her I won't fuck a hoe, I put that on gone.
Well, then you fucking lied. One of your lines is a lie. Because you're saying to the hook, this girl wants to be your bro, also weird. And then you're like, I won't fuck a hoe, I put that on go. And then later on, you're like, life is a bitch, I'm gonna fuck that shit. You're like, okay, well, you either fuck bitches or you don't. Choose one. Overall, good sound, terrible lyrics. I'll give it a 5.
Pikachu, I choose you.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Charizard, motherfucker.
I agree with Bird's sentiment here. I think the vocals probably could be a little bit louder. I think you have good overall sound, but lyrically it was underwhelming. Like I could count at least 3 or 4 times where you said or something similar to fuck a bitch, fuck a hoe, or like it was too commonplace. So I would say you had like one part that was kind of like clever where you were talking about, you were giving the actual comparison to Popeye with the spinach and stuff, but everything else was just kind of fell back into that generic circle of life that we typically hear. And I just wish that you had more clever, unique lines in your songs. So for that reason, I'll give it a 6. I mean, I'm giving you a 6 purely based on the performance and the overall sound, but lyrically, I would give it a 3.
What's up, FCG? Thanks for the follow. The queue is closed tonight. You can always drop it for next week, or if you'd like to tip, we'll get to it tonight. We'll get to it immediately. I do like the name Weird Kids. That's fun.
Next up, we have Crystal, Damien, Aaron, and Reap with Cut the Shit.
Like the title. Cut shit, cut shit.
You can cut the shit, motherfucker, you ain't really bout it. Tell me who can steady counting, steady stacking mountains. Shut your mouth before I cut you with this blade I'm crowning. Keep it pushing, I can't lose and I'm this many rounds in. Yeah, just cut the shit and lock it. You don't even put in work, why the fuck you talking? All these multi-million records got me hella toxic. Too much money coming in, it ain't even shocking. What? Bitches in my city, they my Jared, bitch, I'm him. I'm probably rolling sides and getting faded till I'm limp. I could fuck your bitch and a friend and a twin. I might go bananas, hit the bitch just like a gym. Have to kill my ego for a 10 into a cunt. Nah, I'm kidding, I'ma tell my shit because I'm on. Tommy gun be edging little boys by the bus. I was in the Bentley with the sticks, I was done. Schooling 1,000 classes trying to make a meal. Said you wanna talk money, but you ain't in the field. Yeah, catch me running as I'm why the fuck you stay still. Why these pussies on my dick screaming out Reap kills. Can you with some sticks that put it, send me to your belly. Put your ass right on the watch, got that shit in it, be skelly. Got the shit, motherfucker, where your bitch, motherfucker. Make a bag, motherfucker, got some numbers, motherfucker. You can cut the shit, motherfucker, you ain't really bout it. Tell me who can talking. What?
All right, that was Crystal, Damien Theron, and Reap with Cut the Shit. I'm not sure who did what on this, but I think it was super dope overall. I like the beat. I like the performance. I like the bop. I like this. I mean, I like this. I'm gonna leave it at that. The only thing I would say is I wish the vocals were a little bit more clear, but I dig where the style is going, and I dig how it sounds. I would give this a straight out of the box 8.5.
Straight out of the box. You just unwrap it Christmas morning, like, oh, a brand new Cut the Shit from Crystal.
Unwrap it. You don't really know what it is. You just kind of look at it, turn it around, you're like, 8.5.
Oh, a brand new Cut the Shit from Crystal and Damien Ferrone and Reap. Oh, that's 8.5 all day.
Whoa, Rogue Gibson, not a dick in a box. I'm talking about this song only.
It's a crystal in a box. Listen, this was fun. This was well produced. Like, I liked the effects on the vocals. I think it was mixed well. This is just kind of a fun, like, turn the brain off and just bob your head along. I'll give it an 8 of 5 out of the box too, all day.
Word. All right, next up, I Am Jet. Every girl ever met. Every girl ever. I Am Jet. Every girl ever. Is this going to get us in trouble with women?
I feel like you've already been canceled like 1,000 times. So what's one more cancellation?
Me?
Yeah, you old scallywag. You know how you were like, they shouldn't be able to vote, and like, I think their tits make them dumber. Remember how you said that?
Well, to be fair, I had time travel back to the 1700s, and that was the vibe I was getting.
That was, you're right. That was when we did our time travel episode.
Yeah, we put on the little old style judge wigs and we're like, let's pretend it's the 1700s.
Yes.
Great episode. Here's I Am Jet, Every Girl Ever.
This is a song about every girl ever who'll steal your heart and call it an endeavor. She says I'm fun, but it's always a lie. She starts a fight, then leaves you asking why. She goes you today, then call you tomorrow. Leaving you stuck in a cycle of sorrow. This is a song about every girl ever who'll steal your heart and call it an endeavor. This is a song about every girl ever. She's sweet but dangerous. But you can't measure. 'Cause girls will be girls in a very bad way, a very fucking bad way. 'Cause girls will be girls in a very bad way, a very fucking bad way. So take a fall that play the victim. Flirt with your friends, they say you're the problem. She's chaos and charm, a beautiful mess. A riddle of love you can't second guess. She's got moves like the warm sun, heavy rain. She's both weird and far the joy and the fucking
It's like, what happened there?
pain. But for all of her quirks, she's a star in the sky. Every girl ever's the reason you try. This is a song about every girl ever who'll steal your heart and
attention. 'Cause girls will be girls in a very bad way, a very fucking bad way. 'Cause girls will be girls in a very bad way, a very fucking bad way.
Yeah, is definitely fucking right. That was I Am Jet with Every Girl Ever.
That'll teach every girl ever.
That'll show them. I like the I like the vibe you were going for here. That section in the middle where Bird and I both had confused, disgruntled looks on our faces at like 2 minutes in, like weird tone choices and style of delivery, I think. But outside of that, I would say like the vocals are a little bit far back. You can make the vocals a little bit more present. And some of the alignment is slightly off that you could clean up in some of the doubles. But it's just that middle section in 2 minutes that kind of just threw me for a loop of like, why did you go that route? But outside of that, I do like it overall. I just question that part. I want to give you like huge points off for it, but at the same time, you did a good job in the beginning and the end. So I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, I just have to preface my review with a hashtag, not all girls. You know, some of them do deserve to vote. Just saying. Look, this is a fun track. I do think that some of the tones were off. Like I liked what you were going for. I just think that there was just parts in it that was like, I just don't quite hit the notes. So just a little bit of quality control on that. The only other thing I'd say is the beat itself. The drums feel so stock. You know what I mean? Like I wish it had harder drums on it, like more natural, real drums. Even if you take it out of a drum kit, I'd love if they sounded more real for this song, because you are kind of going for like that grunge, you know, sort of a sound. So a real band or a real drum kit would sound better. But I like it. I'll give it a 7 too. I think the dog likes it too. Woo. That's good.
I wish dog cough medicine worked as well as human cough medicine. That's all I'll say. Rogue Jepson would like a new nickname. He feels like Sidewalk Sloppy has worn its course.
Well, I gave him the last one. Dice, you want to do the honors?
Yeah. Are you done?
Slap a with a dick. Slap a with a dick.
You gonna leave again? Why don't you just stay out there and cough? Why do you keep coming in here to cough?
It's like, Dice, I got something to share with you.
Rogue Jepson, your new nickname is Little Mr. Muffin. All right,
Little
next
Mr. Muffin.
Little Mr. Muffin. Next up is Gluck. This is Rick Corset. It's not finished. Okay.
We ain't new to this. We true to this. This is Evil Empire.
Fuck that shit. Bitch, man, this shit. Alright. Yeah, bitches call me Trim, I'm on the court, I'm wearing Rick Owen. 2 Glock right now, wait, what the fuck, little buddy, what you told? Big ol' AR pistol, call John Deere way, it's gonna beat the case, this shit illegal pistol, it is not so. Autistic with the weapon, got a photo stock off fidget. Rather be the victim in the court than be the witness. Treat the ass straight like fuck a soda, worry about my fitness. Ball bitch, treat it like an ashtray, then I pass it like it's tennis. All rich, plays up in the water, myrtle up the Venice. We hop out the water, something like piranha, we be real vicious. I ain't tryna fuck that bitch, little bitch can't get no dick. I ain't not tryna hit it freeze girl to that shit it back or try to say it pop that poly, but that shit is all chillin' in the food court at the mall like hot hot. We had to squeeze them like a lemon. I can never be famous, I can cancel a little bit. Try me, I'm a fryer, where's the skillet? Y'all tight to fuck these bitches, they be dry. They feel like a pop-out bitch, gotta be way too fried. The shot was free, so how the fuck he messin'? Pray to chop out, he's still alive and he's still missing.
What? I've been trying to fuck these bitches, but they dry. It's like
Popeye's biscuits.
That's not a good thing. That's not something to brag about, my friend.
I will say that was the best line that you had in that entire song. Questionable.
How come every time I have sex with this woman,
she's dry?
Why? It's because of you. You're not doing it right. Ugh.
All right. I was ready to like this song based off of the beat, but your flow was basically a run-on sentence all the way throughout. And like, you have a very good voice, and you obviously have some sort of charisma or humor or wit about yourself based on that outro line. However, like, everything just felt like a run-on sentence, and it was like sloppily delivered off beat. And I wish you took a little bit more time to be on beat and more pointed in your delivery. That way it would just feel more polished. It just feels like, I know it's not finished, but it feels super, super, super rough around the edges, and it makes it hard to like really dive into everything that you're saying, because it just one word runs right into the next one. So I got to give it a 4 where it's at.
How come every time I try to fuck these bitches, they say no, and then I have to go home, and I'm all horny, and I'm like all alone and shit. And I'm like, ah, how come?
Slow down, Mr. President. Yeah, we just got you off of the charges, and now you're back in the Oval Office.
Num 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 num. I'm the president. Anyways, yeah, I would say there's some silliness to the lyrics that I just can't get over. I think that you have that Southern kind of flow, that Southern style. Like, I'm not mad at it. I do think it was like a little sloppy in parts when you're punching in, you're just like a little bit off. It is not enunciated very well, but again, like, I'll just toss that to the kind of style you're going for. I think that for a song in this style, I would just say, tighten up those punch-ins, make sure that your flow doesn't get off because you are kind of recording jumbled. Yeah, I would say maybe rethink some of those lyrics. It's not a bad start. I think just a little bit more creativity in the lyrics and a little tightness on the flow. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, Rogue, if a nice young lady ever says that she's dry, do not try to splash water on her. Just say, I hope you have a great rest of your life, and never talk to her again. Yeah.
Just for reference, for those who don't have any female friends or know any females in person, know any girls ever. If they're joking to their friends and they say, wow, I was right next to him and I almost slid off my seat, that's a good thing. If they say I'm drier than the Sahara Desert, bad thing. Dry, bad, wet, good. The rest you can learn from a sex ed class.
Think of it like a slip and slide. You wouldn't, try to slide down a dry slip and slide, because you would stick to it and your skin would peel off. You want it to be slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next up, Cash Out David
together tonight.
Yeah, we really got this hosting thing down.
Yeah. Hey, 3 years in, we're almost there. We're almost in.
We almost got it. All right. Next up, Cash Out David, aka 2-0 Stacker. This is called No Mumble. Lots of I'm not sure. I don't own any firearms personally, but I'm not sure you should hold 2 of them in one hand.
Well, that one has a big clip and a light, so it means he spent some extra money.
I mean, unless this is like some sort of photo effect, it looks like there are 2 in this hand, in which case it would probably make it harder to fire.
Yeah, probably not practical.
Let's see. Maybe he explains why.
Maybe he calls time out. Time out.
They want that real shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come on that bit like that. Nigga, oh god. Hey. They don't wanna hear that mumble rap, they want that real shit. Can't let them niggas get me out my body, so I take a chill pill. All on where everybody's getting money, fuck the ops, they ain't on shit. Back in 8th grade, I took my first blick. 9th grade, had to get it out the mud. Got my heart fucking bro, now I ain't showing no more love. Hit the club, I ain't throwing ones, it's 150s in them dubs. Keep that dirty money, gotta wash it in the tub. You ain't never care about me, so now I don't get no fuck. She a freak little hoe, sneak my thumb up in her fucking butt. I know you probably heard this shit before, but please don't show love. And if you surfing with that gas, better keep your glizzy tucked. Cause niggas really wanna take some, but I can't go out to no scrub. Then I go and poke it in her. Got that little bitch screaming fuck. And I only hit her once, not saying she in love. I don't even need no socket, I can still be the plug. They don't want that mumble rap, they want that real shit. Niggas tryna get me on my body, so I take a chill pill. All on where everybody's getting money, fuck the ops, they ain't on shit. Back in 8th grade, I took my first blick. 9th grade, had to get it out the mud. Got my heart fucking bro, now I ain't showing no more love. Hit the club, I ain't throwing ones, it's 150s and them dubs. By the way, I'm getting money, I just know it ain't enough. Give a month or two, I'ma have my pockets double stuffed. Bad bitches on my dick, but I don't even wanna fuck. Pass that bitch straight to my bro, cause I know he love to fuck.
Okay, pause.
Hit the ground, nigga, ain't no getting up. Why the
Okay, so we've had several songs tonight where it's pretty generic lyrics, and we've kind of commented on the genericness of the lyrics. Every single one of those motherfuckers are like, oh, these bitches want to fuck, but I'm not gonna fuck. I ain't gonna fuck nobody. Like, okay, die alone. I don't know. Weird, right?
I just know somewhere in the deep depths of my heart that Rogue is sitting in his room like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I'll take one. One cup of pussy, please. All right. Go ahead.
I don't blame him. All right. Let's finish this out.
These niggas dissing, they ain't never stayed up in the trenches. How the fuck you niggas broke and why the fuck you penny pinch them? Niggas swore that they was real and then they end up fucking snitching. Coming like the KKK is finna be a fucking lynching. I can teach you niggas something, you just gotta pay attention. I might just be on some shrooms way a nigga just be tripping. Mad about a fucking hoe like nigga quit that fucking sip. I treat your ass like a page up in the book, I get the flipping. Cause they don't wanna hear that mumble rap, they want that real shit. Niggas never got up out their body, pop a pill quick. I done lost too many niggas, now I can't even feel shit. Punching in bar for bar just so you can feel this. Expensive drink up in my cup, I hope I don't just spill this. Try to slide up on my block and see how you get killed quick. Swear to God, you niggas ain't no problems, you get dealt with. True religion on my waist and you can get that belt quick. Damn, I'm sorry God, I be sinning, I can't help it. I just wanna be ballin' for that green like the Celtics. Alright, I'm done snapping on this, bro. This is big catch, I think I just back now.
All right, that was 210 Stacker, no mumble. Yeah, kind of echoing feeding off what Bird said a moment ago. Like, there's no hook on this. It's all like one. So you just pretty much like an extended version of what we just heard from Gluck, right? There's no hook. It's all like a long run-on sentence, and it's all very like generic, like fuck this bitch, not gonna fuck that bitch, shoot this person, ops. Like, there's good street music, and then there's mediocre street music, and I would classify this as mediocre. Not that you don't have the potential to do better, but this doesn't do anything different than I haven't heard before, and it doesn't sound any different than anything I've heard before. So while you have you're pretty much on beat, it just sounds like one run-on sentence of things that I've heard many, many, many times before, and that makes it less interesting. So for that reason, I would give it a 4.
So I agree with the, kind of just stuff we've heard before, but I disagree with on beat. The whole thing sounded so offbeat to me. And honestly,
it had that rushed flow. Like, I would at least give him credit. He doesn't sound like Blueface. Like, I get what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying though.
Yeah. The rushed flow. I mean, I recognize there's a style, whole style to it. But like, if you're listening to the snares, like, you're just not hitting them, right? Like, it's just not on beat. And as far as the beat goes, like, it was kind of disappointing in itself. It's almost like an afterthought, right? Because you have this loud thump, but there's like a main melody that's almost drowned out by everything else. It's drowned out by the thumps. You can't even hear the da-na-na, da-na-na. And then like the actual drums inside of the thumps are almost like the volume to 0 as well. It's like really just a weird mix on the beat, which then you kind of wrapped off beat to. So I would say overall, I just didn't like it. I'll give it a fair 3.
Next up, Banger Billy, aka who the fuck JJ Beats. Oh, that's who produced it. I guess they released your track. Okay, here's Next to You by Banger Billy. Lyric video. Okay. Tears on my wall.
Banger Belly.
You know I care for you. You know I care for you.
I feel this raging fire burning through my chest, oh. I'm underestimated, but I'm working with the best, oh. I'm saying, babe, I can't erase mistakes. You disappeared without a trace. Don't know how you're gone now, my luck's out. Don't know how to get you back, where are thou? I need you in my life, my space, oh. Baby, please don't run away. I don't want no one but you. Don't really know, I don't have a clue. True, I don't really have a clue. My knees begging you to stay. I'm still trying to give you your space. Starting to realize you don't feel the same. I don't want you to go. Gotta respect your decision though. Give you your space and your time to your own. Deal with the problems all on my own. All alone. I'm your doormat, you could just come and go. Painful that I'm painting if I can't go. I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
All right, that was Next to You by Banger Billy. Bert, what did you think of that? I want to hear what you thought of that.
Yeah. I thought it was catchy. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the visualizer. I do wonder if it's a AI like words program that he did to do the words for the video, only because when he's like I and like had A instead of I, you know. It's like, interesting. Either way, it's effective. It works. I think that some of the layers, like, it almost felt a little overproduced in that, like, some of the background layers were just kind of like a little much. I think you had a good tone and a good sound to it. It's just like some of it just felt a little overproduced. And you know, I think it's a good track overall. The only other thing I'd say is the part where you're like calling yourself a doormat or something. She's not going to come back if you lay down and take it. I think you should move on, better yourself, start working out, you know, to the point where you're like this fucking Hulk Greek god motherfucker. And everyone's like, who hurt you? And then you can point back to whoever this person is. And then that way, when you make a song, you're like, I ain't no doormat. I'm a goddamn Greek god doing way better than I ever was with you. And then she'd be like, please, can I have you back? And you'd be like, nope, I already have 10 more girlfriends. So that'd be my suggestion. It's an 8 for me.
Somewhere in there is a doormat paradise foot joke that I'm not going to make. But I digress.
Doormat paradise foot joke. Choose your own adventure, like we've been doing all night.
But I agree. I was going to say, like, I don't agree with some of the mix choices, but I think if that's what you were going for, you nailed it. But overproduced would be the exact same thing that I would say is like, I wouldn't have done that, but just listening to this in full, I can see like that's the vision. The thing that I would critique the most though is like the word choice in the lines. Like when you read it and listen to it, it makes sense, but I feel like you could probably say some of those same sentences with different words in a catchier manner is what I would say. Because for this track, I would think this is something that you would want people to kind of like kind of hum along or sing along to, but I feel like some of the sentences that you use were like a little bit wordy, and maybe you could like trim the fat and just say it with a little bit more catchy expressions. I would give it a 7 from what I'm hearing. Yeah. Shout out Banger Billy though.
Banger Billy.
Lito, you left the server, so you get no listen.
And 2 fingers from D Bird. How about that?
Boom roasted.
Boom roasted.
All right, Hoshi. I remember this, but I don't remember what we heard from Hoshi. All right, let's take a listen.
I remember because it was like I made a Yoshi's a hoe in his hoe phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's listen to the Learning to Love Solitude. Got me already.
Yeah, sold. Now, how would you say
What was that?
How would you say Hoshi in an Oklahoma accent?
Hoshi.
Hoshi.
Hoshi. You gotta lower the O and then Hoshi.
Good.
Gotta pretend like you got some tobacco in your jaw.
Hoshi.
There you go.
Sometimes I wish I was someone else, but after all, what's the fun in that? I know I lost my patience last week, but after all, I know you let me back. But after all, what's the fun in that? I wonder how it could have been if I had left myself alone for one more night. There's so many things I should have said. I'm leaving myself in the past. I'll leave her dead.
Shout out. Hey, you gel for the follow. Like, ooh.
I can't keep things to myself, because after all, what's the fun in that? And I can't lie, sometimes I want to fall in love. I guess I'm worried that she might not love me back. I wonder how it could have been if I had left myself alone for one more night. There's so many things I should have said. I'm leaving myself in the past. I'll leave her dead.
Definitely. If you drop the song in the, sorry, I was just saying to Vay or Vi, you gel. If you drop in the March submission queue now, you'll be one of the first up for next week. We do this every Wednesday, so feel free to submit if you'd like.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Also wanted to say we are 1 follower away from 1,000 followers on Twitch. Shout out to us.
Shout out us.
So yeah, welcome to the stream, welcome to the show, and welcome to the community. Just hit here, I'll do it for you. You can join the Discord if you haven't already.
Boom.
And chat with our lovely community.
And chat with some of the shit ones too.
There might be a few of those out there. Just a warning. Hoshi, as I sat here listening to this somber song, eating my grapes, wanting to shed some tears, it fit perfect. I loved it.
Yeah.
I think at times I kind of wished like there was more to the vocals, but at the same time, I think where it's sitting right now does the trick. Yeah, I don't really know that I have anything necessarily to critique. I was gonna say like there were some pockets of space that I wish were filled out, but at the same time, when I listen to everything from end to end, it works. It's cool. I'll give this an 8 where it's at.
Yeah, overall, I like this as well. I think that for me, I found parts that I was like, I wanted to skip. I think when you were just in your zone, you're in your pocket, and you're just kind of singing, like it was perfect. Like the verses were great. I think in the chorus, the bass guitar kind of overwhelms a little bit. I think that layer of bass guitar in the beat sort of makes everything muddled in different areas where it's too loud. I think I would turn the bass guitar down and I would enjoy it a little bit more, but I still enjoyed it overall. I'd give it a solid 8 too.
Vayugel, even if you aren't available to watch our streams live, you can always watch the playback on YouTube, and I will try to do my best to remember to publish them a lot sooner on Twitch. So even if you're not available live, we'll still listen to your tracks. We'll still give it feedback. So we don't have the requirement that you have to be there for us to listen. We listen to everything as long as it's in the queue before we close the queue for that night. We have a lot of people who, are in Europe and they're just, the time doesn't work because it's the middle of the night for them. Ignore Rogue Jepson because he's an anomaly and he's in UK and he just doesn't sleep at all. But, for some of our people in Europe, they'll listen back in the morning, or people in America who, have a social life, unlike me, they'll go out at night and they'll, leave a track there and then they'll come back and listen to it later. So yeah, even if you drop it in there, we'll listen to it. I do sleep in my dreams. That is like a paradox in itself.
That is an album title waiting to happen.
All right. Next up in the queue, Nobody, Abysmal Anglerfish.
Ray Stans, is this you?
All right, let's check it out.
You'll never understand it. I wanna fuck this planet. Don't attract like a magnet, but I rebel due to being manic. Drowning on dry land, tried to move my hands. I understand that I am just a man. I made my own light, but it was never enough. I wasn't really bright, but still I tried to suck it up. Now I see the light, I dare to get a little closer. What happened when I was low, killed all of my composure. When you're really a bitch, you think your life is already over. Wanted to kill myself and give myself a little bit of closure. Plenty of fish in the sea, but I still drift. Ready to ditch my fantasies as I slowly slip. Dipped into the darkest pit, couldn't get out of it. Now I see the light and I'm ready to devour it. Now my anger shifts, I'm a stranger with nothing to live for, shit. I guess I am like that anglerfish. Into the abyss where life is a bitch. Feeling like the abyssal anglerfish. Swimming to the surface, searching for a purpose. Used to be nervous, now I'm worthless. Into the abyss where life is a bitch. Feeling like the abyssal anglerfish. Swimming to the surface, searching for a purpose. Used to be nervous, now I'm worthless.
Goody.
Abysmal anglerfish. Abysmal. Sorry.
Abyssal. There's no
Abyssal. Maybe that's not a word.
I think it's a type of anglerfish is what I'm gathering from his. I've never heard of it, but he's very clearly saying and typing abyssal.
I'm looking this up.
Now you know.
Just because I'm curious.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
I wonder, do you think he meant abysmal? Because that's completely spelled something.
Wait, No, it is. There's a video. First ever live video. Shocking. Abyssal anglerfish. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Learn something new.
Look, I actually like this style. I like your style. I think nobody has that kind of horrorcore rap style. The delivery you have down, it's just the flow. The flow is all sorts of fucked. You're all over the place. You're not hitting the beat. And it goes back to the writing, right? We talk about this all the time where it's like you either have too many words and you're like after the beat, or you have too little words and you have to stretch out one of your syllables to the point where it's uncomfortable. It just doesn't fit. So you have to figure out, okay, how do I fit the proper amount of words into this bar of music, into this measure to make it sound comfortable so I can shout and deliver it? Because I like that, like, here's my voice and then underneath it I'll have a screamy layer. That's cool. It sounds cool for this type of music. I think the chorus was also kind of like, again, suffering from the same flow problems. You had a decent attempt at kind of singing along and making a melodic hook. It's just the flow's fucked. So I think that's the next step, is learning how to kind of write in a way to keep the proper amount of time. Good attempt, bad flow, 5.
Yeah, Bird pretty much said exactly the things that I was going to say, even down to the rating. I think you have a unique style that makes you stand out, like how you deliver your songs. It's just the wording that keeps tripping you up, where it's either too many words, too little words. So exact same feedback as Bird is out. I would say, like, if you can go back and retool your if you can retool your writing just a little bit more before you record, I think it will go a long way to polishing out how you flow. But I'm saying I give it a 5 for how this sounds. But I really want you to keep doing what you're doing and just work on the writing. Now work on my coughing, dog. All right. Azim. All Hearts. What should we listen to, chat?
Oh, wow. That is a good question. We got Come Over. We got 5 Star.
Bentley Truck sounds promising.
Huh.
Bentley Truck, feel good vibe tonight. Ballin' on the Dance Floor. Okay, here's our 2 choices that I want to hear, is either Bentley Truck or Ballin' on the Dance Floor. What are you feeling, Bird?
I think we got to do Ballin' on the Dance Floor.
All right, I'm with it. All right, here's Ballin' on the Dance Floor by Azim.
Yes, I got your girl popping up on the dance floor. She just tryna make some money, bro, on the dance floor. Watch out, that bitch gonna drop it low on the dance floor.
On the dance floor, we gon' run it up, yeah. On the dance floor, we gon' cut the bass, yeah. On the dance floor, Harry got my pants, yeah. On the dance floor, she gon' lift me up, yeah. On the dance floor, rock out with my bros, yeah. On the dance floor,
get the fuck out the spot. It's too hot, it's too hot. Hold my cup full of job. I make syrup with the rocks. And your hoe love me lots. All these hoes, they get blood. They get blood, count it up. We count lots. And they just keep on flocking. And these niggas keep on flashing. Yeah, talk about they get profit, but they never gon' deposit. Yeah, heart inside my hands. Stealing your romance. But that was no plan. I'm supposed to love the bands. Yeah, man, I'll do it again. Yeah, I can't see no ends. Yeah, she wanna be her friends. Yeah, split man, do it again.
split me, do me again. Sacrificing sin, investing in the pain. So Vinci and her man, big as the new craze. They get time that guy, like that's I go berserk. Snakes be in the grass, they come from morning sun.
His voice sounds like Lil Yachty.
I fight him with my love, fight him, do it again. Pile up just like Bane.
Got this bitch pulling on my chain, and she still don't know my name. I don't give a fuck about fame. Rap my ass off like it's a game. I hope that she feel the same.
I've been walking through that rain, thinking about them old days. I ain't used to coming late, I don't even know what to say. Grip it though, yeah, she gon' slay. All these bitches wanna just play. It's been dancing at the rave, we been dancing all night. Take us how I despite.
Okay, that was Ballin' on the Dance Floor by Azim, Aaron, Black, and Silent Hell. Here's my thoughts. The mix was very clean. I thought the track overall sounded very polished. I'm confused over what you all would call this music. Because to me, it sounds like four guys thinking that they're doing R&B and classifying it as rap by just talking and turning auto-tune on. Like, I'm sitting here like towards the later half and I'm thinking like, would Boyz II Men do this? No. Would 112 do this? No. Would Future, Lil Baby, Young Thug, and Lil Yachty do this? Probably. So like, what do we classify this as? It's not rap to me. They're just singing about like a girl on the dance floor, which feels like an R&B topic, but you guys are like trying to make it rap, and I don't feel like those things go hand in hand in this instance. I'm confused by this song. I don't know what the target audience is. It feels like it's kind of like a knockoff of like the project that Drake and Future did, like Diamonds on the Dance Floor, but it doesn't resonate in the same fashion. It feels more like a gimmick of that than it does like a solid attempt. And that's not to say that you guys did a bad job. Like I said, the mix makes the track sound clean. It's just like, I wouldn't, if somebody gave me $10,000, they said, hey, market this song, like, be like, to who? Girls or guys? Are girls gonna dance to this, or are guys gonna dance to this? Like, surround a microphone and sing to each other. I don't know. For the song itself, objectively, I'll give it a 6.5. I just struggle with like, it's underwhelming from a lyrical perspective, and it's confusing from a target audience perspective is where I would fall at.
That's fair. I mean, when I was like, oh, I gotta hear Ballin' on the Dance Floor, it's because I thought it'd be like an upbeat, like let's dance to it song. I thought it'd be like a club banger, you know what I mean? And it's not that. It's the beat doesn't allow it to be, right? Yeah. I think that's what kind of throws everything off is like, it's well produced. Like you can tell there's like quality mics. It's a good mix, but the beat is just so kind of blah that it doesn't really lend itself to being danceable. It's not like R&B like Dice says, and it doesn't have the drums, like it doesn't have any like kick to it to be a rap song. Yeah. So really you just have like the this thumping like bass, but no backbone and no real melodies to it. So I think the biggest problem on this one for me is the beat. And then second to that is just kind of the lyrics. Like I think it's just didn't really hit me in a way that would like allow for you guys to stand out, right? I think that a little bit more creative writing and a better beat, I would have liked it more. But due to the quality of it and the production value, I'll give it a 6.5 too. Seems
yeah, I that's totally right on the money. I think that it starts with the beat and it kind of just confuses me from there.
Yeah.
What's up? Welcome to the stream, Neko Hacker. We are finishing up. Our queue for the night is closed at the moment, so we're going through people who posted before the queue was closed. But if you did want to get played tonight, you can still tip or gift a sub, or you can go ahead and post your track. And next week when we do the show again, you'll be early in the line. So choice is yours, but welcome to the show. My dog hacks another lung.
He really, really struggling.
They'll come in here, start coughing, and then go out in the hallway like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to disrupt you. I see you're talking there," and then come back in and start coughing again.
Checks out.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, it's Sacred with Squabble Up, the UK remix.
Squabble up, squabble up. Care for a double or a squabble? Are you playing it right now? It's not coming through.
I was on the wrong tab. My bad.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh, video too. Shout out, Sacred.
Reincarnated, address me as sacred. Life goes on, fuck all my haters. Woke up looking for the hot piece, got me. I raised the bar, don't spot me. Wrong team, cause you ain't doing it like me. Mr. Get Off, so fuck out of my reach. Squabble up, I'll full fist like Rayman. Too hot, make you wanna do the rain dance. You throw shade, how I hit you with Ray-Bans. Tag my art across the world like spray can. I won't tell you again like reverb. She wanna bring it back like return. I've been on top, man, since you wore Rihanna on your t-shirt. So hey, listen and learn. Fuck you like a flip in the bird. Put me on a beat, I'm killing the verse. Cause my lyrics come and hit you like a fistful of words. I piss petrol on the bridges I burn. My limits, I'm tethered, I'm lyrical, you a hater. Just listen, you're jealous, and all my words. And this isn't pretentious, this is a lesson. You're trying to be the best MC, I'm trying to be the best father. We got different agendas in my life, I'm living it reckless. But I level up, I got my weapon tucked. That's my rhyme book stuck where my belt is done. Because I rock like my eldest son. Don't talk gangster, you ain't held the gun. My verse is so dope, I'm pretty much selling drugs. Because I've been a pimp since I counted Welsh on my song Getting Drunk.
Okay. That was Sacred with the Squabble Up UK remix.
All right. Out of 10, how exactly the same do me and Sacred look in that video?
At least a 8.5.
Right? You had that beanie look, and I was the beard.
Yeah, if you had more of like a fuzzy beard, definitely 9.5.
Oh man, we're right there, buddy. What'd you think about the song?
God damn it. Hold on. Kick this dog out. Yeah, hold on.
All right. I'll give you my feedback while Dice puts his dog down. I think there's a couple of things I'll say. I think that one, it's smart to take a popular instrumental, do a remix to it, kind of do your thing onto what's trending. I think the video is cool. You're like drinking beer and you're like, okay, yeah, pretty simple, but it gets the job done, right? I think the couple things just technically like feedback wise I'd give you is one, like some of the bars just didn't hit for me, like specifically like so dope I'm like drugs. I was like, you can't do the dope drugs thing. It's like, I'm so sick, I'm like the flu. I'm so sick, I'm like, it's just, it's a little played, that wasn't to say for all of it. I think that there were some good ones in there. The only other piece to this is like when you have such a popular instrumental, this is kind of the other edge of the sword, is like, it's trending and everyone knows it, but because it's trending and everyone knows it, they're expecting certain parts, right? So when that piece to the song comes in, like you're expecting to hear kind of the singing, you're expecting to hear that, and instead I get like Sacred continuing to rap over that part. So I think it's something to think about in the future when you're doing like popular commercial mainstream songs. If you're going to remake it, you might want to consider having the same melodies or keeping the structural spirit intact. Otherwise, listeners are going to be like, he's rapping over that part that like was my favorite part of the original song, right? I'm going to give this a 7.5.
Yeah. My perspective, and this is coming from somebody who used to exclusively rap over already released industry beats, is I don't know that in 2025, with the access that we have to so many producers and so much content these days, that these things still make sense when it's not a specific request. It feels hard to, and also coming from somebody who I don't think I've even heard Kendrick Lamar's version of Squabble Up in its entirety. Like I've heard like bits and pieces in like the first 30, 40 seconds, but I can't sit here and say that I've, like I said, I'm not an active music listener. I listen to our Discord. But like Bird said, I already have these expectations of the original sample. Like, okay, when is that part going to kick in and everything? And it's just sacred continuing to rap. I think you did a good job, but I agree. Like some of the word choicing was like a difficult listen because you're like fitting in these syllable heavy words just to make the line work. And then some of the topic just didn't resonate with me, especially when it transitioned to how much of a better rapper you are than other people are. And, I've got my weapon in my holster and it's a writing pad. I mean, it comes off as a little bit silly and I'm not sure from an audience perspective, people necessarily like gravitating towards those kind of bars. So I think you did a solid job, like nonetheless, but just the content and the beat choice don't really ring like long-term, this is a good choice for me. So I would give it a 7. 7.5. Like, I don't think you did a bad job. It's just, I don't really fuck with it in this instance.
Word. You're like, okay, we'll give you the extra 0.5.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, the inside me is like, nah.
Again, hot take. I didn't really like the Squabble Up beat in the first place. Like it was almost good, but I was like, fuck, I wish it was just a little bit different and not so, I don't know.
You know the girl that's singing the hook?
Who is it?
Paid as a session worker, and I think she only got like $50 or $75 for that short little vocal snippet. And since that was in her contract, that's all she ever got. No monies with all the sampling and all the playing in the roller rinks. $75 session worker.
It's a cutthroat world out there. Make sure to get your contracts in place.
Make sure, even if it's just like, hey, come in and say 10 lines on this, you ask for points or something.
Yeah, if you're ever going to play a Super Bowl, make sure that I'm there.
That's rough. All right, next up, Blake, Pink Diamonds.
Yeah.
I feel like this is not about pink diamonds based on the picture.
Oh, it's about Jolly Ranchers. The pink one is the diamond of the bunch. Let's be honest.
It's true.
Pink Starburst too. It's always the pink ones.
Like go crazy. All these diamonds on my wrist, thought I was pink. All these rings on my fist, it's just a kink. All this ice on my neck, thought I was in the rink. All these zeros on my check, had to rethink. Stacking this money in the back, make up your mind, is this or so that? So much cash flowing in, IRS, thought I was invading tax. The way I'm on fire, call me candle wax. Catch me in the back, popping a Xanax. Catch me in the daytime, running laps. 50,000 on a neck piece, crib so big, thought it was a housing lease. Making meals with ease, making off posts, saying cheese. All these diamonds on my wrist, thought I was pink. All these rings on my fist, it's just a kink. All this ice on my neck, thought I was in the rink. All these zeros on my check, had to rethink.
That it?
All this ice on my neck, thought I was in the rink. All these zeros on my check, had to rethink. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
You know what I'm feeling?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Man. You know all those diamonds on your wrist?
See y'all later, man.
You look just like
diamonds,
Pink.
Man. Peace out, yo.
R&B star of 10 years ago. Pink the pop star, known for her diamonds on her wrist.
Pink was pretty hot.
When
I
she
mean
had-
that in a music,
respectfully,
in a music sense.
Yeah.
That was Blake with Pink Diamonds. I think your flow could use a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Charisma in it. Like you sound like you're very reserved and it's not as flamboyant as I would like. For a beat like this, I would like a whole lot more energy and a lot more inflection in your delivery. And yeah, basically, man, you need more. You need more performance out of this. It just feels super, super bland and super chill for the style of track that you're trying to present me with. You know, Pink Diamonds, whether or not they exist on your wrists aside, it just needs more. I would give this a 4.5.
BMO in the chat saying that he subbed. I don't know if you could check that. I didn't see anything come through.
I got it.
Cool. As far as this one goes, I agree. Like it's the delivery for me. It sounds like you don't care. Like it literally sounds like you've only listened to rap from 2010 to now, and just to impress your 16-year-old friends, wrote the most generic rap song you could possibly come up with on paper, and then found some beat off of YouTube and just read off of the paper your generic rap lines. It's what it sounds like to me. If you're serious about this, then I would say charisma, delivery, work on saying things with emphasis, and try and really get people to feel this. Because if you're saying you're so rich, you got all these mansions, you got all these things, if you're gonna fucking brag, you might as well sound cool while you brag. And this just didn't have the confidence behind it to sound cool. 3 for me.
BMO, did you already post your track? If so, what name did you post it under? And Uryu.
Uryu.
Yes, you can use your skip for Nick.
Or as her people would say, Uryu.
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 Uryu. Shout out Oklahoma.
Jinx.
Okay, you posted it. There we go.
BMO.
First up, we got Lil BMO with Broken Child, and then after that, we got a gifted sub to play Nicholas Bonin.
Nibon.
AKA Nick.
Official music video. I'm glad we're not getting the unlicensed music video, because we don't play, any of that copyrighted bullshit.
We report that.
Yeah. If you're in a fucking theater just with your camera out, just filming a music video, we won't play that shit. Give us the original official.
If you go on the street and you see somebody filming a music video and you film them filming the music video, we'll report you.
Yeah. We'll tell immediately.
Don't do that. All
We've got the hotline. Yeah.
Here's Lil BMO, Broken Child.
Started from the 865. Had to go and get down my shit out on the road. 17 with big dreams, hopped on a bus from the Florida. All down on me, my own mama done with see now. She talk shit about my back, I was beat down. Hell in my feet now. Hopped on ground, bus praying one day that they'll be proud. See me on my feet ground. Beast put me on, he told me never give up on my dreams. How? All took me just lockdown. I was up on the beat wild. Some shit that made me real proud. Part of my drive is the way that I see myself on the ground. The way that my family all kinda put me out. Got a car up in Minnesota. Flew to Tennessee to see my brother. Ground took me up to town McDonald's where my mom picked me up. She took me to Winona. That was stakes and I did back out to Georgia. 2 months of getting bread and I did back to the soda. Met Nigo, he the homie. He put me on, he see my talent, that's in my motion. That most picture what it finna be, and I start up in this movie. Had a baby, she my little orange, yeah, she my little bitty cutie. Dad turned to a feet now, his TikTok, so many times that when he tweaked out, tears falling down my cheek now. Sign the paper and I'm DG and I'm lip bound. Still face in case these demons wanna take me out. Can't lose till I'm space bound. Shoot for the stars, not for the moon, that limit finna put me down. Always seen through the color of the rose. You can see the way that I peep out, yeah. Had to go and get down my shit out on the road. 17 with big dreams, hopped on a bus with a Florida. All the doubt on me, my home mama done with C now. She talk shit about my back, I was beat down, yeah. Had to land on my feet now. Hopped on Greyhound bus, praying one day that they'll be proud. See me on my feet ground. Comfort the gut, no lease found. Remember the day came the dark clouds. Broken child hurt deep down. Bruised me from the beat downs. Head feeling heavy, just trying to be relevant. They putting me down, call me irrelevant. My love should have been dead again. Oh, you need medicines, brethren, call my demons. So I need a reverend. Then again, didn't deny life. I was just feeling bad, trailing bad. Henry Cross, vanilla. Separates problems from the abandonment. See mama cry, she banging her head again. Please, mama cry. I didn't even say it again. Mad at him, Poppy, he's leaving. He's stuck in his temporary church. I'm spreading, I'm blessed again. Ain't no finesse, let's get into the leather, whatever. I have a purse, will always be better, just header. New job for me, why I call it rapping, it's better than ever, yeah. Had to go and get down my shit out on the road. 17 with big dreams, hopped on a bus from the Florida. All doubt on me, my home mama done with C now. She talk shit about my back, I was beat down, yeah. Head looking at my feet now. Hopped on Greyhound bus, praying one day that they'll be proud. See me on my feet ground. Comfort got no lease found. Remember the day getting dark clouds. Broken child hurt deep down. Bruised me from the beat downs.
Now, for any kids out there watching this stream and they just watched that video, fair warning, don't connect your microphone to your shower. You'll electrocute yourself. More you know.
Yeah, the danger, shock hazard. I think the mix on this was pretty polished. I will say, so the one thing that I was thinking as I was listening to it is that rather than just say, I don't think you need the auto-tune on it, I would say instead, I think you can achieve some of that same effect and even more enhancement by doing like vocal doubles or using a doubler rather than using auto-tune, because what auto-tune is doing is it's just like repitching your vocal range. What I think you probably could have benefited from was a little bit more body in some of the vocals where it didn't even feel thin. It just felt like absent of like more polish to it. Like I think you could have added some doubles to it that would have given it more body and more of like a panorama effect, or even like use a vocal doubler to kind of fill it out and get some of that same effect that you're accomplishing with retuning it, rather than just like, you know, trying to do sing. Because I think like you're not full on singing, right? You're doing harmonies and you're kind of just flowing. So you don't necessarily need retune. You just need something to like make it feel like big body. And you can do that with doubles or a vocal doubler, and I feel like it'll like accomplish the same effect and even better, because then you have things to play with as far as like background ear candy, which you already had. Like I heard some stuff here and there, but I just think for that main lead that doubles would have gone a long way and done the same thing, if not better. The only other thing I would say is like towards the end where you were speeding up, some of it did get like a little bit mumbled. It wasn't like super bad where it's like, oh man, I don't understand what you're saying. It's just kind of like a little rough around the edges. But overall, it's, you know, decent quality. And I don't think it's like generic like some songs that we've heard in the last 30-40 minutes. I think it's, you know, unique to you. So I would give this a 7.5.
Yeah. All jokes aside, I actually did like the video. I think that, you know, it was an interesting contrast. I did like the shower of the shot of the shower mic. I thought it was funny. I also liked the little kid stool that you had set up in the boiler room. And it was like the red color contrasting with everything else. I think it was a well shot video. Like it says something about the professionalism and like you're taking this serious, right? Like I could tell based on what went into the video that you're serious about your music. And so that's just right off the bat, kind of the level set that you put with having a quality video. And same thing with the quality of the audio, right? Like Dice was saying, this is well produced. Like you can tell that this was done in a studio or that you're about that shit. You know what you're doing. The comment about the double time, I do agree it got a little sloppy there. I think that would be my only comment. I'm not mad about the voice. It kind of gave me those like Pop Smoke kind of style. So overall, I think this was pretty solid and well done. I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, you know, as far as like remembering what to tell the producer when you're in the studio, I'm not sure. I mean, if you could share how long you've been making music, but that kind of stuff just kind of comes with experience on what you are wanting out of it. And I would say, you know, of course, paying for studio time can get expensive. I would say the more things that you can lay down and take with you and leave, the better, because you could always like mix it somewhere else, or, you know, mix it at your house if you do mixing. So I would say like don't feel pressure to complete everything while you're at the studio, unless you've booked enough time to complete the song and still have things left over. Still have time left over is what I would say. So just don't be afraid to be like, yo, I'm going to lay down everything I can in as much time as I have, and then revisit this when I have the proper time. Because I think people fall into that trap of like, I paid for the studio time, I can't record at home or whatever my situation is, and I got to get it all done here. Like, unless you have like some super hard deadlines where you have things on the line and you got to like, I got to have this song done by Friday, else I'm going to miss out on this chance. Yeah, I get it's super urged. Like you're urged because you're there in the moment. You're like, yo, I want to get this done. I want to get in the car. And while I'm driving back home, I want to be able to listen to it. You can do like a rough mix of it, but still have the same effect. But like the more you can lay down and come back and play with, the more you can do like later on. Or you might get an idea like, oh man, I hit this layer pretty good. Let me tweak things up a bit. So that would be my advice going forward, is like, don't be afraid to just do rough cuts at the studio and then revisit it the next time. Or, you know, you're on our Discord now. We got a lot of engineers on our Discord, people who are learning the mix. So you can definitely network with some people on our Discord, and they might mix for free. Some people might have some cheap rates that are right up your alley. So that's why I say, like, do all the recording you can while at the studio, get the benefit of the quality of the studio if you don't have it at home, and you can always figure out mixing at a later point. That cheese?
What you know about Swiss cheese slices, baby?
I'd say I know nothing. Don Julio. So we are down to the last 16 in our queue for the night. So the queue was closed like 3 hours ago, but we listened to everything that's in our queue up until it's closed. I see that you posted some links, so those will be in line early for next week's show. If you did want us to listen to and react, we usually do one track per person, but if you did want to get us to listen tonight, then we kindly just ask if you tip or gift a sub. But I see that you posted, so you will be earlier in the show next week, unless you wanted us to really, really play something tonight. You sent 2 songs. I have to pick one of them. Okay. All right. We have a gifted sub here. Need Space featuring Lil Bobo or Seasons Demo.
Okay. Wait, go down. Lil Bobo. Oh my God. The first reaction when I heard that was like Lil Bobo the clown, like just some I'm Lil Bobo. Like it just sounds like the goofiest fuck ever. And I hate that name.
Funny story. I in high school rode the bus and went to school with a young man who had a nickname of Bobo. We all called him Bobo.
Because why? Because he was poor. No, because he was poor, and you know that was the nickname in Florida for knockoff clothes, Bobos. So the little poor boy is.
But he owned it, and that became just kind of his moniker growing up. So shout out Bobo.
Bobo. No hate. I was just like imagining a fucking 5'3", like full clown makeup, giant hair, clown nose, just hitting himself in the head with like a hammer.
Sorry, Don Julio, you got to add. Oh, or you missed it. Okay. So what I said, Don Julio, was we're down to like the last 16 in our queue for the night. Our queue was closed like 3 hours ago, but we play everything before the queue is closed. So where you posted your songs, you would be earlier in the show for next week's show. If you really did want us to listen, then you could tip or gift a sub, and we would listen tonight. But we are wrapping up the remainder of the queue for tonight, which we've been streaming for the last 4.5 hours. So just letting you know where we're at. But you are in line for next week's show. We stream every Wednesday, so we will listen to them next Wednesday. Just we're winding down for tonight's show, other than tips or gifted subs.
And other than emotionally, I'm so wound up right now from fucking Lil Bobo's name alone.
What? Where did Little Bobo go? Nick Bonin, you put Little Bobo back.
No, I want Lil Bobo now.
Bobo back. Don Julio, we stream every Wednesday at, I'm going to say in my time zone. I don't know what time zone you're in, at 6:30 p.m. Central Time.
You know, the sad part about it is, knowing Nick, he probably is fire. I bet Lil Bobo is like 1,000 times better than I'll ever be. And, shout out. Can't wait for the rebrand in 2 years.
I bet Lil Bobo would put me to shame and I would quit rapping right after the show.
Oh, yeah.
So we're
like
gonna
if we did a
find
song v song, like I'd get murked. I'd be so dead.
Wipe the floor with me.
Yeah.
All right. Here is Nick Bonin, Need Space, featuring Lil Bobo, produced by Next Lane Beats. Gifted sub from Ryu.
Erg. That's her new nickname. Erg.
Just a grunt.
Yeah.
Well, Bobo better be fucking fire. I'm telling you, Nick. My finger is like hovering over the band button.
We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Been stuck trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, ay. We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Been stuck trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, no. I could be fucking with drama, she really don't wanna see me on the top, yeah. Holding it down with the level way harder when you're making moves at the spot, yeah. She don't understand, she thinking I'm crazy. Probably need a break, Ubering on some shit daily. On some shit daily, getting faced hazy. I'm putting on my safety, you been so fucked up. I'm getting this second hand, how the fuck you tell me shut up? I ain't like your other mans, I got big things on the come up. We need space, I'm too long for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Feeling stars, try hard to rise. Give up coming for the next lane. We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Feeling stuck, trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, ay. We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Feeling stuck, trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, no.
Yeah, well, it's you, my baby. I got niggas tryna kill me on a daily. And I know that you let me because you hate me. I take drugs cause they tell me they can save me. Feeling lazy, she said that I'm shady. If I took a pill for my health, would you tell on me? He snitched, my nigga, what is you telling me? He's a bitch and that nigga don't got no felonies. Yeah, my new bitch ass look round. I don't care cause you niggas were not around. If I die, I hope my body get found. I was in it while these other niggas lounge.
We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Been stuck trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, ay. We need space, I'm too gone for this shit. Head back to my place, nowadays it's a maze. Been stuck trying hard to erase. Give a fuck, no, no.
Right, that was Nick Bonin with Need Space featuring Lil Bobo. Let me take a minute and walk around.
All right. Well, while Dice walks around and puts his dog down for the second time, I think for me, it's a solid song. Like, let's just start with the bass line. This was fucking great sounding. I think that the chorus was dope. First verse. from Nick was sick. The the one thing I'd say as my hype man contributes in the background, the layers that Nick you put on your first verse, they were a little echoey and a little loud. I think it's cool to have those supporting, like, you singing ad-libs, you're singing ad-libs, but I just felt a little reverby, and like that was the one technical piece from your part that I was like, I wish they were just a little bit lower, with not so much reverb. Lil Bobo, he was way better than the image I portrayed him as. Let's just be honest. He is actually a good artist. He has, a good voice. I think he sounded great on this, and your styles definitely match each other. Stylistically, this is a fit. I would say for me, creatively, like the lyrics, I wish they were a little bit better on his part. Overall, this, I'm gonna give it an 8.5 overall for the whole thing.
Nicholas Bonin, let me talk to you for a minute. What you did on the hook was superb. I liked the stylistic choice in the singing, and I thought the verse was solid. It is a very catchy, very cool, with an L, not just cool, very cool sounding song. And I agree with Bird. I think Lil Bobo was solid. However, I feel the same. I feel like lyrically it took me out of the song, whereas like the first verse and the hook brought me into the song. I would say that this would be a definite 10 without Lil Bobo. With Lil Bobo, I'm at an 8. Now, do with that what you will. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I mean, clearly me, right? You're hinting you should have me on it. You're right.
Slice, cut, snip, 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 snip. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I mean, we could do a best of. Like if I submit a song, you submit a song. Bobo's on the original, whichever one you like more.
Yeah, whichever one is more fire without Lil Bobo on it.
This is the next competition, a remix of this song, and everyone in the Discord drops a verse. And then Nick reviews it live.
You know what? Speaking of Nick review, Nick, why don't you come up here and explain where you met Lil Bobo?
Come on in, you sucker.
I have questions of how do you meet people like this?
Drops in Discord and is like, you get a song and you get a song. He's already doing it in our Discord. He's like,
you join voice chat. Britt, you go in the other room and you join Britt's voice chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the song a lot. I like it more in the first half.
There he is, Nick Bonin. Tell us everything.
I met Lil Bobo like 7 years ago on a Twitch stream. Or no. I met him in a video game called DayZ. It's like a zombie survival video game.
Yeah.
And he was in a house, and I saw him in the house, and I like ran up to the house, and I was like, "Yo, dude, like, are you friendly?" And he said, "Yeah." And then we survived together for about an hour, and we both died of dysentery. And then I got his contact information, and we hopped on a song together.
Hold the fuck up.
Origin story is wild.
Let me reiterate this to the viewing audience. You're playing a game, a survivor game. You meet this random guy. You both decide, hey, we're not gonna kill each other. We're not gonna steal each other's loot. You survive for a while. You die of a disease that is currently in real life spreading in Oregon, dysentery. And then you're like, hey, want to do a song together?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, okay. There was a little bit of like we linked up, got to know each other more outside of the game, but then we just like started making music. Yeah.
My mind when you said you met him in DayZ is like you're walking up to the house and you're like, hey, you need space? And he's like, I do need space. Oh, what an amazing voice. You want to link up and do a song? Can I get a verse on that? That's what I thought.
Oh, I mean, that would have been gold, but no, yeah, it's still pretty crazy that we met in a video game. I've known him for so long. It's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
You should, but here's the.
I'll take him off the song immediately. He's gone. I don't care.
I'm not saying you have to give me.
Side of dysentery, Bobo. Again.
I'm not saying you have to give me royalties or anything, but maybe you should like hop on DayZ and just walk up to people and be like, "Hey, you need space," and then like clip all of those.
No, that's honestly smart. Honestly, I need more ways to do stuff like that. I'm tired of the Omegle stuff.
Hey, man. I'm just saying, me and Bird are full of ideas. So if you want, some questionable content,
dude, please.
We're your guys.
I'm about to hop on DayZ after this.
There we go.
DayZ, for the listening audience, is his love sponge.
No.
What do you mean by that, Bird?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, what do you mean by that?
A sponge he makes love to. It's exactly like it's named Daisy.
There we go. That's fair.
And that's
not to speak for you, Nick, but that's fair.
No, that's okay. I understand.
All right. Nick Bonin has joined us for some reason to close out the show. I don't know what his obsession is with me and Bird, but hey.
I get it.
We get it. Yeah. Look at us.
Right? Dude, who wouldn't want to be right here, right now, in this exact position?
What do you mean you gifted another sub? Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you? Ugh.
Well, but now I'm here for it, so it's awkward because I have to fucking.
No, it's great. We do the same shit when we submit our own songs, and then we just kind of have to nod and smile along as we watch people's faces react to our own. This is perfect.
I'll be sure to make lots of cringing expressions as we listen to Nick Bonin Seasons demo. What is this? That's exactly the question that I have for Uryu when she came up with that name.
Thanks for the sub, Erg.
Rock Legion.
That boy is Benny Hanna.
Benny Hanna. Jacob likes those beats. Shout out Jacob.
Yeah. Season switching, y'all just follow trends. Yeah. Wake me up when September rains. Yeah. Summer's gone, watch the nights extend. Yeah. Wake me up when September rains. Colder days, thrive inside my cave. Hard to miss, I behave. Every hit I make stays. Classics on top of every word like magic. The beat don't knock down, don't think past it. Tired of the polish in this industry plastic. Throw 'em in the fire with the rest y'all capping. Make a couple M's just to keep y'all backing. I won't elaborate, this my happy face. You can see the money in my wrist, right? I won't exaggerate, this is not a race. Son, cause I laugh with swift, right? You can see the work don't stop. You should probably quit before you get too deep, yeah. Got a game full of shooters, don't miss me and propping my thighs by the feast, yeah. Season switching, y'all just follow trends. Yeah. Summer's gone, watch the nights extend. Season switching, y'all just follow trends. Yeah. Wake me up when September rains. Yeah. Season switching, y'all just follow trends. Yeah. Wake me up when September rains. Yeah. Summer's gone, watch the nights extend. Yeah. Wake me up when September ends. You're doing too much, you can stop it. October the month for the project. You know we all gonna profit. Spell it like cliche, it is gonna acknowledge. I done spent hella nights. I went through hella fights, broke them off if they ain't hear me. Cause if Nick B making it a hit, then I'm covering all of your TVs, believe me. Hey, especially ways with the money I've been putting in the mattress. Put it all together, add it up, and I be cashing. Take it all away, I'll be still here rapping. Just another day, what it means to me. The piece, the beat, the lines I read that let me free. The shit I wrote, my antidote will stay afloat. Through the unknown, my thoughts make another poem. Another poem, sending shots through the line like I'm on the phone. Maybe stop, look at mine, how I made it flow. This ain't normal, you're remorseful. You send texts like I'm sorry, I feel horrible. Maybe we can talk again soon to be formal. I just leave them all red, make them feel mournful. People changing like the seasons, that's the fucking reason, yeah. Season switching, y'all just follow trends, yeah. Wake me up when September rains, yeah. Summer's gone, watch the nights extend, yeah. Wake me up when September rains. Season switching, y'all just follow trends, yeah. Wake me up when September rains, yeah. Summer's gone, watch the nights extend, yeah. Wake me up when September rains.
All right. Welcome to the live roast of Nick Bonin here on White Collar Rhymes. That was Seasons, a demo by Nick Bonin.
Can you go up just one click? One little click. Is it? I want to see who posted this. Was this you, Nick, or was this Erg?
That was me. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, you did it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm curious. So, when was that song made?
It's 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Maybe 4, but it says 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got some thoughts, but I'm curious what made you choose these two for us to review tonight?
I just haven't heard these songs in a long time, and I think that I used to rap more, like in my music, a lot more. And there's days where I'm like, fuck, I wish I did that like more now. And then there's days where I'm like, I kind of get why I don't do that now. Because I think
why do you think that you don't?
Well, I think there's moments where it's dope, but like I think that as a whole, I feel like the writing as like in a song way for me has transitioned way more towards like pop music and like alternative. And I can write a fucking kick-ass pop song with like some bars in it, but when it's a song like that where it's kind of just like bars the whole time, it just doesn't seem interesting to me. Like that's just not a very interesting song in my opinion that we just listened to.
Well,
as Almighty VA would say, you're smoking dick.
Okay. Well.
Would you like to elaborate on that, Paradise?
Yeah.
So, and this is kind of what we tell. First of all, the song Seasons is dope, and here's why. Like there's moments like in the hook you say like a tambourine. So that gives me a visual and it gives me something that I could hear. I've heard a tambourine before, so I can resonate with that. I can be like, okay, it's a tambourine. And then there's things that you say like in the verse. I forgot what the exact line was. I'm not a very good lyric person. Ha ha ha. But it's something about missed call and something of that nature. And like you say things in a way that it may be simplistic, but it's visual or it's like imaginary. Like you can picture those things. And I feel like in those ways, we try to tell people, and I'm not picking on anybody, but like we try to tell people like A.D. Rocky or Ray Stans, like, hey man, that's a little bit too descriptive, or that word is a little bit too, too much to digest. And you can say clever things without having to use clever words. And I think people get lost in that with rapping, where they feel like I have to be super, I have to seem super clever, super smart. Let me use a word that nobody else uses. Not everybody can be A$AP Rock, right? Yeah. Not everybody can be Sage Francis. You don't have to have a vocabulary of a million words. I don't even listen to those guys. I just like know the hip hop facts of like, okay, when they count words in people's songs, these guys are at the top of the list. You could listen to like Big Boy and Andre 3000, and people will argue all day about which one of them is actually better. But people will say, well, Andre has the higher vocabulary. Big Boy has the bigger discography. So it's all about how you say things that I think resonates with people. And I think where you kind of like belittle your writing is actually like more welcoming to a general audience, because people can imagine or picture the things that you say. I wouldn't say that it's bad writing or that it's not good enough for rap. I would just say that it's more approachable is how I would describe it.
Okay.
What was your rating?
That's fucking 10.
10. That's Paradise 10. All right. Well, the reason I was asking about timeline, right?
Yeah.
Because I was curious about the writing elements that I was picking up on. Like I've heard only really your kind of new stuff, right, from the tournament and some other songs you've showed me. For this one, I think that 100% this style is fire. Like you've got the fast raps, they were crisp, clear, they weren't like jumbled, right? Like that's kind of where a lot of it breaks down, is when you start going fast. Some people like stumble over the words or don't get the timing perfect, or maybe the words blend together so you can't like tell what the individual is saying. That's not the problem. Like you crushed it. And I think that this style definitely fits you. At the end of the day, we do this for fun. So if it's boring to you, then, I guess just do it for our sake, because this is fucking fire. Do it for our sakes anyways, because this is fucking fire. The one thing that I would say, though, writing wise, is there was a line in there where you're like, I got a gang full of shooters. I was like, I don't think you do.
Yeah, I think he does.
Hey, it's true. It is true.
Well, and it's like,
but you didn't catch the line. You didn't catch the line.
Ooh, bitch.
Yeah, because it's not about like a gang full of shooters, like people toting guns. It's about a gang full of shooters like popping hits out, like nothing, like spraying, like we're like unloading a clip of hits, like it's the album coming out.
Oh, so it's like a metaphor.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I kind of take it back then. I was just going.
But like you're so right though, because I don't say those kind of things anymore in my music because one, it sounds ignorant, and that's like not really me as a person, but also it's like, yeah, I don't want to be misconstrued. I like when things are a little bit more clear and concise, even if they're like I'm getting there in a different way that's creative. I don't want it to be like a way that can be like, oh yeah, he's talking about a gang full of people that are like.
From my
pulling up for him.
perspective, even knowing your explanation now, I think that's one of those things where like different people will take it different ways. Like somebody who's more orientated to that stuff will be like, oh yeah, gang full of shooters, that's fire, and the way he said it is fire. Somebody who's more music focused, they'd be like, oh man, this guy's always writing hits. Maybe that's what he means. I think people digesting it different ways makes it even better.
Well, to finish the thought though,
No,
like
fuck your thought.
No, this is the point I was trying to make. Rudely interrupted by facts and like, oh, you're not catching what I'm putting down. Totally hear you. Gang full of shooters. It's a metaphor. Got it. The reason I asked about the timeline coming full circle is because I haven't heard those sort of colloquialisms. Like it kind of seemed like you were just taking rap phrases that maybe you heard from different influences and kind of regurgitating them because you're like, this is what a rapper says, right? And so that's just what my first initial take was of like, oh, maybe he's just saying rap things because like he's doing this rap style, right? At the same time, sounded great. I'll give it a 10 too. Fuck it. I just wanted to point out I just wanted to point out the words that were being used felt as if it's like I'm going to do a rap thing, and I think
you're
is much
smart.
better now.
You're smart thinking about that because that was like the whole song. Like the hook was "Wake Me Up When September Ends," like from the Green Day song, and then the choruses were like the idea was to like emulate like that earlier, like still like modernized, not as old school rap of like talking about certain things in both the verses, like, you know, like catch me on your TV screen, like, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that was kind of like the whole thing. So you picked up on that, which is crazy because that was like a writing room thing that like I was like, no one will, you know what I mean? Like it's just, this is just a song, but I like thought
You're right. I am very good at this.
Yeah, you're kind of smart or something, dude. You're cooking up, dude.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. Well, thank you for the ratings. I think that song's fucking terrible, but I'll, you know. You guys don't think it's boring? You don't think it was like there's 3 choruses? Like I never make songs with 3 choruses.
I will say this. I would say if this was something that somebody tried to put on repeat like throughout a day, I could see it getting fatigued, right? Yeah. But if it's like, hey, I'm listening to Nick Bonan's catalog and this was like one of my top 10 songs, I don't feel the fatigue from it. Like if I'm going through a rotation, I could listen to this a couple of times and then go into the next one. But if I'm like, oh, this is my favorite Nick Bonan song, I can play it 10 times in a row. I can get it. It can get a little bit tedious.
What do you think is more important out of an artist? Like, do you think that, I mean, obviously both, but if you had to pick from one or the other from an artist, a song that is like, it hits really hard, but you can't run it on repeat. Like you gotta, you know, take it in doses versus a song that's super replayable, like, and you could just listen to it all day. Like what would you rather?
Playability all day.
I mean, it sounds like the second one. Definitely second.
Okay.
Like I have some songs that are like, I really love that song, but I don't really love it. Like I'm going to play it back to back. And I probably listen to them once every 5-10 years.
Yep.
I also don't think it has to be either or, right? Why don't you make it?
It doesn't have to be either.
Replayable.
Yeah, but if I was starting out as an artist, I would, at least now, if I was like a new artist, I would 100% lean more into the replayability than just like making a crazy fucking record that people might not want to listen to back to back to back. And I don't think people think about that. I think sometimes it goes out.
Yeah, as we jump back in the queue, I think the one thing that I see a lot of the newer artists get confused around is confusing replayability with viral. I say that quote, like something that will immediately catch people's attention. Like you can make something that sounds absolutely garbage that'll make people laugh and it'll go viral. But if you take it away from the visual elements of like, hey, this is playing in the background of a video or a little short clip, and you just listen to it, it's like, I don't really like this. And some people get it right. Like, damn, what's the guy who did the Nori beat? I can't think of his name now.
Pharrell?
No. It was a guy who went viral on TikTok over like a Nori sample.
Oh, Billie Eilish, the guy that did.
The guy who did Billie Eilish. Like that was a good example of like that is replayable and it's catchy. The downfall of that, which is probably more for older generation, is that song was really just a minute and a half. Like they really just made it for a TikTok moment. But we had somebody on our server like 5-6 months ago. He's like, yo, I'm just going to put my song in the back of all these videos and it's going to go viral. And we're like, well, what's the plan? Like, what's beyond that? And the song wasn't even that good, but that's just his thing. Is like, I want to go viral because I think that's what success is.
I think it's just sad because like you have a lot of these new kids who still think of, you know, the golden age of the music industry of like, yo, bro, all I have to do is just hit one big song and then I'm rich, then I'm famous, and then I live the life I want to live. Right. There's so much more to it than that. And having, even if you did strike a lucky lottery ticket and get 5 minutes of fame, you got to have something to back that up. Otherwise you're just stuck with, well, you had a viral video, but you have no skills to do another one. People aren't interested in anything else you put out. So I would just say that the people that are trying to get famous off of music or making music specifically with the intention of, I only do this because I need to get that bag. There's way easier ways to get bags.
Yes.
Yeah, you can play DayZ and then sing to random strangers and then like do songs with them.
Yeah. All right, back into the queue. Let's go.
Rare moment for us. We don't normally get to talk to like people who contribute to our queue, so we appreciate Nick letting us roast him.
We normally don't get to talk to people.
Roast me. You guys gave me fucking 10s, you freaks.
Wow.
Crazy.
Well,
it was almost a 9 and I changed the last minute. I was like, fucking.
I mean, to be 100% with you on the playback, we're going to edit this last 20 minutes out. Never happened. Never happened. All right.
Let's get into it.
Winding down here. Let's see what we got next. This is Give It My Soul. Or is TikTok your artist name? The fuck? That seems like.
Gotta pay the troll toll. Getting this boy's soul.
TikTok. I don't know if I guess TikTok is the artist name and this is Soul for Bass. I don't know. I'm push and play. Oh, it's from TikTok. Damn, I didn't know TikTok did embeds on Discord now.
I didn't know that either.
News to me. All right, here's Soul for Bass then. Damn, full song.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone do this. This is crazy.
We're all learning together as a family.
Yep.
You ain't my kin.
Is it just me or is this super low?
So quiet. Okay. Oh, good.
I know it was a misquote, Loose. I did a play off of the quote because that was what Dice said. Dick.
Yeah, man. I guess this is just a beat.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
we get it.
Get it. Yeah, Jinx.
Volume super low, and you need to really work on getting that boosted so that people aren't going to wreck their ears, turning yours way up and then move to the next track. So work on your levels. You can do that with a limiter or something on your master chain. The sounds sound very stock out of the box, so that would be the main thing. And just the arrangement also feels very basic. So it feels like you're new in your journey. I don't know if you're here or you'll see this to, for that to resonate with you, but it sounds like it's from somebody who's less than a year or two into their production journey. And I would say, keep working on your sound selection, sound design, and more unique arrangement. I would give this a 2 where it's at.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Just feels a little newer. The sounds, especially, you can just kind of tell with the choices in both the chord progressions and in the sounds themselves. I'll give it a 3.
Dude, you're a fucking animal for posting a whole beat on a TikTok. That's insane. That's actually insane. Just bro, make a SoundCloud account. It's free. Start posting your beats there, like, and just keep and make your own private playlist of everything you're working on, and just unless you want to post it on TikTok for some. I mean, it's got 1 like, so I mean, I guess it did something. Unless that was you, I'd be liking my own TikTok. No, okay, never mind then.
I'll like it now though.
There you go.
So yeah, start posting on SoundCloud, because I don't know, maybe like, because it sounded super quiet, but maybe that's just like TikTok's like weird audio compression thing going on or something. I don't know.
It's possible.
It could be doing you not a lot of favors. So, but as a beat, like from an artist's standpoint, it just didn't seem interesting to me. Like it was just so basic, which sometimes can be a good thing, but in this case, it was just so basic and so rudimentary in sound selection and structure that, I mean, I couldn't really be that creative on it. It just doesn't seem like something that would be my pick of the beats that I get sent. So I'll give it a 4. Because I like that it at least is somewhat cohesive. It wasn't like there was something super jarring about it. It was a beat.
Look at that, guys. 2, 3, 4 in a row.
There you go.
There you go.
We can count.
Cohesion.
Sounded like an intro to a beat. Yeah, true.
It's a good movie.
Right.
Sci-fi.
What's a good movie?
Cohesion. Maybe it's coherence. Never mind. Next.
All right, next up, Diablosus.
Dude,
Diablo.
I'm so scared.
That is the best picture.
I'm so scared. Dude, we about to get ear blasted?
Oh god.
Ghosted.
There we go. On the dance floor. Move your feet on the floor. I know boss level. See if there's a drop.
I think we got it.
Man.
I want to like this. I just feel like there's some sounds within it that feel obnoxious or out of place or overkill, I would say. I think you have a good rhythm about it. Like the arrangement feels fine. It's just some of the sound choices are, to be blunt, weird. And maybe that's just like your thing. Maybe that's like your claim to fame. That's like your style. Cause I think this is the first time I've ever heard anything from you. I would just say from a new listener perspective, there's like a lot of weird elements in it that make me question why you would add those in there rather than stay with your bass melody and like make that the main focus. Cause now I have this weird thing jumping in here and I got this weird thing jumping in there. It just feels weird. This is the simple way I would put it. But I think the mix is okay. Maybe like the different levels is probably what makes it feel weird because they're so apparent. So I guess I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, it's tough because I agree with Dice. I think that some of the choices were just a little off. Like they were almost there. Like especially in the end when the Zerpy bass came in, and you're like, oh, this is kind of a new fun element, but it didn't quite hit the timing and the tones that I was looking for to completely complement it. I think that honestly, the visualizer, like the chick just dancing in the background, didn't do you any favors either, because it was such a short loop, because it was like just so repetitive. It made me focus on kind of how repetitive the song was. And it kind of felt super long because I think the visualization actually hurt it in the sense of like, now I feel like I'm stuck in this fucking time warp. Whereas like, holy shit, it's the same 2 seconds over and over again. So I would just say like visualizer, get like a full like 80s dance club, right? Like a full, like that's what I'm picturing, either an 80s dance club or a fucking psychedelic fucking, colors, doesn't matter, anything but that one fucking chick dancing in a 2 second span. I give it a 6 as well.
And fuck, I hated this, dude. Not like it.
Tell us how you really feel.
Personally, I didn't like it, but I also don't listen to a lot of electronic music that much. So it's just not my cup of tea. Because I know like the literal like house genre can be like the most repetitive music ever, and people love that. Like, I just can't do it. I felt like I don't know. It just wasn't for me. And all the sound selection, just everything felt so dated. It was just so dated. It's just so dated. It did feel like Loose Logic said, like early 2000s, early Fruity Loops. Like it just felt like just so old, and like I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's still like a thing that people are into. I can't get behind it. I gotta give that a 2. Not for me.
Right. They posted more than one, so skip that. I know this fellow posted like 6 songs. Or did they post the same thing 6 times? Yeah, they posted the same thing like multiple times. All right. Here's Toledo with Teed Up. New song, Show Love. Let me know. Support for support. Feels bannable, but let's see.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, bitch, I'm teed up. Sparking up the blunt, yeah, while I'm teed up. With this bitch, giving straight teeth, yeah. Kick her out the crib, she hit that hey. But I ain't talking with banana. In that two-door coupe, bitch, with no window. Yeah, we swerving, teed up, driver drunker than a bitch. That whole traumatized, she tryna kill me. That bitch finna fucking die. Bitch, that's too right. Shout out to right. We get too fried. We get too high.
That didn't happen.
Sparking up the blunt, bitch, when I'm teed up. With this bitch, she's going on TikTok. That bitch traumatized, she finna kill me. That one finna fucking die.
All right, Eminem Jr.
She done lost her mind. Chillin' with God in the heaven gate. Bitch, fuck love, bitch, I'm just tryna come. Too much money, baby, stop hitting a dumb home. All these hoes on my dick, cause I'm rich now. All these hoes say they lit now. Looking on my dick now, all these hoes say they lit now. Bitch, I'm sparking up the blood when I'm teed up. With this bitch giving straight teeth, yeah. Kick her out the crib, she hit a hey. What? But I ain't talking with banana. Bitch, I'm sparking up the blood when I'm teed up. With this bitch giving straight teeth, yeah. Kick her out the crib, she hit a hey. But I ain't talking with banana. Bitch, I'm sparking up the blood when I'm teed up.
I think we got it.
No. I need to hear more about some bitch scraping his dick with her teeth.
Bro, like what man? Like what was that, man?
What?
That was Toledo with Teed Up. What did you guys think about that?
Click the little X. Click the little X so you can see the little picture again.
I'm not sure which one is Toledo.
I mean, either one. Like it just it feels like this is like some like we're in the frat, and the boys were like, let's make a fucking song tonight, and let's pick all the most generic like bullshit we can say, and just put a track together. Let's
Me
talk
and
about
Bird say this every fucking week, and I feel like nobody listens to us.
Bro, let's throw the fucking bitches. The getting teethed up is crazy. Whipping Nene. What is going on? What is happening, bro? Like this is ridiculous. It's just so unoriginal. It's fucking trash. I hate it. Yeah, I give it a 1.
I
Sorry.
think if she is giving you teeth, immediately stop before a trip to the ER. I can understand why you'd kick the bitch out, as you say. Or maybe train that suggests a better way. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Like Nick said, it is funny. I was in a frat, surprise, and we did shit like this. So this sounds like something we could have made back then.
Yep.
Shout out to the boys, D-Sig. This was, I'll give it a 3 because it's still like you have tones in there, like you're not completely off flow wise. Like I've heard worse, probably even tonight. It's just the content is super unoriginal. So I'll give it a 3.
Can I go back? I feel bad. That was
Don't feel bad. Your score is your score.
Okay, never mind then. All right,
So no, you can't go back.
go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
back.
Go ahead.
Hard one.
I agree with both Nick and Bird. I feel like this is an example of I'm going to go into the booth and say things that I think are cool, that I think people want to hear, but either you don't resonate with or your audience doesn't resonate with. And y'all are just imagining that this is a rapper. I say rapper because I have this pet peeve about this style of music that it's not really rap, and it keeps getting fucking classified as rap, and I just hard disagree with it. I know it's not R&B, but I know it's not rap because they're not trying to rap. They're trying to sing with rap lyrics.
You know who fucked it up? Post Malone. People didn't know what to do with him, and they're like, White Iverson, rap. It's like, no, that's not rap.
Yeah. And it just feels very like Nick said, it's just like say everything generic that you think a rapper would do that you think people like, and it just comes off. When I hear, this was the main thought that I had, not to go into the soapbox, but I have this issue with Megan Thee Stallion. Like I love her music, but she says bitch or bitches all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it because she's a good rapper. When I listen to songs like this and you've said bitch like 20 times in 2 minutes and 40 seconds, it makes me feel like you're not even trying. Like you just fall back. Oh, I'm just going to say, bitch, suck my dick. Bitch, do this. Bitch, can't have that. Like it just feels like you're not as talented as you aspire to be. And I feel like my goal as somebody listening to this and somebody who's been in and out of the industry to tell you to do better, achieve better, strive for better. So that's why I'm at a 2 for this, is because I feel like it's just, you're on beat, you have tones, but it's not interesting in least. And for Thai Herbs in the chat, there are fun songs, and there are fun songs that are actually done well. This is not done well. And for me to sit here and say, hey, at least you were having fun, is disingenuous to like people who are trying to make music with real goals and real aspirations. If I say this song is just as good as a song like, I don't know, a Little John song, where even if he used Turn Down for What, where he literally has like, I think 6 total words in the song, that song is better, which is not a real phrase, more better composed than this song. There's more real actual effort and thought process into Turn Down for What. Where do I say it? Where do I arrange it? How do I do the beat than this song? Yeah. I mean, oh God, you keep asking me questions that put me on a platform. SoundCloud. Here's the thing about SoundCloud rappers. The only people listening to SoundCloud are other artists. True. There's a small fraction of actual music listeners that go on SoundCloud and like, I want to find new music. Everything else is your competition. So if you're trying to be top of the charts on SoundCloud, the only people that you're appealing to is your competition and a small subset of music business music industry business A&Rs and people who are doing a loose amount of scouting based on numbers. And those numbers are highly fabricated these days. So if your goal is to be on top of SoundCloud and get signed, good luck. That's all I can say. And shout out to BandLab.
BandLab.
Whoop, whoop. Next up, Trev, week 3 battle throwaway song. Wrote and recorded to 2 topics. Ended up going with the other one. All right, here is Trev's throwaway song.
One that could have been.
Yeah, okay.
All right, this is I Need More.
I need you, bitch. Fuck anybody saying we don't fit. We know it and it stings a bit, but I need my fix. They talk a lot, but I plead the fifth. You my cocaine in the cold rain. You my old friend in my low ends. You the mic stand in my right hand. You the cord that I plug my ox in. You my oxen. Cotton. No cartons, bitch got us boxed in. We've been locked in. You the only fan of my life. So broke, but could open up for that light. So low, but could float on up and take flight. No joke, you can hold the pen when I write. For show that we codepend on this high. I need those silent sounds at night, baby, I cannot sleep if you ain't mine, baby, high, baby. We can't be taking shit this light, baby, why, baby? You got me lost up in this high, baby, dilating. And everybody thinking they crack when they've been whacking. Tactical and back to back when I go rap. Attaching with the mag and passengers for your pageants. The bats for you bastards babbling all the yapping. Cat from your gap, bitch, I've been the baddest. Brag when you bag him, Trev, you could've had this. The opportunity, what's it got to do with me? All the scrutiny, the streets of Eugene. She was bad and bougie, she had to choose me. Padded room me, the snatch that fooled me. And I ain't never wanted this sad shit, being addict to my wife. But I ain't never fucked me a bad bitch above average in my life. I need those silent sounds at night, baby, I cannot sleep if you ain't mine, baby, high, baby. We can't be taking shit this light, baby, why, baby? You got me lost up in this high, baby, dilating. Every day I'm growing more tired of you. I don't even get excited when I write in the booth. That might be the truth, but would I be a fool if I sit you down, girl? I ain't in the mood. And every single day you be like that. Don't see these raps as a means to cash. Smoking weed and crap, drinking bad. A fiend on snapping MC like that. GC's bad, they know that's right. When I hold that mic with a closed fist tight, and I broke that light, I ain't sober, right? And you know that sight where you go at night. In the Jeep with them, creep with them. See your friends for the weekend and cheat with them till the season ends. MC season can compete with him when I ether them. Eat tendons, feet and skin, knees and limbs. We commend and it be like that. Knowing if I leave, I'ma be right back. I need those silent sounds at night, baby, I cannot sleep if you ain't mine, baby, high, baby. We can't be taking this shit light, baby, why, baby? You got me lost up in this high, baby, dilating.
All right, that was Trev with I Need More.
It sounded, the first verse sounded like he was talking to a girl like, I want to be with you and everything. And then the second verse kind of sounded like an allegory for like addiction or drugs, maybe. That's what I picked up. I could be wrong. The first part when it came in is like, I want you, bitch. Or like,
bars.
Bitch. It was just like right off the bat, like, oh. I think it was like Nas, or I think it was Nas who was like, you know, when you're making a song about like talking to girls, like, I need you, you're my mic to my right hand or whatever. It's like, you know, disparaging them in the middle of that. It just feels a little weird. Just like, fuck you, bitch. Also, you're my ride or die. You're like essential to my life, and I love you a lot, bitch. It's like, all right. As far as the rest of it played out, I think the flow was fire. I think when it got into the rapidy raps, it kind of took away from the vibe of the song a little bit. Like I was kind of vibing along with it, and it got like almost a little too technical, and maybe that just has to do with the mix. It didn't really feel like it fit with the beat as much. I would also say that the chorus, just the tones weren't there for me. I think that the mix of the chorus was just a little off, and so when you were singing for those tones. It didn't quite hit where I needed them to. Could be a mix, could be a tone, maybe a mix of both. So I'd say good verses, some interesting lyrics. Delivery was there, very solid on that front. Shout out Eugene. Didn't like the chorus. I'll give it a 7.5.
Shout out to producer Bird and the rating party from his stream.
Oh,
Thank you, Bird.
Thank you,
Shout out to
producer
Bird.
Bird. Welcome, guys. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt Bird. He was nearly done with his assessment.
My
That's
bad.
okay. That's okay.
Also, Luce did point out, I forgot about that part. He said, I never fucked a bad bitch who wasn't average or something like that. He's basically called himself out of like, I haven't had sex with very good looking women.
It happens.
Just tell him like it is.
Yeah. I think Trev makes good, consistent songs. The thing that I wish that Trev did more of, especially with this song, is like you said on the hook. I don't think he has a different gear for his voice. Like all of his voice sounds the same. And I didn't hear, I think there was one song that I think was country or some shit that he did in the tournament. I didn't hear that one yet. But just overall, like the things that I've heard from him, I just wish that he would take more risks with his voice and do something different, because I can definitely see why he wouldn't go with this song, because the chorus is the weakest part of it. I think the verses are solid. He always has a solid performance in his verses, but the hook just doesn't do the song itself justice because it's bland and there's no risks being taken. It's just same voice rapping again. So I want to like this, but the hook doesn't do it for me. So I would give this it's hard because that's like the one element that I hate about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would give it higher, but I'm going to give it a 7 just because it's like the hook.
I like this one more than his actual submission, the one that he did in place of this one. Because I think in the actual submission, I'm having the same problem with both of them, and it's same with this one. And you guys have already mentioned it. Like the chorus is just like it's like almost like it's trying to be like this catchy melodic thing that it's just not reaching because the voice isn't dynamic enough to. It's not changing. It's not being like. It almost feels lazy. It almost feels lazy. Like you know your pocket, so you're not going to get out of it, and you're just going to kind of stay on it while kind of trying to do something different to make it a hook. But it just doesn't feel like it. And that was the same issue I had in the battle. I think that another thing that I have a problem with is the actual verses. Like if you have a singy hook, like there's rap songs that, you know, there's like no melody in the choruses and they make it work. But if you introduce that melodic melody into the chorus, then you kind of expect things to play off of it or play into it. And the verses just kind of like come in, both of them at the exact same time, similar flow, exiting the verses. It doesn't lead into the chorus. You know, the beginning of the verse doesn't like have anything, you know, in relation to the end of the hook. Like it just feels very like it's too structured. It's too structured. It doesn't flow nicely together. So, but I mean, the guy can rap, dude. It sounds great. Like when he's rapping, he's rapping. I'll give that a 7 just off that. So, yeah.
I'd put my credibility on the line and say Trev, Loose Logic, and Colt are the best at fast rapping on our server.
Yeah.
Who else can rap fast and still be clear? I challenge people to shut up, Nick. Shut up, Bert.
I could do it. Shut up.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. But I would say, like, on a track by track consistent basis, I think they are the best at being consistent.
Very
with
consistent,
it,
yeah.
From what I hear.
Very consistent.
Choose not.
I wish, real quick, I wish I would hear more from Colt. We hear more from Trev, but Colt doesn't post as much.
It's because they can only be one person at a time. Right now, he's in his Trev body.
All right, Coulter, calm down.
They're both AI. There's a singularity AI that controls them both.
I know every question makes us go a little bit longer, but I have to ask. I have to ask this. I'm sorry. earlier you were saying that like you listen to the newer style of music and it's like, you know, a lot of melody and stuff, but you don't consider it rap. Like it's like not like in that, it doesn't hit in that realm. What would you consider my music?
Pop.
Okay. Okay.
Primary, it'd be like primary category pop, secondary category hip hop.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's tough because hip hop's like a relatively new genre with not a lot of subcategories, right? I think that like for rock and roll, right? Now there's like a million types that we've all put little buckets into. And so as the art form evolves, you know, the terminology doesn't necessarily evolve with it. So when Post Malone came out, they're like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Hip hop. He's saying swear words and rhyming. I would say for you, like emo rap or like sad boy hip hop would be the closest.
Yeah.
Well,
Super pop. Super pop.
Like that's my most like close. I don't think it necessarily defines you, but yeah.
No, of course.
I think the other thing to add on to what Bird is saying is that the industry in a whole is super opposed to adding a new category or a new genre of music.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants to say this is this. Like somebody may get like lucky and like coin it as a phrase in an article or a review, but nobody in the industry is good. Like Bird said, when Post Malone came out, nobody wanted to be like, well, we need to reclassify this because it definitely isn't R&B and it definitely isn't hip hop and it's not really pop. Nobody sat in the think tank and said, well, we need to think on this before we promote it. They just said, well, put it as hip hop and we'll figure it out later. And people just kind of ran with that. So now we have everybody who's classified as hip hop, but it's not really hip hop.
Yeah, I don't know why I took it so personally. Like when Post Malone came out, I was like, this fucking sucks. This isn't rap. I still don't like White Iverson, but now looking back on it, if I was looking at it through the lens of like pop or like, you know, whatever genre you want to call it, of like, oh, he does all of his own instrumentation. He's making music off of like garage band guitars. Like this guy actually has talent behind it. Oh, that's different. You know, I don't know why it's different in my mind, but I hate her initially.
Yeah. I feel like, and the reason I would say pop for you, Nick, is I feel like if you led with singing, like you have a lot more versatility than just coming in and saying, well, I rap too. Well, so does everybody. But we don't have a lot of pure singers anymore. And I think you have a pure singing voice. And me saying that you're pop tells me like you're super versatile as compared to like somebody who's just a rapper or somebody who's just an R&B singer. Like I think you can pivot to different styles as a pop artist more than you say, well, I'm Ariana Grande. I'm a R&B singer. Not that she's an R&B singer, but if Ariana Grande came out as an R&B singer, they'd be like, okay, well, only sing R&B songs. Don't try to do pop because it's too risky. Your audience might not like it. Or if you're a rapper, be like, well, don't fucking sing. You're not, you know, so and so. So like pop gives you that versatility, whereas you get pigeonholed as something else.
Well, I think it's like you can have a pop song and still rap in it. There can still be rap within the pop genre or song, you know, but it's just not. But you can't just label it as rap, or you can't just, you know. Anyways, dude, look, we would kill a podcast. All I'm saying, bro, bring it back. We could talk about Post Malone for hours, dude.
But I would just say, Chris Brown killed his fucking freestyle. That guy,
and Rihanna.
And they almost killed Rihanna too. Yeah,
dude, that was not cool, right? I should edit that out.
No, keep that.
You know what is cool though? Producer Bird gifting. Shout out, man.
Thank you, Producer
I've
Bird.
heard this song and I love it, but I will hear it again.
Run it.
Why don't we just play the fucking video? There's like a music video for this, right? Or did he change it?
I don't know. He posted the Spotify link.
Well, how are you not going to post the fucking music video? That's him. I am. I'm talking to him right now. He's here.
Well, you're talking to me too.
Go on YouTube, look up Choof Jersey Girls.
Choof? Oh, this is a Choof song?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing it now.
Dang, Bird. Producer Bird with another tier 1 gifted sub. Oh my gosh.
Shout out, Prod.
This guy's an animal.
Bird gang.
Goodness.
I mean, if I'm not doing what you wish, if you would like us to play the Spotify and just stare as the little button goes forward in the timestamps, we can.
I don't see a video for it.
Oh, what?
Unless they just posted it somewhere else.
Oh, what? Producer
I
Bird, help me out, man. What? There's a fucking music video for this.
Don't yell at me, dude.
I'm yelling at him for posting a Spotify when I know that.
I feel like you're taking it out on me, and then you're just saying you're talking to him.
No, there it is. Choof Jersey Girls. What did you search?
Oh, I spelled choof wrong. My bad.
There you go.
Send me the link.
Well, I'll be right back. I'll be listening though.
All right. Let me spell it correctly this time. No, I did spell it right. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me try again. Choof Jersey Girls. Jersey Girl.
Here, do you need me to link?
There you go. I got it.
Okay. All right. We're on a tight ship here.
Yeah, we know what we're doing.
Shout out, Trev.
Oh, let me switch tabs. Good. Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Produced by Producer Bird. Can we full screen it, or do we have?
You shut up. You shut your mouth.
Trying to help. L stream. Stream's a big L.
You've done did it again.
I met a shawty named Alexis down in Notre Dame. I tried to tell her I was with it, but she's so insane. So I went back to the beginning to control the game. And then she batted from New Jersey, and then she know my name. I need a Jersey girl, something to rock your world. Oh, oh, oh. I need a Philly girl, something to rock your world. Oh, oh, oh. Like yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah. I need a Jersey girl, Jersey girl, Jersey girl. I'm doing 80 down. I'm doing 80 down 80. Lately my life really been on the road. I'm trying to find me a baby who I can pop out with and kick it in all of my shows, whoa. So where I'ma go? Maybe to Philly or Italy, Rome. Fuck it, I do it tonight. I'ma hop on a flight and cop me a ticket heading down to Tennessee. I was looking for the remedy. No brown hair, tall white boots. I don't think that she remember me. And I went up to the Golden State. Had her sitting on my shoulder blades. Try to bring her back home, but she said she only looking for a soul to take. I met a shawty named Alexis down in Notre Dame. I tried to tell her I was with it, but she's so insane. So I went back to the beginning to control the game. And then she batted from New Jersey, and then she know my name. I need a Jersey girl, something to rock your world. Oh, oh, oh. I need a Philly girl, something to rock your world.
Producer Bird on the channel. That was fun. Jersey.
Cheese on a plain bagel, hope to catch up please. Like good girls with some bad friends when they at the beach with no spray tans. And I can't even talk about it cause I get in my bag and I wanted more. Since she bad and she living up in the mountains, but her dad got a crib at the Jersey Shore. Man, fuck it, he probably got one up in Rio. Yeah, I'm Latino, I mix with a Guido. Just hit the bank and I've been feeling giant with blues on my body like Tommy DeVito. You stay up in James Club, you a bottom feeder, not a role model or a novice. Either too lit when I'm sipping on ice tequila. Bet you're drinking Pittsburgh and I might just steal her. I met a shawty named Alexis down in Notre Dame. I tried to tell her I was with it, but she's so insane. So I went back to the beginning to control the game. And then she batted from New Jersey, and then she know my name. Know my name. Know my name. I need a Jersey girl, something to rock your world. Oh, oh, oh. I need a Philly girl, something to rock your world. Oh, oh, oh. Like yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
I need a Jersey girl.
That you didn't say? That was a fun. Tell me that you thought.
I need a Jersey girl,
what's going on, Augie, is we're getting a rundown of why we need a Jersey girl.
Yeah.
From Choof.
From Choof. Okay. Oh, hey Nick, welcome back.
You're muted. His face went from smiling to. Would you like to try again?
Oh,
shit.
Leave and come back.
Join. Yeah.
Forgot about that. My bad. Classic Nick.
Classic.
Yep. The Nicky Joe curse strikes again.
It sure is. Nicky Joe. Same.
All right. Jersey Girls by Choof, produced by producer Bird. Here, let me get Nick back on here real quick. Hey, Nick. You gonna say anything? Is it totally? Nope. All right. Everybody, hang tight. We're not going anywhere. I'm going to refresh, and then we're going to re-add everybody. Hold on. I lost fucking Nick. Fucking Nick, come back. Oh wait, maybe hold on. Maybe this changed. Copy link. Hold on. Oh wait, there he is. Never mind. All right. Nick, still can't hear you.
Wow.
Try what did I do? What kind of interface do you have? Of course you can't fucking hear me. Well, you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Try
turning your power off and on.
Take a full glass of water, dump it on the microphone.
While we figure this out, who's up next? So we had 2 gifted subs. So we got another track from producer Bird right after this, and then after that, other cue. We'll get back and then I'll see who's next. Jersey Girls. 2 things that I want to say about that. Well, first things first. You guys, that was a good song. You made a good song. Not going to deny that. The 2 things that I want to say is that you guys your little group, producer Bird, you guys seem to tend on the side of making very long songs, like 3 verses, 2 or 3 hooks. Like, you guys make very lengthy songs. It's a good song. I could also hear it like chopping out that middle verse and moving the rap up as the second verse. Just a thought. The other thing that I would say is that you also tend to be layer adverse. Not that you don't do layers, but they tend to be buried deep in your mix. Whereas I feel like a little bit more presence can bring a little bit more pop out of some of your good records like this one. So where the hook feels like it doesn't have a lot of body, even though you have some layers on it, those layers are super buried. And I feel like you guys could get a little bit more energy out of it if you make your layers more present. So those are the main 2 things that I hear consistently in the songs that come out of your camp, is that they're long songs and they're very like lead heavy with no supporting body to it. But this is still a good song. I would give it an 8.5.
Well, it must be something about the Jersey Girls that I'm envisioning in my mind, because something about like very angry Italian women who can cook a mean dish, but also like might stab you on a Sunday, like as you wake up. You're like, oh, this can keep me on my toes. This will be fun.
That's fun for you?
Well, been there, done that. I'll just leave it there. I had my Jersey girl phase. I have not been to Jersey, but I dated a girl who is basically a Jersey girl. What do I think about the song? I love it. I think it's super catchy. I think the beat is perfect. The Jersey club parts are like fun and bouncy. Like, this could get played in a club. Maybe it is. I could see this going fucking nuts in Hackensack. You know, I can see this going fucking nuts in Newark. Like, that's go to the clubs in Newark and we got a banger. I'll give it a 10. I fucking love it.
Damn, a 10?
10.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, it was. I don't know why the interface was doing that, but yeah, it was the interface. 10 is good. I like that a lot too. I think that was great, dude. The pre-chorus was really good. The pre-chorus into the chorus was so good. So much energy behind the vocal. The verses were really good. Actually, some really clever lines in there too. The writing was just really solid. I think that
talked about a bagel.
Yeah, the bagel was sick, dude. In the video too, I was looking at the bagel. I was like, "Oh shit, okay." Like, I'm catching this. Yeah, it looked all right. Like, no ketchup. I respect that. Like, yeah, it was an all around really dope and fun listen. I wish that the weird. I think the very tail end of the song lost me. The like guitar solo was like cool, but it just like didn't feel necessary. The whole track just it kind of got weird at the end. And I also wish that those like the Jersey Club like bed squeak, like, you know, that when the Jersey Club beat comes in, I wish that was the ending. I wish that it came in the end and then became like this like just dope, like, all right, this is the outro. It's like kind of anthem-y, like we can do something with that. But since it came in on every chorus, it just kind of got stale to me. So I wish that was the thing that was like cool club moment at the end instead of every chorus. But all in all, really dope listen. I'll give that a 9. I like that a lot.
Word. All right. So next up,
who needs an ATL makeover? Me. I don't change out of sweatpants and beanies, so still Capella Jersey girl. Just kidding.
I think he means the fellow in the video, Choof. Yeah.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Next up, we have another gifted sub. So we're going to play another track from producer Bird. And then after that, we have Wyvern Wolfie. And then Zax, a.k.a. ZG. Rob the Deity. Honest the... I'm not even going to try. Honest Existential Horror. Nara.
Love that.
Played that. YPG, Casanova Westside. We got a little handful left, so we can get to it. All right. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Okay. All right, here's producer Bird. Let me share the screen again so you guys can hear the beautiful melodies coming out of the screen. Bam.
I'll never do my mic again. I'm never doing it again.
Hey, no shots at ATL. I was just saying this is kind of it. I'm too old to get a makeover. This is as good as it gets.
We could do a makeover show for a stream.
Oh, I'd love that.
That would be kind of fun. I dress up as Paradise, which is easy because I just have your sweatshirt. You wear only your own merch, so
just wear the same thing the shirt you wear.
Toss on the Paradise sweatshirt. I'd have to go buy and one shoes from Walmart, but that's about it.
At least it's not going to break the bank, right? $20.
Yeah.
All right. Here's producer Bird. Hate Me remix idea. Is this just a beat? Let me know. 25%. We got you.
Cool. I love this song.
Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me why you hate me. I bet you don't kiss her, your ass goes, yeah.
I bet you're still walking on a tightrope. Miss me so much, you been going psycho. You ain't gotta say it, baby, I know. There's this thin line between all this love and hate. And if you switch sides, you're gonna have to claim your place. So baby, this time you're gonna have to seal your fate. Yeah, baby, this time you're gonna have to seal your fate. And tell me how you hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Erase me, waste me, wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me how you hate me. Hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Erase me, waste me, tell me how you hate me. Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me how you hate me. All these sins and confessions that be coming out your mouth, I swear that now we just going back like we back in town. We gonna do the same dates and all the same things, but we still gonna behave in the same way. Arguing all the time when it comes out at night, and in your attitude I see it about to bloom.
It's like a flower, it's about to explode. When the winter comes around, it always goes cold. I don't think this will work in the end, but I know that it's worth it. We hate each other. And tell me how you hate me. Still trying to replace me, chase me. Tell me how you hate me, erase me, race me. Wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby. Tell me how you hate me. Still trying to replace me, chase me. Tell me how you hate me, erase me, race me. Wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby. Tell me how you hate me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tell me how you hate me. Ooh, ooh.
All right, that was producer Bird with Hate Me remix idea. Karaoke.
Okay. Here's the problem, right? When you have, I'll just say I've never heard the original song. Kind of cool, kind of popular, or kind of poppy. I actually kind of like it. The problem you have when you keep the original vocals is you have a professional, like world-class singer who's going at the same time you are. So even if you do a pretty decent job of like hitting the notes or whatever, you're still competing against like one of the best in the world, right? Or at least that's what they say on the pop charts. So it did kind of, I found myself wanting your vocals to be gone when she was singing. I was like, oh, that's the good sound. I want to hear that, you know? And it just like, oh, what's this other layer of this guy? That being said, when you took off her vocals, I thought your rap parts were decent. I think you, especially for a freestyle, like had enough interesting cadences and lyrics that it was cool. And at the end, I think when it was just you doing the karaoke, I'd say if you want to keep it, add in another layer to add some body to those hook things. Definitely prefer, if you're going to do this song, you choose one path or the other. You either have her vocals on both or you have only your vocals. I think you need to pick a lane. And at the very end where you're doing, you were off a little bit. I give it a 7.5.
All right. I fucking love Ellie Goulding. That's like my music crush. Like her vocals are so insane. I used to listen to her all the time when I was younger. This song is a crazy record in general, and I know it well enough to where this just like was a weird thing to listen to. Everything that D-Bird said is how I feel too about, you know, like you gotta pick a lane. You're doing the chorus or she's doing the chorus. Don't have the vocals competing, because it just takes away from everything going on. It takes away from her vocals and your own. And yeah, there was just a lot of interesting parts when you were trying to do vocal runs and it was pitchy and just wasn't really hitting. It didn't add anything to the song. I thought the freestyle was fun. I mean, it was definitely a freestyle. That's for, like, you know, it wasn't really anything cohesive, but I think that if you were to do a song like this again, you know, just for fun, like I would say just do her vocals, come in with an original verse over the instrumental, and then bring her vocals back in, and then it would be a cool listen. So that's my suggestion. I think that I'd give this as is like I'll give it like a 6. Yeah, still cool.
Okay. Producer Bird, I know you've seen my face, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything here. You know, I got all the love in the world for you. My biggest gripe with you, however, is the constant freestyles. Like, I think you're super talented, man, but I wish you would write things down. And I feel like this is one of those instances. I'll leave the hook thing alone because I feel like Nick and Bird touched on it. I feel like while you did a good job covering that it's a freestyle and, you know, making it work, I always leave listening to your freestyles wishing like, man, I wish this was actually kind of like refined and he actually like put more thought into some of the words. It isn't even like a matter of you slipping up on the flow. Like, you maintain your flow, you keep the rhymes going, sometimes you get a little bit hung up, but I always leave wishing like, man, I wish this was polished. And I never get to hear a polished version of your freestyles. And I think we've said this about All Savant in a similar pattern, where All Savant keeps bringing us these half ideas that are never fleshed out. Like he moans through his singings. There's no layers, there's no mixing. And I always have this longing feeling of, man, I wish I had a mixed song from All Savant. And I'm starting to get to that point where your freestyles where like, man, I wish you would bring us something that you didn't freestyle and that you spent like 3 hours on, or, 2 weeks on, like refining your craft. And that's kind of how I felt with this, is like, it's decent for a freestyle, but I wanted more. So I would give it a 6.5.
I think that's fair. I mean, I'm super jealous when people can just freestyle and have it sound cool and have it like make sense. And there's like, here at the same time, there's never, ever been a freestyle, including some of the best, people in our servers that only freestyle all of their songs. We're like, holy shit, great song. There's never a song you can show me where I'd be like, it's better as a freestyle. I think if you took time to actually think about what you're saying, any song would be better.
Yeah. And even beyond just like the thinking about what you're saying, the go back and like fine tuning, like, oh, let me add a layer here. Let me add some ear candy here. Let me touch up this mix. And I'm not saying that you don't mix or anything. I just wish that there was more post-production and more effort in the actual composition than just, I'm going to freestyle it, do a little mix, and then call it a day. But I will say, to your credit, it shows that you have like a whole bag of ideas and you can just like shuffle through them very quickly. So I'm not knocking you for doing it. I'm just saying, as a personal thing, I wish I could get more out of you in some of these listens. And here he goes with another gifted sub.
Shout out. We're on the producer bird train. Let's go, baby.
All right. Here is Stand and Deliver. Didn't we hear this?
I don't remember.
The name just seems familiar.
It's because it's a movie.
I hate you.
As everyone says to all of my tournament topics. It can only do one thing. What up, Nara?
Good morning, Nara.
I know you feel it too. For you, ain't nothing I wouldn't do, wouldn't say. How could you just run away? Just can't seem to shake you. And I can't stop holding on to you. And I can't stop holding on to you. Take two different avenues. And I can't stop holding on to you. Every time I view your smile, how could I not give all I have? Make me feel like a winner. How could I not stand and deliver? How could I not stand and deliver? I want us together. No need to remember all the fights, all the bad. You're my light. Time moves fast. Things I said, I can't take them back. What's left to say? Except I need you. And I can't stop holding on to you. And I can't stop holding on to you. Take two different avenues. And I can't stop holding on to you. Every time I view How could I not give all I have? Make me feel like a winner. How could I not stand and deliver? How could I not stand and deliver? How could I not stand and deliver?
Right, that was Stand and Deliver by producer Bird.
Okay. I can go first.
Bam, there you go, Bird. Get in there.
I think that vocally the tones were on. I think the beat felt like the guitar felt kind of manufactured, right? Like it didn't feel like a real guitar song. And like there was parts of it that I wish it almost went through a compressor to like scrunch everything down. You know what I mean? Like I wish there was more kind of peaks and valleys and like depth to the actual guitar track and the actual instrumental that you're rapping on or singing on. As far as the singing goes, I think it was good with a weird asterisk. Like there's parts that made me kind of tilt my head where it's like some of the choices you made as far as like the runs and the like whether to hold the notes here but not here, specifically stand and deliver, it bugged the shit out of me. So when you're like stand and deliver and you're just kind of like, you know, two pump chumped it, you're like, whoa, like I needed for the chorus, this is the big stand and deliver, you know, like I need you to hit that. And it felt like just there was a little bit missing as far as the tone progressions that I wanted to hear, and strange choices throughout as far as like, yeah, some of the tones and the melodies where you held notes and didn't. Overall, good, but confusing. I'd still give this a 7.5 with the talent there.
Nick, where you at, buddy?
I'm still thinking about this one. I mean, it's just like there was a lot of cool elements and the vocal sounded good, but I don't know. I don't know why it didn't pull me in as much as I wished it would. Like, yeah, there was just a lot of cool elements. The chorus just didn't hit the way I wanted it to for me. And I feel like maybe the production held you back a little bit. I think that the verses were like a little bit long and there wasn't a good moment for you to really like introduce your chorus. It was just kind of there and gone, you know, throughout the track. And yeah, I don't know. I think if you would have had some maybe doper production behind it, I think that you could have made elements that you were using in this song work better. So yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly where I was at because I've heard this before, but I agree with what Bird is saying and what Nick is saying is like there's some of the vocal runs are just odd choices where you don't let the vocal fry breathe. Like you just say the word and then put like a reverb, a delay effect on it. And like you hit where you wanted to hit, but it just sounds weird. Not weird. It just sounds different than I would expect. That's how I would say it. Not weird. Different from I would expect. And again, it sounds vocally thin. Like I don't hear any body to it. Is my consistent feedback is like even on your hook, it just feels like the same as your verses, even though you do like a little bit more effects. So I'm kind of in the middle on this. I give it a 7. Like I think it's done decently enough. It just doesn't, like Nick said, bring me in. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that.
I was just typing it up, but you beat me to it.
Look at that. W co-host. All right. Well, we have another gifted sub by producer Bird. So
producer Bird's like, let's get through my
takeover, man.
Let's go.
Look, if people want to pay for us to keep listening, hey,
we are at your commands.
I want the judges to hear this cover might be my last country cover type track. You've been on a country kick lately, and I don't know how I feel about it, but we're here for it.
Yeah. Let's hear it. Let's see what it is.
This is called In Case You Didn't Know, another 4-minute banger by producer Bird. The hell was that at the beginning? Oh, this is the one where we skipped 12 seconds. I remember this.
Wait, what? Hey, the intro. Did I hear this too? Did we hear this?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck is that intro, man?
I can't count the times, almost said what's on my mind, but I didn't. No, I didn't. Just the other day, wrote down all the things I'd say, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. Baby, I know that you've been wondering. Ooh, so here goes nothing. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know.
Producer Bird, who sings the original?
The way you look tonight, that second glass of wine, that did it.
Beat me to it.
Ooh, that did it. There was something about that kiss, girl, it did me in. Got me thinking, ooh, I'm thinking. One of the things that I've been feeling, ooh, it's time you hear 'em. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, you've got all of me. I belong to you. Yeah, you're my everything. In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know, I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, I got all you need. In case you didn't know.
Play that shit out.
The knobs turning.
Like, I ain't got it, boss. Look at that one now. All right, that was producer Bird with In Case You Didn't Know. Can I go first? Because between Bird's nitpicking on the previous song, listening to this, and seeing what producer Bird said in the chat on this, I now know what bothers me about your country songs. You don't have a country voice. So when you say you made up an accent, that is like literally true. That is literally what's throwing me off on all of your country singing songs is you don't have a country accent. You're trying to sing a country song in a Northeast accent, and you're not hitting the same vocal twangs and cadences that somebody who has like an actual Southern drawl would do in their pronunciation. So it feels so like while you're hitting where you want to hit in your inflections in your vocal range, it sounds slightly off because it's like when an American tries to fake a British accent and like there's something not quite right about it. It sounds like it, but there's something not quite right about it. And I'm not saying you sound unauthentic, but it just sounds off. And I think that's 100% what's bothering me about it is you don't have a true Southern drawl, and you trying to force it out in singing just comes off weird. And that's why I keep going back to that word of weird. Is like, it sounds weird, but it feels offensive to say, but it truly is weird because I feel like you're trying to trick me into thinking that it's country when it's not. I'll give it a 6.5.
Yeah, me and my boys were from Jersey. We just fucking Jim Tan Laundry, you know what I mean? Just pump up the jam. Like that's exactly what I was gonna say. And I'm so sad that Producer Bird and Paradise beat me to it. You're putting on a fucking accent that you don't own, which is weird. It does come across like you're putting on an accent. It's almost like when people try to mimic Ebonics, some people get really upset by that. I don't know if the country folk are quite as, angered by those that try to take their culture. But for me, that's kind of what it sounds like. We don't need to spend all night on it. It's just, it is a little weird with the forced accent. Good sounding song with a weird Y twang. I think lean into your natural voice. You can sing that same cover and you don't have to have a twang. You can just sing it naturally. You're hitting the notes. It sounds good with a weird twang at the end that you're forcing. Don't force it. Sing your natural voice. It'll be a 10 song instead of a fucking I'll give it a 7.
I have a completely different gripe about this, and I feel like this is I hate that people don't do this, especially in this genre. Like, there's the beauty of this genre is there's a lot of emotion, and they have moments in these songs where it's it's a quieter vocal, and then it goes to a louder, more
his is all power.
It's all power, and it's compressed to shit, and it's just fucking all just a log of vocals in your earphones.
Yeah, that's the other element. Yeah.
If there was some dynamic compression going on, and there was not as much just the whole time it's just loud and in your face, and if that chorus when it came in, it would feel so much better if you had a little bit of a low point because of the vocals slow, or the lyrics slow down. You can hear your cadence change, but it's the same volume. So play around with having some dynamics in your delivery like that, and your mix, and I think that it would get a higher score from me. But for that, I'll probably give it a 7. I like this one. It wasn't too bad.
It's a good point, Nick. That's I think I've said I don't know if I told Bird this, but I told somebody. I think it's usually on the rappers where they just come in full force on the rapping. And I'm like, man, if you calm down, less excited, it might come off better.
It's always more impactful if there's both. You can have the moment of big hype, energetic or powerful, but let's also have a soft moment.
Oh my god. All right. Can somebody go and ban whatever the hell that is in the
what happened
in the feedback queue? I can't. Well, here, I'll do it.
I don't have the ability.
I got it, Bird.
What's happening here? Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Sick, dude. Cool guy.
Thanks, bro. All right. Wait, is that the same? Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Can somebody answer that chat question?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, if you tip $5 or you sub, we will get to you tonight. Producer Bird keeps on tipping us, so we are on the Producer Bird train right now. Let's see. I think it's !submit, and it'll give you some options. There we go. Drop it in the feedback queue. We will get to it. And there's the tip. Also, like, honestly, versus like if you tip versus sub, I say sub because like then you don't have to get any fucking ads. We've had it before where people either gift a sub to somebody else or they tip us, and then next thing you know, they're like, what the fuck? There's ads during my review. It's not what we intend.
Yeah. All right. Next up, another one from Producer Bird, You and Me. Do you have any tracks under 3 minutes? Not complaining. Nope, and I pressed Funny Man.
Love this guy.
There's fire like a newborn king, like the cross was born in the town I breathe, like there's someone out there for me, like I had time but I don't these days. I know that someone's gonna act on me, like they had time but they don't for me. I know I'm better off alone, you see. I swear there's no more you and me. It's like fire in the wind at my last breath. Thought that this would be our last text. Still call me back in the morning. Tell me that you really adore me, but you treat me like a doormat. I swear when we started there was no plan. High school, yeah, we were immature then. I know that we moving really fast. I think that we're better off on our own. I think that we're better off alone. I don't know if I should go back. I think that's the worst attack. God, man, a savior, he came for me. I swear that there's things he sees. I know at the end of this road there's a long winding river somewhere that we gotta cross over. Yeah, and I know from everything and all the memories that maybe there was some emotions there, but you cannot expect me to care. I know that you think that there's something. I know you grew up from nothing. I thought that you had something to you. I thought that there maybe was a screw loose. Yeah, and I won't go back to you.
Whatever you do, Producer Bird, never this. We'll listen to anything. And hard rap, sure. As long as it's not this.
I swear I won't go back now. Yeah, we had our own family. Thought that this was gonna be memories, but it wasn't that. Now I'm going back to the old me, and I think I'm better like this. The old me was independent, didn't give a shit about no girl ruining his life.
We know it's a one take.
Yeah, we can tell.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm a sailor at sea, I'm still boating, and I get up on the mic and I get boasting. Still at the crib posting.
All right, that was You and Me by Producer Bird. This is another good example of where you're freestyling. And I'm like, man, if you had just gone back and, you know, that part where you said, oh, well, the pitch failed me, or, oh, where I had this little pause, like, those are like easy punch-in fixes, right? And that's really my whole point in stressing to you. I'm not stressing to you because I'm like angry or anything. I'm like, oh man, this would be so much better if you did some post-production edits on it and just like touched up the little inconsistencies. Like those kind of things go a long way. And like I'm starting to say this more frequently, but like you never know who's watching, who's listening, and like this could be your first this could be somebody's first impression of you, and like maybe it's not your best, you know, maybe it's something that you're just kind of like trying out, but maybe you want to put your best foot forward as often as you can. I understand people put works in progress on here, but that's why I always say, like, man, go back and just do that little post-production work, like punch in that one little part that you missed a pitch, and, you know, fill in those gaps. But I can't be mad at you for freestyling a fucking 4-minute song, but I can be mad at you for freestyling a 4-minute fucking song. So I'm at a 7.
It's like, can you believe I did that in one take? Can you believe it? Like,
I
yeah,
can't believe it,
there's
but I
this
can
weird
believe it.
pause where you're like, where you see it sees me. You're like, what? You left that in? Why? Or like the parts of the pitch failed you? Why? Look, you've got really good talent. You have the vocal range. You have a good voice. It's everything else that you do, all of your other choices that don't relate to your talent that frustrate me. And it's because you're talented that I'm speaking like this now. This sounded like somebody drunk around a frat bonfire on an acoustic guitar making a funny like song to like make fun of Hicks, but like it's not funny, it's serious. It's like, I'm gonna play my guitar and who you are, and you're just like, and it just goes on forever, and like 10 lifetimes later you're like, wait, you're not making fun of them, you're trying to be serious with this? Oh no, hate, nope. So for me, I can't get over it. I can't get over the freestyle aspect and the 4, 3, 4. I'll give you a 4.
I mean, I can't. If I were to say anything, it would just be rehashing what both of you have already said. Like, if you just took an extra 5 minutes out of your creative process to just re-record the lines that you even were saying, like the pitch failed you for, like you were aware that it, you know, like just take the extra time just to fix it. Like, there's one taking a song isn't a flex. It's just not. It's never going to be as good as if you just spent time on the song, right? So, I mean, I get you're having fun or whatever, and like we love that, but you know, from a review standpoint, like, fuck my life, dude. That's a 3. I'm giving that a 3.
Nick's only been here an hour and he's already dropped the fuck my life.
Well, this is what you wanted, Producer Bird. We appreciate your support, and you know, we're here to give you our honest reactions.
You're a trooper, Nick.
Yeah.
All right, got one more from Producer Bird, and then we got Im Klusk. Are you from Romania?
Did he sub?
Well, Producer Bird has made him a subscriber now, and he's just jumping on the train. So fuck it, we're here.
Here we are.
All right. This is These Days. This is the hard rap song from Norway.
Okay. Cool.
Hard rap. Yeah, better be fucking hard, man. 5 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay.
That's what's hard.
What the fuck?
That's what's hard about it. It's hard to get through 5 minutes and 13 seconds.
Producer Bird, clip that part. Produce Nick saying, "What the fuck?" All right. It's These Days by Producer Bird.
Solid beat so far.
Step to the valley of death. Pray for a change when there was none left. Always been a problem how big as it is. Wish we could go back to the time as kids.
Sounds like
These days, something's been calling me in. These days, I thought time never would end. These days, found myself close to this.
These days, feels like I'm floating around, floating like a bag in the wind. Never-ending battle that I can't win. Lost search, never-ending battle within. These days, feels like I'm settling down. Even now, when you're not around, who would notice if
if I just skip town. Deep emotions, I'm pulling them all out. These days I can no longer help myself. Tired of it all, I need nobody else. Stood at the clip, but I never fell. Focus on me, myself, and my health. Leave me dead inside with no help. That's the one nail that'll never come out. Use hammer and pry, but it's stuck in. Speak to him now that I feel like nothing. These days I've started just to find peace. Tired of running from all the memories, all the mementos that I still keep. I just talk to him and you're still with me, with me. These days, with me. These days,
It's kind of funny. These days, I finally understand the value of the cliche. Time is money. The good ones want to spend it with me. Others, they just siphon from me, acting like some kind of buddy. I know they lying to me. Sometimes I get sick of haters. I feel it all inside my tummy. It makes me want to fly like butterflies that flutter by so lovely. And just create something sweet that hits you later with some different flavors. I don't mean getting high from gummies. I just want to let this little light of mine shine, because I've been through enough to know it ain't always bright and sunny. Hope to be eternal with these raps like it's some type of mummy. This ain't no sermon, I'm no pastor, just what I'm becoming. I'm so busy with my daughter, wife, and son. They expect a provider of me and to guide them justly. So a career, a second job, and Bible studies, plus fixing up the house and the car makes it hard to pay regards on how to write for something. And every one of those always seems to be broken down. It's like I can't do enough or make enough. I'm broken down. Heavy is the head that holds the ground. So I just look at the thorns and the cross and remember where my hope is found. Lord, show me how.
All right, that was These Days by Michael, Producer Bird, and Mr. William.
Wait, so there was like, that was
was the
around
second.
3 minutes.
Right?
What happened with the last 2 minutes is just a beat?
They didn't have enough people that night. You laugh. I know I'm right.
No, you're so right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
This is one of those freestyle cook-up sessions he had, and they're like, "Oh, no more people? All right."
I thought the writing was actually good. If you tell me that was a freestyle, I swear to fuck me, I don't know. I mean, there's
The
no
last guy was
no way it was a
definitely
freestyle.
written. Yeah. That
Producer
guy was
Bird
written.
definitely freestyle his.
I thought the vocal recordings. I'm only going to talk about your verse because I'm not going to judge the other two people. But the vocal recording specifically for you sounded really thin, and you needed a fucking de-esser that was driving me crazy. It was piercing. It was so loud. Your S's were very bright and very apparent. And it made it hard to listen to for me. But I thought the writing was actually pretty good on your verse. But there's just those mixing issues that threw me for a loop. I thought the beat was cool too. Like it felt good. What you did with the beat felt right. So I'll give you an 8 for your verse. Other than the mixing stuff, I thought it was cool, smooth.
I agree on the quality, Bird, of your part was just noticeably like harsh. Like it was sharp to the ear. I don't know what you did to it or whatever, but I will say that like Michael's part was super smooth and you're like, oh fuck, this is great. Like it's, super smooth. Love the beat, super chill. You came in and it just was a jarring contrast in quality, whether that's the mix or whether that's the difference in microphone. I don't know. I hear exactly what Nick is saying. And then I would say that for the third guy, again, you can tell it's a different quality. I don't know what his equipment is, but that's kind of what happens when you have people who are living all over the place with different setups, right? I would say that his verse, very well written, and I was pleasantly surprised by his part. I think Mr. William wrote his ass off and did a really good job. I'm not mad at what you did here, but I do think it is another freestyle, and it just like the quality wasn't there in the same way. Overall, I'd give it a 7.
I mean, that's kind of what a de-esser does. It's kind of smoothing out that high end, and there's a noticeable difference between all three of your qualities, and I'd say yours was the sharpest, and then Sir William next, and then Michael was probably the smoothest in terms of listening. So yeah, I mean, it was noticeably different when you came on, and then Sir William. My gripe with this is that I wish it was an actual structured song and not just 3 verses back to back to back. Like, I felt like yours was the hook, and it should have been after Sir William if we wanted to make, and it kind of goes back to what I was saying and what Nick said, post-production. Like, if you just floated your These Days part after Sir William, it would have felt more like a song and less like a 2-hour session. So that's my gripe, is like the lack of structure on this, aside from the mixing variances between all three of you. So just more consistency, but main thing, post-production, man. It just goes a long way. Dude, I thought you said this was hard rap. Sir William was the only one rap.
Wait.
The other complaint I have, you told me hard rap and you fucking sang.
Yeah. There was not one hard rap. Even the rap that happened was about Bible study and like taking care of his wife and kids.
Oh my God.
Set expectations falsely.
It's a 7 from me. Nick, I think there was a question about what's your mixing experience?
No, I have none. I just have fun. Make shitty music.
Fair enough. All right, Let's see what's next. All right, here is MC Lusk from Norway. This is called Tracking. And then we will finish out the free queue if there's no more gifts or tips. Thank you, Nick, for hanging out with us.
Oh, of course. I'm having a great time.
I'm glad you said that. If anything else, I would just kick you off the street. Get out of here.
You should. You and Trev would make a good combo.
And Colt.
And Colt. If
Switch
they
personality.
can be this different person.
Is this like ambient production, or is there any background that you want to give to this?
that idea. Come on.
From
I'm one of those stammering idiots who cannot quote a woman.
Right, that was just Tracking by MC Lusk. I like that. The build up was a little bit slow, but once the bounce came in, I was digging it. I wish there was a little bit more change ups and variety in it, but from like a bass, this is what I got. This is like the main melody, the main drums, the main sample. Like I like the sound of it. The drums are a little hard in comparison to everything else. Not like in a negative way that I would say it's just like I hate it, but I wish there were more elements to kind of like balance that out a bit. I feel like everything else was a little bit more in the background as far as the mix. So yeah, if it's a fresh idea and you haven't like done any arrangement to like, you know, really flesh out the melodies and add transitions and different sections of it, I think it's a cool start. I would just say, you know, make sure to keep it fresh. Don't get stuck in like, this is a loop and that's all I got for you. Like, I think you can do more with that and build on top of that because you have a solid foundation. I give it a 6.5 where it's at.
Nick?
I think that was fun. I mean, yeah, it was just like a really solid. I didn't have any gripes with the mix, really. I mean, I think that if there was vocals over, I think everything would have just sounded more cohesive and smoothed out. It's definitely meant for some nice like rap vocals to go over, or maybe even some R&B vocals. Fuck it, you can get weird with it, but yeah, I don't know. I thought that was cool. It's very smooth. I feel like I'd love to hear some like Cody Nash vocals on that or something. I feel like he could do something interesting. I feel like that'd be dope. But overall, yeah, I'd give it a 7. It didn't blow my socks off, but you know, it served its purpose and it did it well.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it. I think the intro was a little long. I think all of us were kind of like, is this just like weird background noise? And then the drums came and you're like, oh, it is a song. Okay. It just kind of took a while to get there. Right. I think once it got going, it was pretty decent. Cool, melodic, you know, normal beats. I think 7's fair. I'll give it a 7.
Word.
Also, I just caught up on the chat. Apparently there's a diss track for me. Is that what you're saying?
I think they made a diss track. I don't think that it's directed at you.
All 3 of us for you, D-Bird, coming soon. I mean, yeah. Diss track WCR, diss track me. I'll listen. I listen to anything. I don't care.
All right. We got 2 more gifted subs. Veiled has slid in here now that he's a subscriber. If you're into Free Q, yeah. All right. Here's Born Sinner.
On your soul. But all of the free Qs are probably like waiting to watch it tomorrow anyways. So it's really just us, you know.
And we love the subs. Thank you, Bird, again for all the fun.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. We're not complaining. We're having fun along with you. And if it does turn out to be a diss on me, I will give you my initial feedback as if it was anyone else.
And then you're banned.
And then I'll fucking smite you. The God of Wrath will smite thee. Anyways.
Here's producer Bird, Born Sinner demo. Is this another fucking freestyle? How long? 4 minutes. Jesus, man. I need to just go into your session template and cut it off at like 3 minutes. Just challenge you.
I want to hear a full version of Full. Trev and everybody.
Nick just melted.
Damn, bro, G-Cat dropped the bass.
Metamorphed in a master or splinter. A short spitter had thorns in you. From your head to your back, you were born sinner. Core giver, let the sword slit ya. Fuck awards like no, I'm like I'm bored with ya. Floor on the floor of this Porsche hit ya. With a syllable to let them know it's fillable. The space I'm fucking entering to kill us all. The effort for the minimum, but never sit up in a room to ever get an interview. So better put him in a noose. Trevor's what you listening to, bitch. Bitch, you're a bitch. I don't wanna back out, I'm blacking out. So don't ask me why that I be acting out. If it wasn't for my child, then there wouldn't be shit to be happy about. I don't even wanna fucking crack a smile. I should reach out and just smack your mouth. 2 cups to the dust with a black and mild. 2 blunts with the runs with a half an ounce. Every problem in my life, bitch, I packed it out. I bobbed and weaved like I was packing out. Ain't backing down, just cackling now. And I hate to tell you, I'm the one to fold you when the gun expose you. Didn't know that the tongue was gold, huh? Folk up near me, don't come near. It's almost like these blokes can't hear. Vincent Van Gogh, they ears. Simply, the flow they fear. With man, the coast is clear. Nah, dog, the whole coast is clear. The goat is here. Get this pussy a little mushy. And all these girls see me kiss emojis. Whipped in this bitch won't get to know me. Tripping on me. If I give them the stick, they gon' get tsunamis. Rip punani, so I rip from the hip with the stick up on me. Get up off me, ho. I done told you from the land before times the animals that I'm an animal. I got the antidote. Let the can explode if you can handle those. Like a gram of coke, this man is dope. Got 1,000 flows all around the globe. You got a powder nose. You can sniff this up like a cloud of snow. Now you know.
You gotta stop leaving these long pauses between y'all's freestyles.
Damn, bro, G-Cat dropped the bass.
I attested all the fear, ghosts in front standing there. Look, angels near, things closer than they appear. Heaven to earth, switching gears, put in the work, that's why I'm here. Everyone getting weird, coast is clear, everything a game of fear. Shorty in the back, chandelier, shorty in the back with Everclear. Whatever, everyone's saying cheers. Personally, I prefer drinking beer. Think you can handle me weird? Well, then you can pay me hourly. Self-centered like a centerpiece, courageless dog, I'm cowardly. From the southwest, me the northeast. If you need, well, then I could spit some more. Trev on the mic or Macklemore. Open verse sounds like an open door. East coast coming straight from the shore. Southwest, when it rains, it pours. Got a few songs, I can make some more. Cross me once, then we go to war. Speed up if I could catch my breath. All about love and no disrespect. I'm ready for what'll be coming next. It's me. I reach the peak when I'm at the crest. Try me now while I'm at my best. Personally, this verse is just a test. Fuck it all up, sounds like a mess. Pop up and fuck all the rest.
Okay. That was Born Sinner demo by Producer Bird. Trev on the first verse, Producer Bird on the second verse. Here's what I mean. It's like you have this very one take freestyle, and Trev has like highlights and ad libs and everything on his verse. So it comes off as like, starts off as a more polished track, and then like the quality, the QC process fell off towards the end. So if I was a listener, I'd be like, oh, well, they probably just didn't care about the song to really fine tune the ending of it. That's how I would take it as a listener, is like first person cared more than the second person. And I know that's not true. There's things you can do to make it, even if it's a corny freestyle, like go back in and like add some highlights to it, you know, do some touch-ups to it. I like Trev's verse. It definitely feels written and more thought out. Your verse isn't bad, but it definitely feels more on the fly. I'm fucking torn in this range of 6s and 7s with you. I give it a 6. I'm gonna stay with a 6. It's rarely carried by Trev's verse, is where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything Dice said. It's tough because you know that if you just took time and like actually wrote something, that it could be a way better track, but it is just kind of like, oh, okay, you're just kind of coming in and saying things over, you know, something that it sounded like you took time to write. I think Trev had some good multis, a couple interesting lines here and there. The guy can definitely rap. I don't think he did a bad job, but again, freestyle, man. Like, what do you want? Yeah, I'll give it a 6.
Bird, every song you fucking sent in, are you? I feel like you're like scared of your own success. Like, if you just stop the fucking freestyling, put that shit on the back burner.
Gimmicks, stop the fucking
gimmicks. Yeah, like what is going, dude? You clearly have so much talent, dude. If you just put a little more time, a little more effort into something more, just put together, it would be incredible. Like, I have no doubts about that, because you do have a dope voice. You know, you can mix. Like Trev's vocals sounded great there. Like, if you just put more time into yourself, like, you would have some really dope shit. But yeah, I mean, like like Dice said, like Bird said, like it just felt like it was a really dope written song with good flows, punchlines, and then it went into a fucking freestyle. Like, I mean, there's not like, there's I don't know. I'll give it a 4.
What if this guy is like giving us like half-ass tracks and then clipping us of like, oh man, this sucks, and then he's like putting on his YouTube like the finished full version where it's like super dope and making us look like idiots.
Oh, that would be a great clip. Just like, kind of fucking, you're part. And then he comes in, it's just like the most amazing.
That's the most amazing shit ever.
Smokes us. Yeah.
Hey man, at least we contributed to something. All right, here's Veiled, and then we got another tip by producer Bird, and then maybe we'll get back to the freak you.
We shall see with the freestyle preview the next track that's a diss, which is my idea, but I'm not going to share the full mix on the next one until it's finished. I don't know what that means.
Don't lie to us. All right, here's Veiled with You. This is what I'm talking about. 55 seconds, straight to the point.
This man gets it.
Oh, wait. Pause it. What's the... Yeah, I think you sent in a different version. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Got it. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, no problem.
Just wanted any and all feedback. Beat's not finished yet. Got to add a B-side to it. Been making music a couple years. Haven't had much time to dedicate because he's in college. Quickly fix something, so please play this version. Thank you.
Eagle Eye Nick. That was so close. You almost fucked it up, Dice.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I wish I could. I should have caught the other thing too, but it's all right.
That I didn't see. Was that on the screen?
Quickly.
Yeah. Dice did a good job with
Yeah, maybe next time catch the dicks first.
Yeah, Nick, catch the dick.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
All right, here's Veiled with You.
Oh, I can do it. Sample needs to be louder.
All right, that was You by Veiled. What did y'all think of that?
I think overall the song sounds lower than I want it to be. Like, I think all of the laters could use turned up. And then after you turn up everything, I would say that the sample raise that up. I love all of the choices you made. I think all of the sounds are cool. I just want that one piece of it a little higher. And overall, the whole thing to be raised up volume wise. Other than that, I like this a lot. I'll give it an 8 with just minor volume tweaks.
You want to get in there, Nick, or are you chewing?
You got it.
All right. Yeah, I agree with Bird. I wanted the volume increased on everything just overall, and I turned it up a little bit just to hear the sample. I could also see the sample being turned up a bit more too, but I like the bounce to it. God damn dog. I like the bounce to it where it's at.
Dog, sure. He's got some girl chained up in the she just keeps on running away from the wall and getting yanked back by the chain.
I wish that was the case of it being consensual. But she like was asleep. She literally woke up, goes and drinks water, and like back in here. God damn it. Gagging. All right. I loved what you have here as a basis. I I think the bounce is dope. I think the drums are dope. I just want it to be louder so that I can hear more of it and hear it fully fleshed out. I'd love to see how this ends up arranged and everything. Damn it. Also give it an 8.
Shout out Casanova Westside for the sub. We got you.
I like this a lot. Yeah, I mean, it could have been louder. I think some overall just general mixing things could have been better. But dude, I asked you if you played that bass line. You said you did. That bass line was sick, dude. That was a fucking awesome bass line. And the drums are super clean. Thought everything was just it was bumping, dude. I was really grooving to that. I'll give that a fuck. I give it an 8. I give it an 8. I like that. Yeah.
Straight 8s. All right. Next up, Bird and Trev demo. That's all I got. Here we go. Man, we gave you shout outs like 5-10 minutes ago. We said shout out to you for all the gifted subs and like all the tracks you've been sharing, despite us like moaning every time we see it.
How many shout outs do you want, producer?
Or maybe he's talking about the people who he gifted subs to. Some of them aren't even here. I know Vale just said thanks. I think a couple of other people above, they said thanks as well. But yeah, man, if you guys are here and you got a gifted sub from Bird, just tell him thank you.
Yeah, it's only polite.
Yeah. All right. Here's Bird and Trev with a demo. Don't mess with me, man. I'll ban these people.
He'll do it. Excited to hear when it's all the way down.
I never settle down, always smile over frowns. Positive king with a crown, whom the negative will bow. Stuck in your ways, old age, I'm like a tiger about a pound. Used to stay in the cage all day, now they letting me out. All love, not my first day, giving advice for your fame. First focus on your own game, no use for the old hate. Trevin Bird, double powerhouse, Trevin Bird against dropouts. Para, I forgot the pronouns, do you prefer sell out? All thanks for the shout outs, adding fans to my new base, listeners to the new bounce. Better Bird on the airwaves, talks cheap, you the same. Got cheap, live by its fate. New chapter, flip the page. DJ, more like disgrace. We up in the sky, you cannot fly with us. Built on some lies, this is not paradise. My songs on rewind, your stuff not new to us. Live in real life, this is not paradise.
So you still had a little bit of that twang left over. I think that's it for this.
Wait, is Trev on this?
Fucking Trev. He said it's a work in progress.
Not paradise.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Missed that part. All right, that was producer Bird and not Trev. Demo. had to process that in my brain for a second.
Well, dude, I thought because half of them have had these long pauses before the next person comes in. I thought I was waiting for it. I really was.
I was waiting for too.
The flow is weak. You get what I put together beat wise, and it's just a demo, not the current version.
Gotcha.
And he said that he's not on the hook either.
Who is on the hook? Oh, there is no hook. Wait, then why did you bring that back towards the end here?
Live in real life.
Why is this here? Why is that there if it's not the hook? Can you explain that part to me?
That part is confusing to me too.
I will say, while you type that out, the flow was awkward and confusing. It felt like it was disjointed and maybe mixed that way. Like it was offbeat, and I don't it just felt like choppy is what I would say. It didn't feel like the normal, even with your freestyle, like smoother is how I would say. It felt like things were moved around to be on beat, and it felt robotic in that manner. So I don't know. I'm not really vibing as well with this as we did your last 6 or 7 tracks that you shared with us, because it just feels like less. It feels even less polished in your freestyles. I mean, if there's a more polished version, I want to hear that. Fuck, holding out on this. For this version, I would give it a 4 because it just doesn't feel as smooth to me, and that's purely based on the flow.
Nick Bonin?
Yeah, I'd agree. I think that just the flow was very choppy, and I actually didn't mind the vocal mix on this one. I think for the beat that you were on, it felt better than the other songs that I've heard from you so far. I just think that this one, it was like you could tell it was written in a bad way. Like it I don't know how else to say that. Like it was choppy, and there was parts where it needed to be wordier and parts where it shouldn't have been wordy, and it just felt like the writing was lackluster overall, and I think you could have done a better job. So with that, I'm gonna give you a 5, right in the middle.
I'll split the difference too. I think that I agree with the flow. The flow is the biggest issue here. I kind of liked the beat. It was a decent kind of, hardcore. See, this is hard rap. The Bible study and like smooth sex voices, like that's not hard rap. The singing R&B, this is hard rap. Cool beat, flow, choppy. I'll go with a 5, but we'll see what the finished version is, right?
Yeah,
bring it back to the first version.
Yeah, bring it back to us when you got the polished version done. Love to hear it. All right, but thank you again for all of the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Community appreciates it. Cool to go through your stuff and see some sort of evolution. I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah, cool listens.
So.
All right, back to the free queue.
The freaks.
We are at Wyvern Wolfie. This is called Made in France.
Hell yeah. Okay, maybe, so it's faster and worse. Got it.
Maybe it gets better. Hold on. Let's go to the end.
I mean, it went from like a 1 to a 2 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a 2. Just strange, just like random sounds that don't sound like they belong together. At least there was a steady-ish drum pattern for some of it. Yeah, I'll give it a 2.
The sounds were the sound choice, the main sound that you're like basing all of this on is just unpleasant to listen to continuously back to back to back. That's the biggest drawback of this. So find a less egregious sound, less like harsh, something that's a little bit smoother. Because I mean, to be quite honest, it just comes off as goofy. Like it sounds like clown music, and you want people to take you serious. Unless your true intention was to make clown music, it just sounds very clownish. So I would say refine what your melody is that you're using as a staple for your beat, and then rebuild off of that. So for me, it's a 2.
What the fuck was that? What did we just listen to, dude? That was fucking insane.
It was made in France by Wyvern Wolfie.
Dude, that gave me like a bad like brain moment, dude. Like that shit was like I was having dark thoughts and shit listening to that. That was scary, dude. I don't know. That was cursed, man. I don't know.
Put a curse on us.
That was fucking insane. That's a 0, dude. I'm not even. I can't.
All right.
Yeah.
Another gifted sub from producer Bird. This is My Hand demo.
Shout out Prod Bird. Keeping the bird train going.
Juice WRLD Mimic. What does that mean?
He's mimicking Juice WRLD, I'd assume.
You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of. You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of. Always chasing you, feels like nothing I can do. Can I change your mind, or is it just bad time? Should I even try? Too many questions on my mind. No, where's how I feel inside? Am I being too kind to be chasing all these lies? Do I leave it all behind? Questions in my head, waiting for your text. Laying here in my bed, last message says send. Wait, I got left unread. Whatever happened to respect? You hurt me again. I'm still doing my best. Feels like I can never win. Feel the need to go in. My heart is all yours. You just need to take it. Always leave me cold. I'll still take it on the chin for you. You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of. You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of. You let go of me. Now I wait and see what will become of me. Search for you endlessly in this endless sea. Every fish I catch, hooked on jealousy. Move on to the next. I don't mean no harm, but I can be a pest. Fresh out of the sea, you caught me really fresh. Tell me honestly, still envy me. Still tell me things. What been done is done, and what's done is everything. Not a broken moment or a broken piece, but if you came back, I'll do anything. Every time I hold your hand, my heart starts to sing.
For the win.
You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of. You know you can have my hand when you want it. The one you let go of.
All right. My Hand by producer Bird. Be 100% honest with you. Bird probably knows what I hate about this. It's so fucking enunciated. Like every word was said with
gonna say that
with such clarity and full of conviction that it just drove me mad. Like I 90% think that you intentionally pronounce every word as properly as you could to drive me crazy.
If only it had like a country twang to it. Maybe try that.
Not even a twang, but I mean, it kind of goes back to some of the things that we say about saying things more naturally. Like if that's how you speak, that's fine. But when you say Juice WRLD spoof, I'm not even an avid Juice WRLD listener. I couldn't picture Juice WRLD pronouncing every single word as clearly as possible. It just comes off as, I guess I'm going to sound like Brit here. It gives me the ick.
Oh fuck!
This is and the tones you hit on the hook are like, also ick. It's a 3 for me.
Yeah, the specifically the backing vocals on the hook were just off. Like it was like you hit the tones on the main layer, and then the other one was just completely fucking off, and you're like, this sounds good. What? And then like for the verses, again, you could just kind of tell it's a freestyle. I need you to write stuff down. That's gonna be my 2025 goal, is to convince you to take any amount of time writing things down on paper and then regurgitating them with conviction in your natural speaking voice.
I'm gonna drop a link to something in the chat that you could use, producer Bird. I just want you to check this out.
10-minute tracks, baby. No, it sounds like a 10-minute track. That's what I'm saying, is like even in one of the lines you said something about like it text you back, you left me on red, something, oh, respect. You're like, oh shit, I'm gonna miss it. Respect. You're like, oh man, you said it weird, you said it rushed. And again, quality fucking control. And because you're making up the melodies along with the words, you're not doing either one very good. Like, the melodies aren't as good as they could be if you took some time with it. And the words are, frankly, like you got lobotomized. So it's a 3 for me on this one as well.
Yeah, I dropped a link in the chat for you, Producer Bird, on our White Collar Rhymes note-taking device. Got ruled lines in it so that you can keep the words that you write down on the same line. So go ahead and cop one of those. If you want, you can even ask me for a discount code. We'll get you 10% off that.
Dude, between the last beat that we just listened to and this song, I feel like I'm fucking tripping out, dude. I don't know. I just this has been insane.
Balls.
Yeah, man.
We're just going through his whole catalog of meme songs for us oldies who love memes.
Fuck. Yeah, man. You guys keep just saying everything that I'd want to say. I mean, I don't have
Next
anything
time
good.
you can go first, Nick.
I have nothing good to say, so I'm just gonna rate at this point. I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3. Are we really
Johnny Neutral.
That cow picture.
Johnny Neutral, what you got for us here? I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been a 7-hour stream, and we're reaching delirium at this point. Okay,
this has got to be a record for us. 7 hours.
I was gonna say this is a fucking long one.
My record is 9 hours, so yeah, we're getting up there.
Holy!
I ain't got shit to do.
All right, here is AKA Facade Recipe featuring Mando Too Smooth. Very clear picture of a cow there.
Bitch, I got your destiny, that 20 pin, that recipe. Bitches gonna rest in peace, no niggas gonna rest on me. You just like that referee, you tryna get the best of me. You just try to water me, I might just start a swimming tree. You be swimming with the sharks, niggas after dark. You be chilling with your bitch on that boat you call the ark. Cause no niggas gonna lock on me or you gon' get the dogs for free. You just wanna call MV and V on fuck your recipe. The irony when I'm ironing your clothes on a great day. When I pop outside, it's raining in the sky. Such a great sky in the inside, it's such a great lie. What a beautiful day. Say my damn name, cause nigga I'm God. Nigga he's God, ain't no fraud, he ducked my side. Bitch I'm on cocaine, I'm on that K, I'm on that K. Bitch I'm on my nation, I'm probation, whole procreating outside. Cause nigga, I'm outside. I reminisce on a backroom feminist. A gem on a wrist, she a Geminist. I'm a biggie beginning the Genesis. Hold up, pessimist. Pass a joint, I don't smoke. Yes I do, contradict. Conjure my fucking dick. Contouring your fucking cunt. Whoa. I can't believe that he said it. I know that he motherfucking meant it. He might be a little demented. He might be eating the lays. Getting no fish fillets. He's getting the crickets. Or was it a ghost?
Run through your city, I'm leaving it red. Put in the work, now my foot on their neck. I made a killing, ain't no break a sweat. Talking that shit, you get hit with the tag. I ain't the type you can talk to direct. Nah. I got some shooters that came for fucking respect. Heard that. Pussy ass rappers be faking for clout. Fuck all that talking, I'm airing shit out. You just a rookie, I've been with the vets. You in the club, I've been chasing these checks. I got a mind that's as sharp as a blade. Move like a king, I ain't settling trade. Fuck is a favor, I don't owe him shit. Look at my life, bitch, I'm built for this shit. Came from the gutter, I grind for the win. They see me up, now they act like we kin. You wasn't there when I had to pretend. Like I wasn't stressing and losing my friends. Bitch, I'm the problem they don't wanna face. Murder the beat, put the shit in the case. All of these rappers be copy and paste. I got the heat, let me give you a taste. Fuck is a cosign, bitch, I get the way.
Tell 'em, Mondo.
Made my own lane, now they riding my way. Damn.
Okay, that was AKA Facade Recipe featuring Mondo Too Smooth. Nick, you want to go first?
Yeah, why the cow? That shit was weird.
The best part of the song.
Yeah, the intro was fucking long. I actually liked the weird like cadence delivery thing you were doing for a second. It was like on some like weird like Danny Brown shit. It kind of was cool. It made it interesting. And there was actually cool points in the writing too, but then there was points where it was just like, what the fuck is happening? And it seemed like a joke. And then the feature came in and it really felt like it was a joke. Like he was like, the song just quickly turned from like, okay, this could be a cool record to like not taking itself seriously at all. And it just became a weird listen for me at that point. So yeah, I'll have to give it like I'll give it like a 3. I wish it took itself seriously. I think it could have been cool.
Honestly, the first verse was pretty entertaining. And I think that this goes to show when you have like a rapper with a little personality and some enthusiasm, and like it's all about that delivery, right? He was not saying anything super creative or groundbreaking, but he was saying it in a fun way, and it was well produced. I think that, yeah, the delivery was a highlight on this from the first verse. And then the second verse, I was counting the seconds till it was over. It was like Baby reads his first book, See Spot Run. He's like reading like word for word and like trying to fit it in there. It's just he doesn't have the experience to make it sound natural or good. I will give it a 3. I'll give it a 4 for the first verse.
I'm at a 3. I agree that the first verse was definitely the stronger of the two. I at first was okay with like the voice changes and stuff, but then it kind of got a little bit. It went downhill when like the lyrics also went downhill for me. Like it felt like it went from like semi-serious to like, okay, I just don't care anymore. And I don't know whether that's just like you ran out of things you wanted to say and you just kind of wanted to fill out the verse, or you truly just, kind of just took it in that direction by choice. But I still think it was the stronger of the two verses. The second verse, ad-libs were too high and just the flow was too basic. So it just kind of took me out of the essence that the first person even created. So I'm at a 3. All right. Back over here.
God, even seeing that cover art just made me fucking shiver, dude. Ugh.
Pretty sure Casanova Westside subbed. Let me know if I'm fucking tripping.
I think now that I'm looking at it, is that Casanova Westside subbed on YouTube, which is equivalent to following on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
They use different terminology, but he is in.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That's okay. That's fine.
Such an idiot. You got this, Dice. I'm just a silly co-host. I don't know shit.
Wobbly over here. All right.
Wobbly. Wobble Wobble. Best song of all time.
Kenny, you go to bed. God damn it. All right. Next up, Zax, aka ZG. We're back in the free queue. 1 through 10. Short and quick. We're going to make it through this, folks. It looks like Producer Bird is letting you all have the rest of the night. Just run out of freestyles. All right. Here's Zax. All I Think About You.
Woo!
right, that was All I Think About You by Zax. I like this. I like the vibe of it. The one thing that I would say I wanted more of is harder drums. Like, I wish you had some Kenny drums on this. I wish it really like boomed and resonated, but I like what you've arranged here. I would give it a 7.5 where it's at.
I like this too. I think that it was a cool vibe. I think the sample was cool. It had me rocking the whole time. I think that synth like roll that you did was really dope and like actually added a really interesting element to it, but it was a little loud maybe for me, just a little bit too loud. But I think it was a dope element, so I'm not going to take any points away for that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just a dope listen. I'd give that I'll give it an 8. Yeah, that was cool.
You know, I was thinking to myself, I was like, I wish that synth roll wasn't there. And then I rethought about it. I was like, no, it's just jarring because of how loud it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is. I think it is a dope element. You just got to turn it down. And similarly, I'd say turn up like the sounds like a piece of tinfoil that you're like stretching in the background. I think that could be turned up. But a cool song overall. I'll give it an 8 too.
All right. Well, shout
Ron
out
Bird with a gifty sub a wub. And another sub.
I don't see anything yet, so I'm going to play Rob the Deity. This is a tribute to a promoter in Miami that passed away a couple years ago. Let's check it out.
Every time I hear Rob the Deity, I say Rob the Deity to make it real.
We out here at Live X parties. We got the mime out here, bro.
Yeah, it do not matter. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter. She call me daddy. Smoking that gas, got all that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder, car got faster. Turn to a savage, pocket got fatter. She call me daddy. Smoking that gas, got all that Zany, she on a powder. Nowadays I am on my head, I got sadder. Money got longer, speaker got louder, car got faster.
So?
Wait. What? There's no way this is the same. What?
Rob, is that you?
What the fuck just happened?
You just changed songs on us. You did the Au Savant.
To a way worse, way lower.
What is it?
No.
Whoa. That's cool.
You hit
Okay.
Do it again.
I see is dead niggas, dead cops. Free roll with that nigga, L box. Fucked up in the head, nigga, make it stop. I'm a demon in the skies with a Glock. Give me a reason not to make them bodies drop. Yeah, what I like them big bodies, they never try. My life is short and tragic, man, ain't nothing wrong. I'm falling like a married being scrutinized. You know I let my bitch behind me get the knives. Shawty sucking dick and getting used to me.
Well, all right. That was Rob the Deity's tribute to Live X Parties. My feedback on this would be I would have preferred if you just let a track play while the footage played. And I'm not quite sure who Live X Parties really is because it just seems like your performances. I get it that you got to open up or do whatever at the shows, but it's kind of a confusing tribute. I don't know what I'm supposed to be paying homage to, your performances or the person who let you perform there. So I would say if you're going to do a tribute, you got to like be a little bit more clear in your intentions. I'm not sure how to rate this, so I'm just going to say that as my feedback.
No.
2.
There we go. Stand on business. We give numbers around here and we rate anything. To me, I agree. This tribute's confusing. Like a live music video. Here's the problem I have with it. you have a bunch of different things all at the same time. And so because they're everything, they're kind of nothing. You know what I mean? Like the first music video was sick. I was like, I like this. All of the professional video, the shot video, the music, the sound quality, all of it was dope. And then all of a sudden that shit drops out. And then you have a quiet, weird like song that's like negative 20 dB, and it's really just not the same tempo, not the same energy, and it's stills instead of like a professional music video. It's stills with no warning. And then you have no music, just a guy doing a backflip, and then that's cool. But then you have a fucking live performance that juts around multiple songs. It's just confusing. I'd say keep the first part and then like let that song rock all the way through. Maybe show, you know, the backflip and some of the other shit to the first song, which is objectively good. As it is right now, give it a 4 for being interesting.
What? So wait, the guy that was rapping isn't the guy that died? The guy that was like doing the...
That's Rob.
Wait, so it doesn't feel like a tribute video. I mean, you played Lil Uzi for fucking like 45 seconds, and then it just went into you performing. I don't.
Oh, was that Lil Uzi?
Yeah.
Oh, that was like a professional.
Yeah, that was an Uzi song.
Fuck that then. No, 1. Fucking 1. Are you kidding me?
So confused.
Oh, I was like, this song that sounds professional. I'll give it a 4.
Like,
fuck
all
that
right,
one. Out of here. Get out.
R.I.P. the homie. No disrespect. R.I.P. You know, but like as a tribute video, dude, like what the fuck? This is like a 1, yeah. Like I wasn't. Damn, bro.
Oh man,
Damn.
What a night this has been, huh?
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
Who would have thought we would have been here together, guys? Huh?
The one thing that I liked out of the song was from somebody else completely. That's like a mainstream artist.
Yep.
Damn it. That's why we keep a young on the show for the second time ever.
Yep.
All right, we got 2 gifted subs from Producer Bird, so bang these out real quick. This is Decline freestyle he just did. That's why he went silent for a while. He went to go fucking freestyle and give us something brand new.
Can't wait.
I love how even on your freestyles you keep the BPM and the note, the tempo, the tone that it's in. G minor.
Love that. G minor.
And not escaping 9 to 5. 9:30, deep emotion killing me inside. Call you out in the end. I'm just asking why. Look, it's almost time in the ocean, drifting with the tide. Call you out in the end, yeah. I'm just asking why, yeah. I'm just asking why. Are you wasting my time? I'm just asking why you're not feeling up the vibe. Give you everything, treat me like I'm cheap wine. Call out everything. I'm just hitting decline. Yeah, yeah, nah, nah, oh, yeah, nah, nah, oh. Started off poor with you, but rich within myself. At the time, felt 100 proof, but bad for my health. Talk to me again, okay? Don't expect that old play. Moving on like Olay, my own spice like Kobe. They owe me, he say okay. Knew me would say walk away. Paradise like Coldplay. Camping on you, no parlay. Pictures on me in your room. Do you tear them down? Hope you know there's no broom to sweep me out. Talk to me again, okay? Play me again, no way. Try my heart now, still race. Never be the same. Focus on myself, same game. Without you, live with no hate. Try my heart now, still race. Never been the same. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, nah, nah, oh, yeah, nah, nah, oh. 9:30, deep emotion killing me inside. Call you out in the end. I'm just asking why. Look, it's almost time in the ocean, drifting with the tide. Call you out in the end, yeah. I'm just asking why, yeah. I'm just asking why. Are you wasting my time? I'm just asking why you're not feeling up the vibe. Give you everything. everything. Treat me like I'm cheap wine. Call out everything. I'm just hitting decline. Yeah.
All right. That was Decline, freestyle by Producer Bird.
Would you like to go first, since you have his pictures in your wall?
Yeah, I was looking around and seeing, did somebody hang up some new pictures?
leave them You're like, I normally put those away before we start.
If you want to make a tribute song to me, just, you don't have to, you can just do it. You don't have to ask. It's another one of those things where I'm just going to say, I wish it was more polished. Like, there were some parts where it was a little shaky, even though you did punch in, but I could still hear like some uncertainty and then continuation. And again, it's just one vocal take, right? And it's one vocal take, and like I think Nick pointed out earlier, it's super compressed and it's done at full blast. So I'm trying to think of something fresh and new to say, but I've kind of just arrived back at that same point of like, I wish there was more like inflections and different variations in your voice. I wish there were more layers, and I wish there was more like thought out storylines into it. But from a freestyle, if I have to judge it as a freestyle, I think it's cool. I think it's decent. I think I would give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I think it is interesting because you can kind of hear like what it would be if he just added some like supporting layers, or if he added like a little ear candy on there, harmonizing melodies, right? Like the thing that's cool about this one is that I like the beat a lot. The beat is fire, it drives the whole thing. There are parts of this where you're really hitting your stride. I think that like the hook, if you want to call it that, I think that was pretty well done. And again, it's like, well, okay, well, how much better would it be with layers and all this other shit? For what it is, there are parts where it's like really pitchy, especially towards the end, right before it gets into the chorus again. Like there's a whole like 4-bar section that's just completely like, oh, like it kind of hits you right in the soul of just how off that part managed to be. Impressed at what you were able to do so quickly. The feedback remains the same, which is just spend fucking time with this. This could be a fucking hit. And instead of talking about like weird shit on Paradise's wall, you can make this into a radio ready banger like tomorrow. How fast you move, just fucking spend tomorrow thinking up interesting things to say, and then boom, this is it. I'll give it a 5.
All right. And Nick is taking a smoke break, but he dropped his feedback on that one in the chat. So I will go ahead and press play on the next one that Producer Bird subbed for. This is Never Be the Same. Who are these two gentlemen? Did they break up? Did they get together? What's going on? We've heard this?
I believe that's Al and Tim from Home Improvement.
Oh, love that show.
Heard this.
Yourself in your pocket.
Hey, Blaze.
Oh, your boy. Say what?
AI is real.
Tell me that you need me when you're hot and then you're cold. Say you wouldn't leave me, then you let me all alone. Now I feel alone, now I feel alone. When the night's long and you know it's getting cold. Don't tell me you gon' leave me, then you're gonna try to stay. Tell me that you hate me, then you tell me it's okay. It was just a game, it was just a game. Summer's getting cold, it'll never be the same. Go ahead and take a photo with your bitch, had a feeling when you know though. I don't want it, so I kept it on the low low. Hop up in the Uber, I'ma take you better robo. Bounce up on my dick like the pole. It's like Tuesday, I was thinking about my ex-girl Julie. Back in 8th grade, took her to the movies. Now I see her posting pictures of her boobies. What the fuck happened, man? It's too late. Yeah, it's too late for the money and fame. I swear to God, you better stay in your lane. Honestly, you said I changed, but I'm staying the same. I'm in a Honda Civic, but I'm never switching the lane. I ain't never gonna switch when I get the fame. I get the range, I got the scope, I got the aim. Put it on your brain and I make that splat. Hot and cold, you's a bitch and you goddamn whack, and that's Don't tell me that you need me when you're hot and then you're cold. Say you wouldn't leave me, then you let me all alone. Now I feel alone, now I feel alone. When the night's long and you know it's getting cold. Don't tell me you
okay. It was just a game, it was just a game. Summer's getting cold, it'll never be the same, yo.
And her name was Vanessa, and I wanna undress her. Fuck you hard on the dresser, never lesser. Have to confess, love, I'm a bird, you're my dove. Shot me straight in the heart, cold blood. You're like a rock around the edge of so rough. Eyes wide open, heart shut, in and out of my life. Are you in, are you out? I don't really give a fuck. You're running out of time, you're running out of luck. You're running through my mind, I'm running out of love. I thought you were a vibe, then you turned it into dust. Got me feeling like Tinkerbell. From the top of the cliff I fell. And you know that I love you, and you know that's the whole truth.
Don't tell me that you need me when you're hot and then you're cold. Say you wouldn't leave me, then you let me all alone. Now I feel alone, now I feel alone. When the night's long and you know it's getting cold. Don't tell me you gon' leave me, then you're gonna try to stay. Tell me that you hate me, then you tell me it's okay. It was just a game, it was just a game. Summer's getting cold, it'll never be the same, yo.
Been the same, let me tell you how it was. I had a couple bitches that I knew I couldn't trust. Old, bought a chain, I knew that I was stuck. But then she came and hit me with the truck. But I brush it off, no concussion. Speaking of, head think I got you blushing. Caught you cheating, bitch, there's no discussion. Play it off, keep sipping at the function. Middle fingers in the air saying fuck it. Play you like a fiddle, gonna blow me like a trumpet. Why you silent? Say something. Hush, hush, silly, I know you bluffing. And I hate when you lie. Say you really love me when you fucking other guys. And you fucking up my vibes. And I don't know.
Don't tell me that you need me when you're hot and then you're cold. Say you wouldn't leave me, then you let me all alone. Now I feel alone, now I feel alone. When the night's long and you know it's getting cold. Don't tell me you gon' leave me, then you're gonna try to stay. Tell me that you hate me, then you tell me it's okay. It was just a game, it was just a game. Summer's getting cold, it'll never be the same, no.
All right, that was Producer Bird, Choof, and Blaze. Never Be the Same. I remember hearing this way back when you first joined our community. I don't know if Nick's heard this one. This is probably what we would say is a good example. God damn it. Of like when you actually put polish on the song, it sounds better. I will say, God, Yumi, oh my God, get out of here. I will say that again, like it is on the long side because there's 3 people on here, and the way that I would like break up that monotony is by doing something different on the last hook. Like you float the same hook in between each verses, like at the beginning and end, and maybe there needs to be like a different tone on the last hook. Like there needs to be some sort of embellishment that tells me like I'm closing out the song rather than I'm just repeating the same thing that's already happened. Probably when I first heard this, I gave it a 9. On second listen and thinking through that last element, I would give it a 8.5.
What do you think, Nick?
I thought this is the best thing I've heard from you all night. This was great. It was the most polished, yeah, I think it worked really well as a song. And also a big thing I want to point out is with your features, the mixes weren't drastically different on everyone's vocal. Like there was subtle differences, but it was mainly a cohesive mix across the song, which made it so much more listenable than every other thing that was sent in. So just for that, this one gets my highest rating from you. So I think I'll go with an 8 on this one, or I'll give it an 8.5 even. I'm very proud that song exists out of you.
Yeah. I don't remember what I gave it the first time. I'd be curious to see the stream and our first reaction, because this is a fun song. This is a banger. I think everyone does their thing on this. After knowing your catalog and knowing your approach to music, I'm listening with a more critical ear. And there's just some of the stuff that you say, because again, it's a freestyle. It's like, what do you mean by made you feel like Tinkerbell? And then you said something about falling off of a cliff. Like Tinkerbell can fly. She doesn't, fall off cliffs. Like, how did this woman make you feel like Tinkerbell? What? In what way specific? It's just shit like that. You're like, if you went back and you're like, oh, what does this mean even? Maybe I can make something else there. There's just small things with the lyrics, but forget all that. It's fun. I'm good with an 8.5 on this.
Are you done? Good Lord. All right. Next up, Anesthesia Dreams. Made 2 days ago now because it's 2:30 a.m. for me. Want to know if this sample sounds offbeat.
You came my way. I've been so happy ever since. And can you happy ever since? I've been so you came my way. I've been so happy ever since. And can you happy ever since? I've been so
So it's not off beat, but the sample cuts off a little abruptly, and then the transition into the next part is just a little awkward. So I'd say you should figure out how to connect that and smooth it over, but overall the sample's hitting where it needs to.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. This isn't even a rating, it was just a question. He just wanted some advice. Yeah, that was good. It was on beat to me. It sounded fine.
I'll still give it a rating. I'll give it a 7.5 for the bare bones that we heard.
Sure.
I'll give it a
5.
Yeah. All right. Next up, Existential Horror. Lil Beat. Beat is not their own. Put a acapella lyrics of beat is not your own, and you put a verse on the back end of the track. Okay. So there's some other acapella from Playboi Carti. Well, okay, let's listen first.
Okay, makeshift collab with Playboi Carti.
I caught a body and we on vacation. Sucking my girls on PlayStation. I'm riding the demon. I took off my racing. I'm riding the demon. I feel like I'm safe. I'm fucking these bitches. I'm fucking these bitches. I give her some money to put in her savings. I feel Molly and I feel fake. Muhammad Ali, I feel like the great. This nigga try to eat and I love him paid. I fucked in this bitch, but she cannot date me. I gotta get it together. I'm living my life like a rebel. I thought I go crazy.
Right with my ambiance.
I got rich and heavy, baby. I got rich and heavy, baby.
Make it rain sauce or renaissance to make it the move right with my ambiance. Hill vehicular and ambulance. Switching lanes like an en passant. Really start to think that we ain't blessed. This intellect incest don't impress. No originality in what is coalesced. Could I get y'all in a dose that's? Let's call the Pope. I think a saint just fainted. Don't need a stainless. My soul sustains this. Snow season road so later. My drills won't good to later. Get your facts straight. I'm ordered in. Time's right. I'm all in. Spit apple seeds at all my kin. God of war. Poetry. Odin. 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 Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn.
All right, that was Lil Beat by Existentialist Horror. A little verse there at the end.
Nick looks absolutely enthused.
Yeah, Nick, you look so super ready to give some input on this.
Dude, I just don't understand why. I mean, it's just like an insane thing to throw a verse on at the end. I mean, I don't know. It's just.
No,
I see.
Super pumped.
I see what you say. Or you're saying about your vocals not sitting in the beat and on top of it. Sometimes on top of it's good, but this was like super, like just like on top of the beat. Yeah, it made it a little hard to listen to. I don't know what your situation is with your recording environment or your mic, but your vocals were very like wide. There was a lot of like air surrounding your vocal, so when it's pushed up that high, it's like pushing everything down, you know? It's not just your vocal cutting through and that's pushing the beat down a little bit. It's like there's so much width in your vocal with air that it's pushing the entire beat that you're trying to rap on down. So honestly, if you just turned your vocal down, I think it would have been better, just as a whole. But yeah, maybe try working on mixing out or changing your recording environment, because the air and stuff in the vocal just, I assume, is going to make everything harder for you. So I don't know. I mean, the writing was okay. I'll give it a 5. I'll give it a 5. I'm not even going to count the first part of what we just listened to.
That was part of it. And it was your choice to use that crazy beat, which sucks all the dicks. That beat is terrible. Sorry, Lil Bread. It's just a bunch of noises and it makes it unlistenable. And then you have not only Playboy Cardi vocals, but I think you pitched them up, which again sounds insane. You have this chipmunk sound for a lackluster verse. I don't understand. If you're going to take the time to write to something, find a different beat. There's plenty of producers on the Discord. Stick around. They'll do you right. And they can help you mix. As far as the mix goes, there was a clear drop in quality. It has nothing to do with the stems. It's all about how you put your vocals. Again, just the quality sounded off. I give it a 4. All things considered.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Playboy Cardi vocals. I think I could just do without that. The beat is, your choice. Yeah. Even if I don't like it. But I will say, as far as on top of it, one thing that could be the issue, I don't know what kind of headphones you're listening on or where you're like sound testing, but as a mix engineer, you should be like 0 flat EQs. Like you shouldn't be accentuating the bass, and maybe you're sitting on top of it because you have either bass heavy headphones or you're listening on an EQ where you boosted the bass because you turned on the hip hop setting. So now you're trying to compensate for that by making your vocals louder. And in turn, anybody you give this song to is going to be like, why is your vocal so loud? And when you listen to it, you're like, oh, it sounds fine to me. And that could be part of the issue. I don't know. I'm just kind of like spitballing out here without having a conversation with you, but I give this a 3. All right. Nara made this an hour. Cool. Swish is full.
Me dejes esta noche, no, a solas con mi almohada. Hace frío en esta vida.
Shout out to their tip.
Cuando tu amor se vaya, 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 cuando tu amor se vaya.
All right, this is Nara with Swishes Full. I think we got it there. Only 20 seconds left, but
yeah.
You guys want to go first? I'm gonna give my dog some more cough medicine, see if she calm down.
I think
that been on some syrup. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, this is an interesting one to me because I like it, but I wish the only thing that really changed throughout the track was the sample and the chops that were happening. The percussion was the exact same the entire song. Like, even if you just cut out all the percussion for like a short period and just let the sample hit for a second and then come back in with percussion, like do something, to just not have it just kind of droning and hitting the entire time the exact same. But I think the sample was cool. I think the percussion was hitting how it should have. I like your choice at 808 for this. So, I mean, it was cool. Yeah. Other than that little critique I have, I think I'd still give this like an 8. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I really like the sounds that you used in this. I think this was well put together. The drums, especially, I liked. Cool little beat here. I think that there was a part of me that wished the chorus came in a little earlier. Like it just felt like that would be a really long verse. So usually it's about like, I think 50 seconds, with 4-bar intro, verse, then around 50-second mark, I'd put the hook. So something to think about. Still solid. Maybe some more switch ups on the hook. 8.
Yeah, I like that. I like the feel and the vibe of everything. I agree with Bird. I wish the hook part kind of came in a little bit sooner. It did feel like an extended verse, which I guess once you put vocals on it, as long as the song's done well, wouldn't really matter. Just from a sit and listen perspective, it did feel a little bit lengthy. But I like the essence and the aura that you built with this. I give it an 8. All right, and we got a $10 tip from producer Bird, but I see 3 tracks here. So I'm going to assume that these last 2 are the 2 that you wanted to tip for, and I'm not sure what to do with the Choof track unless you say something different. So I'm going to spitball and play the middle one. This is brand new Choof featuring Travis Scott and Drake.
Dang, dude.
Man, you got Travis Scott and Drake.
That's crazy. Okay.
Guess we know which side of the battle you were on.
In a world where dinosaurs dominated a planet, they one day went extinct, and then man came, and then years went by, and then came hip-hop, and then came 3 boys by the name of Choof, Blaze, and Bird.
I'd buddy see that too. Wanna go?
You guys need like something to do in your free time.
All you do is think.
Say my name, say my grace. I count this money, that's every day. In my Lambo, can't feel my space. I just did coke, can't feel my face. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Ay, brand new Lambo, brand new whip, brand new shawty. Yeah, she my bitch. Bump it, bump it, bump it. Brand new wrist, diamond dancing. Come take a flip. I'm up with Drizzy, I'm with a baby, I'm with your shawty. We going crazy. I told my bitch I love her, but she can't date me. I'm with your shawty and we going 80.
Yeah, we going 80, we going 80. I trap like the baby. I don't give a fuck where I'm here in the 80s. I'm with the Travis Scott, man, I'm breaking the law. I brought the mob, motherfuckers think I got it all. OBS Studios, you look at the owl. I don't give a fuck if the dog's gonna howl. Yeah, where's in my boys and where's in my boys that be giving me towels? I got the bad shit, she got the bad vowels. I been on my vocab, I've been saying my vowels.
AI?
Yeah, this guy is AI.
Baby said I'm like Bowser, I'ma sling down on the ground like we playing Smash. Bitch, playing smooth jazz like she been playing that brass. It's just an act, look, I like a girl if she high class. If she on a high shelf, doesn't matter, she myself. I don't care if I'm myself, I don't say this shit, I'm on a highway 95, left lane in the freeway. Look, little shorty just go away. I got the attention you paid, yeah. Flow like a river, a lake. You don't even fuck, man, you know I got it made. Drizzy to Drake,
Bro, there ain't a mix in the world you could put on your vocals. I know how you sound. That ain't nothing making you sound like Drake, bro. That was like, bro, what?
Yeah, I mean, you said make her myself, or like she is myself, and then you rhymed it again with myself. Just like these are drunken freestyles that you then ran through AI.
Bird, what's going on here?
1 hate.
Here's my real quick input on this: is if you want it to sound like Travis Scott and Drake, the mix on the Travis Scott isn't really clear. It's too buried in reverb. It doesn't sound like Travis Scott vocals. And the Drake, the writing doesn't sound like Drake, nor does the delivery. Like, I get it. You feel like you're going for the essence of it, but I wouldn't label it as Travis Scott and Drake. I would just call it Choof and producer Bird. That way I don't get in my head of what am I expecting out of this. So if I have to rate this as a rendition of Travis Scott and Drake, I would give it a 4.
I'm with D-Bird. I'm giving this a 1. I just don't like the premise, the ideology behind it. So that's all I want to say.
Alrighty. I got me a Rice Krispie treat. I'm powered up.
Ooh, I could probably slam another Swiss cheese slice.
Dude, I was about to say, where's the cheese slices,
That
bro?
sounds
What's going on?
pretty good.
Go grab a cheese slice, bro. Dude, come on.
Yeah, play this and I'll
Don't
listen.
encourage that behavior.
I'm gonna get some cheese.
I
slices.
respect it, dude.
I deserve it. You know, it's 1 a.m. Let's get some cheese, baby.
He's earned it.
Yeah, I need my cheese. I'm a little rat.
I hate it.
Oh, by the way, yeah, the beat was fire. I did like the beat. I'll give you that.
That's why I gave it more points. I like the beat.
I kind of forgot all about it because I was so mad about the AI bullshit and how dumb the words were.
Yeah.
All right. The next one is That's the Way, unmixed by Choof and Bird. See, that's how you label it. Don't say I'm listening to Travis Scott and Drake. Tell me who you are.
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Rowan University, spring semester 2024. We up at Choof's crib. We got Bird, Choof.
You chilling with the BIRD and the CHOOF.
You know, he about to get on this shit. About to get a little groove. Let's go. Yo, 1, 2, 3.
That's the way, I like it, that's the way, I like it,
Can't help but rap over other vocals.
I like it, that's the way, I like it, I like it.
Listen, look when I spit on this damn beat. Like a Cortex sitting on my damn feet. And she sliding, she slipping on my damn knee. And she got the pinky out, damn, she be fancy. Damn, she be fancy, putting in work. I took a blinker 6 times, then I popped me a perk. She a bad bitch, but she wear the socks with a burst. She tryna fuck, so I went and put my cock in a purse, too. Yeah, because my dick game evil. Bad bitches on me disappear like Knievel. BO3 might hit you with the weevil. You already know that you don't gotta motherfucking believe what we doing. I believe in myself. I've been eating hella veggies cause it's good for my health. You ain't really gonna talk, but I'm talking down now. Young Choof, pull up on her, I'm the big cash cow like
That's the way, I like it, 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 I like it. I'ma pull up on that shorty with the bass tan. Hold up, bird enclosure, that's a base camp. Bad bitch, and you know she's got the tramp stamp. Body shaped like a lamp. And you know I never play. I'm a serpentine like a snake. I pull up on the shorty, pull up like Batman, but I don't wear a cape. And I'm rare like Stave. I'm a superhero, but average by day. Like Superman, I'm flying higher than a kite. Yeah, I'm making a hit like a mic. Coming back like a yo-yo. Maybe lunch or some fro-yo. Yeah, I'm in my own chill zone. Now I just need a snow cone. That's the way, I like it.
I love snow cones.
I like it.
Shout out snow cones.
That's the way, I like it.
All right. Sorry. That's the Way. By freestyle by Choof and Bird.
Jake Rude Brat, we are so far beyond queue closed, but we are accepting tips. So if you would like to tip or sub, we will get to it tonight. Prodbird, I'll just make this really quick. You know, everything that you guys said was so dumb. But I will give Choof props for sounding good and confident on his freestyle. I think you sounded less confident and you said more dumb stuff and got off beat. However, the beat was fire. The beat was so good. And it's almost a shame that you guys ruined it with freestyle. It really is. She's shaved like a lamp, disappear like Knievel. Knievel was a fucking trick. Like the whole point of Knievel is he's going to go up in a motorcycle and all the people will watch him. He doesn't disappear. Whatever. Fire beat. Don't ruin it with a freestyle, man. Give me that beat. Let's do a song on that. An actual song. Only if you promise to write. I'll give it a 4.
Shaved like a lamp.
I'll give it a 6, but just because the beat. The beat's a 10.
Bro, that's shaved like a lamp broke me, dude. That broke me.
But he shouted out snow cones, man.
Bro, yeah, he did hit the snow cone line, I guess. Dude, that was just fucking insane. I mean, the beat was cool, actually. I don't think I've ever heard a beat using that sample because there's a lot going on in that sample, and I think you made it work well. And I think it sounded dope with Choof. Was it Choof on that one too?
Choof is the first person, yeah.
Yeah. Choof hit the freestyle. He was hitting that. It sounded good. And you're doing all right too. It's definitely. I mean, I feel like it just got cornier and cornier throughout the song as it went on. So I can't really give it that high of a rating, even if I like the beat. I'll give it a 4, 5. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I'm at a 5. I mean, it's not mixed, so I can't really knock you for that because you clearly said that. My 5 is purely based on the fact that even as a meme song, like I get it, you guys are drunk freestyling or whatever, but I feel like even trying to make meme songs or whatnot, there should be some intention behind it. And I feel like Nick said, the longer it went on, it kind of just got sillier. And, let me just say something for the sake of saying something. And I feel like if you are going to make a track just to be a meme, you should still like have some sort of like planned, grand design behind it. And I feel like you guys are just saying whatever and then seeing what sticks. So for that reason, I would give it a 5. Like as a meme song, like I think you have the right sound with the beat, but there's like a couple of catchy phrases, but there's not really any true catchy lines that I think I would say, oh yeah, this works for a meme. So that's where I'm at. All right, got 2 more tips. Producer Bird sent in another 5 for this Choof track, and then we got one from Jake Rude Brat. Appreciate you dropping by.
Thank you, Jake.
Her body's shaped like a lamp. That's gonna be like.
It's not even better. It's not any better than shaved. Honestly, shaved would have made it better because then it would have just not made sense at all. But that trying to make sense makes it worse. Oh man, lamp.
Lamp. You got to put that in your profile, man. Her body's shaped like a lamp. That's like producer Bird, producer freestyle rapper. Her body's shaped like a lamp.
All right, here's Choof, Make My Mind Up.
Shout out Swiss Cheese.
5 minutes long. Again, you guys with these 5-minute songs. Like for young people, you make such long songs.
5 minutes. All right. I'm locked in.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about you making 5-minute songs. I'm just curious as to what's your inspiration to do that. The long intro probably makes up for it though. Never mind.
Choof done did it again, boy.
I gotta take my time. Ain't gonna say it, shorty gon' let me to say what's on my mind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up, yeah. Ain't gonna waste it, shorty gon' hit me like please don't waste my time. Yeah, I've been moving, you know how I'm doing. I said it, I'm on my grind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up, yeah. She in my phone and start spamming my shit at like 3 in the morning. Ay, I read a text, she like, hey, what you doing? Best not be ignoring my shit. I hit her back and said, now what you doing? It's best be important. She wanna slide to the crib, so I dropped her that Addy. Untrue value, Bobby scoring. I need it right now. I told her too many women who told me they love me like I would believe it by now. She said you just tryna fuck me and said I agree. Then I told her I'm leaving right now. I seen the way that you struck me in face of an angel, turned into a demon right after. I told her I had it dip, so I hopped in the whip 96 in the Beamer right now. I'm lost in women, I think I'm potent. I gotta stick to my conscience, cause talking like this is exhausting. Told her I gotta go get it. I seen the text, cause you already sent it. Don't hit me up if you asking a fuck, just go tell your friends you already regret it. I'm sick and tired of all the games. Play with my mind like we playing some poker. My mama told me watch out for the cards in the deck and never treat a queen like a joker. Fucking never make a joke at a queen. I see people change up and it's never been quick. Me and my brothers hung up on the frame of my wall. You hoes just who not fit the picture, true. I gotta take my time. Ain't gonna say it, shorty gon' let me to say what's on my mind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up, yeah. Ain't gonna waste it, shorty gon' hit me like please don't waste my time. Yeah, I've been moving, you know how I'm doing. I said it, I'm on my grind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up. Don't talk to me cause you ain't really bout it. Don't talk to me when you don't talk to me cause you ain't really bout it. Tryna tell me you ain't surrounding yourself with some hoes today. Shit, I've been cooking, but I said he looking for you to pop up on my phone today. Sometimes I wish that you bitches would leave me alone. I just want you to go away. I can't even finish. Tin up on the window, don't wanna be seen up in it. Got brain in the library, I ain't reading in it. Shorty scratched me in the whip like a fiend was in it. I turn the microphone to go when I breathe up in it. Fuck the leader of the college, get the dean of business. Hey, you dad graduated, I got D's and bitches and T's and women. It's something I exceeded and like, god damn. I've been very like the man, you can time my show. Motherfucker, I be damned if you blind my flow. I'ma fly to Japan just to cut my clothes, and I'ma fly right back just to dap up my brothers and tell them we fam like the son of my mother. Keeping it high like I'm under the covers, don't tell me I'm not. Get a blow and do numbers, surrounded by women and expensive dinners, so don't even bother with making a day. Riding by people who see that I'm starving and don't even bother to make me a play. More than I see, this shit ain't what it seem. I feel like I'm in Wizards of Waverly Place. Told me the head game was feeling like magic, so she gave me Wizards of Waverly Face. Truth. I gotta take my time. Ain't gonna say it, shorty gon' let me to say what's on my mind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up, yeah. Ain't gonna waste it, shorty gon' hit me like please don't waste my time. Yeah, I've been moving, you know how I'm doing. I said it, I'm on my grind. I gotta get it, I gotta go get it. I told her to hush, let me make my mind up. Gotta make my mind up.
I'm gonna stop it right there in the interest of time because I think this is all gonna be some wild production shit.
Guitar solo, dude.
Yeah.
It's another guitar solo.
Here's my feedback. You got 40 seconds you got like 30 seconds in the beginning and 40 seconds in the end. That's just excess sounds. Cool. Maybe in a dance track that would work, but for a rap track, I'm not sure that really works. And maybe this is more of a pop track, but it feels like a rap track. My other feedback is like, I feel like you guys, how do I phrase this? I feel like you guys need to study song structure a little bit more. Because even if I take out the excess time, it still feels like a very lengthy song because the verses are so long. And I feel like, and I keep commenting on the length of your songs because I feel like the trend these days is like 2.5, 3.5 minute songs, right? And you guys consistently make 4 to 5 minute songs. Now, I can sit here and question that all day, but at the end of the day, I feel like if you're out here shopping for sync placements and all this other stuff and you're working with writers and stuff, somebody's got to be telling you like, yo, where can we shave off time on this, right? because nobody's really placing 5-minute songs anymore. At most, you're getting like a 30-second clip out of it. And even in that, if somebody wants a full song, they don't want 5 minutes of song. So I feel like, where are you guys like leaning towards in making these long songs? But I go back to like lack of direction. Like, you go into the studio and you have this idea and you just want to bang it out, and there's no real focus on like, what am I trying to do with this? You're just making fun music, which is great. Have fun with it. But if you're truly like trying to shop these songs around and be writers for people and get placements and stuff like that, I don't think, to my knowledge and what I've seen, that 5-minute songs are the direction that you should be headed in, nor are freestyles, which you've now shared like 10 of. So that's my feedback overall, to kind of like sum up all that stuff. And like, yeah, you said you wish you knew about distribution and all that at this time. Like, it sounds obvious after listening to like 10 straight tracks of yours. You're just kind of making it for the fun of it, and you don't know like the business side of it. And I'm not like hating on you or criticizing. I'm just giving you some input of like, yo, when you start moving towards the business side, nobody wants to hear a 5-minute song unless they ask you for a 5-minute song. And that's just kind of like the rule of thumb. Unless you're like, you know, Bruno Mars and you just got like this fucking dance hit, nobody's going to come ask and say, hey, I need a 5-minute song that has nothing to do with a movie, just for people to listen to. So that's my feedback on this. I think it's a good song. I think it's just lengthy. So I would give it a 7.
I thought this was cool. I mean, yeah, honestly, this song, which you produced and the production's really dope. I think the beat's fire. I thought it was dope. And he sounds great over it too. This song and the last one, or sorry, the very first one, I guess, with the music video. These are both dope records. I just think that, yeah, there's some stylistic choices that, I mean, are just preference to me that I would have done differently. And yeah, the length is a part of it too. I think that like overall, Shoof is a fucking super talented artist, and you're also a dope producer. So as a duo, you guys work well together. I think you just maybe need to like try some, you know, playing with the direction of where you're taking your song and like what you actually want to do with it, you know? Because if you're just making it for fun and just having a good time, then fuck everything, dude. Just do whatever you want and just enjoy it. But if your goal is to, you know, like if you wanted to fucking do numbers or stream or you know, you have a plan for the song, then try and incorporate like the way you're making it in regards to that plan. I mean, I do that with even my fuck around songs just as practice. So maybe just try and you know, incorporate that into your creative process. But I'll give this a 7. Actually, no, because I rated the first. I'll give this one a 6. I didn't like this one as much as the very first one we listened to. It wasn't as fun to me, so I'll give this one a 6. But overall, it's a cool track.
Look, Jersey Girls 10 all day, especially with like, you know, shots of the bagel. It's like, okay,
yeah,
I'm in.
Exactly.
Make my mind up. It's not quite Jersey Girl, but it's really well produced. I think it's catchy. It's cool. There were some good bars in there. I could be wrong, but it feels like he took time on this one. At least some of the shit he was saying was like kind of clever and like, oh, some thought got put into this, or by some freak accident, he said, you know, some dope shit off of his head and it didn't come out. Like, come on. So I'm going to go ahead and agree with everything they said about the length. Like the length kills it. Absolutely not. Cut out, you know, 50 seconds at the beginning, 50 seconds at the end, maybe the entire third verse. Like at the end of the day, you don't need it. I think 2 minutes and 30 seconds is the sweet spot for this one. I'm just going to say it's a 9 for me because it's only time length. Everything that you did production wise, everything he did as the artist worked. I just hated the length.
Word. All right, we got another tip from Rude Jazz. This is 4 on the 6. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for joining.
Let's go.
Check it out.
Jim Halpert of the guitar producer. So, just waiting for him to look at the camera.
All right, that was Rude Jazz with 4 on the 6. What'd you guys think of that one?
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I think that I mean I used to play a lot of drums. I play a lot of guitar. I think it's really cool that you I don't know how people do it or maybe I guess you were sorry. I was it a electronic drum kit in that video or no? I couldn't
Yeah.
tell. I wasn't
Yeah.
looking. Okay. But yeah, that's super sick then. I think it takes a lot of talent to be able to I mean, you're basically composing a whole song, and each and every piece is literally you playing it live, which is really impressive. Jazz, it had that nice little natural jazz swing with the percussion. It felt good. It was rolling. I mean, honestly, I just wish it was a little bit longer, and you would have taken it like to like a peak and then brought it back down. I think that would have been a cool way to go about it, because it seems like you had that groove down so well, and it rode throughout, and the riffing on the guitar was good. It was overall just like a dope listen. I'd give that a 9. That was fun. It's really good. Very impressive.
Yeah, I'll just preface this by saying, like, I'm not really a jazz guy. So just, it's not normally my cup of tea. I will say that I can tell there's a lot of talent there. The fact you can play all 3 instruments is dope. Love the video. I think that really highlighted, like, the talent there of you just doing all of the things. I think my one takeaway was like it was a cool jazzy song. It did feel a little bit like you could take more risks, like you could have tried to get even jazzier with it. But yeah, pretty cool. I'll still give it an 8.
I like it a lot. The one thing that I felt when I was listening to it, I know it was like 1:39, but it did feel like longer. And I think kind of the allure of that was just the way that you composed it. Like, it was a nice steady pace, and you kind of did have a build up. I know, it could have been more to it, but I feel like there was length added to it by the way that you kind of built things up and the different melodies that you did on the keyboard. I thought it was really cool to see like the video of it as well. So that was a nice little touch to add to it. But I thought it was a good composition. I think the sounds were all in the right levels where they needed to be. And, for the long night that we've had, it was a nice little break, something like different and refreshing. I think we've only had like 2 or 3 jazz tracks that I recall in total in the 3 years we've been doing this. So that was
too often.
Yeah, very, very dope. Love to hear some more from you. I know you said that you don't normally do jazz, so would love to hear some of your regular production and stuff that you do. So yeah, feel free to share that stuff. I would give this, I'm right at where Nick was at. I'm giving this a 9. I would listen to this like just as a solo piece by itself again.
While he's kicking his dog to try and stop it from choking, put that on in the background to make it calm before he kicks.
Hey, look, it seems like the cough medicine is working, right? No coughing. All right. It's down there, sleep. It's good. We're good now.
Just
only took 7 hours.
Hey, you are in Texas. You ever tried lean dog? It's like fill this cup full of that purple drink.
Can you give a dog promethazine?
Probably. Will it survive? I don't know.
Don't laugh at me, Nick.
Doctor.
It's 3 a.m. I'm just trying to
I'm
figure
so
it out.
cooked.
It's 3 a.m. Just trying to figure it out here, okay?
Welcome in, Jesse. What's up, Magu Music? What's up, guys?
We're winding down. We have 5 more tracks left. I got 1 tip from producer Bird, and then we have 4 more in our regular queue, and then we're closing shop for the night. But if you post your track in the March feedback queue, it will be available for us to listen when we do this again next Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. So thank you for joining us.
I'm gonna
6:30 p.m. ish.
Yeah. Emphasis on the ish.
What were you
Get back
saying?
again. I'll be listening. I'll be listening. I gotta take another smoke.
All right. Well, here is Choof Bother Me.
Yeah.
No, we
I'm
found
so
that.
tired of you running around talking about shit you shouldn't talk about. Things I wanna tell you, but you know that I can't live without your arguing. Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me. So tired of you running around talking about things that you could do without me, because it's over if it is. Why the fuck are you still calling me? Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me, bother me. I love when you tell me you love me. I love when you tell me you just wanna fuck me, and I love when you tell me you never gonna leave me. Tell me you never gonna trust me. I love when you tell me that I should be lucky you get to touch me. Put you above me, now I'm just stuck in these thoughts and thinking where the heck I go wrong. I said we're young, it ain't my fault that I can't face the facts. You told me give you all my heart, but I can't take it back. Young college girl, I knew I shouldn't play with that. I think she go to Arkansas the way she like to raise her back. Like to raise her back when she put her ass up. Got this shit too good, but I don't think that I can pass up. Just get my class up, but I can't do this shit again. Said come over when you sober and we'll fun till 6 a.m. I said I got one woman on my mind, she's so divine, I'm feeling locked up. Vibing in my Civic with you in it, riding shotgun. Not done, hiding from you, cause I'm so motherfucking tired of you. I'm so tired of you running around talking about shit you shouldn't talk about. Things I wanna tell you, but you know that I can't live without your arguing. Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me. So tired of you running around talking about things that you could do without me, because it's over if it is. Why the fuck are you still calling me? Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me. She love to fuck, but I can't say that we made love before. Mixed up with lust and liquor bottles laying on the floor. She said come over, have a drink, turn to a couple more. Now I'm fighting my mind over body like it's civil war. I've been here before, trying to come up with another plan. I think she crazy, trying to play me for another man. She said I'm young and I'm in college, don't you understand? I just was out for Sigma Tick, but I don't give a damn in a minute, man. 21, I'm in my young prime. You with Daft Punk and I'm gonna only say it one time. She said show me your music and she fucked me after one line. Might kick it off the top so I don't even need no punchline. It only took me one time for you to show me you yo. I let it shine on your body and you show me the truth. I'm in denial cause she smiled and she told me we're through. That's why I'm tired of being tired of you. I'm so tired of you running around. Oh, 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 get away. Hey, whoa, oh, 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 whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, thought you were the remedy. Now I'm so tired of you running around talking about shit you shouldn't talk about. Things I wanna tell you, but you know that I can't live without your arguing. Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me. So tired of you running around talking about things that you could do without me, because it's over if it is. Why the fuck are you still calling me? Pick up when you calling me, bitching on the phone, but you know I know when you bother me, bother me.
This right here. Why?
Yeah.
240, cut it off, hard cut off, nothing else.
I'm so tired of you.
Jesus Christ. Bird, did you produce / guitar that? While he answers, yeah, I looked at it. 240. And then he did like a bridge or whatever where he was like singing to the acoustic kind of poorly. And then it went back into the chorus and just so unnecessary. Just absolutely fucking great song, great production, silly strong song structure. 240, cut it. That's it. Just done. After that last chorus, it's done. Another insane performance. I loved this. I hated the song structure. I'm going to pretend that from 240 to 335, so an entire minute got deleted out of it, and it only stopped where it should have. And I'm going to give it, it would be a 10. I'm going to give it a fucking an 8 because it drug on for another minute, and I'm mad about it. Would have been a 10.
This is the second song where, yeah, exactly that, Nick. This is the second song where you guys have ended in a guitar solo, and I ask why. Like, yeah, your buddy can play guitar. Yeah, it sounds good, but like Bird said, I'm at the end of the track now. What the fuck do I care about a guitar solo at the end of a rap song? Or even at the end of a pop song, for that matter. Like, if this was a rock song, even a country song, even in your country song, it might work. But at the end of a pop song / rap song, I don't understand the necessity of it when there's not really any dance element to it. Maybe you could get away with it mid-song if there was like a light singing over it, but just plugging it at the end of the song, I'm just always tempted to just cut it off at that point. Like, me personally, it doesn't bring any value to the overall track because at that point I'm tapped out. And again, the only other thing that I was going to say about this is, again, solid performance all the way through, lacks body and vocals layers on the hooks. You guys just continue to bury, I know this is old now, but you guys continue to bury your hook layers like so far below that it doesn't bring out any volume in your hooks, and they always just sound super thin and nearly identical to your verses. So still a good song. I give it a 7.5. It's just the song structure and arrangement is what kills it for me. And Nick is taking a smoke break, but I'm sure he'll type out some feedback on that. All right, 4 more tracks left. 3:30 a.m. Oh, hey, Nick. Did you have any short words for that?
I thought it was cool. It was a dope song. It just drug on like too long. I mean, you guys said everything I'd want to say, so I'll just rate it. I'll give it an 8.2. I liked it. The vocals are nice. I like the lead vocal. Like the lead vocal is really dope. Choof is very talented.
Choof Nick Bonin collab incoming.
Who hasn't Nick collabed with?
That's true. That's true. He's a little collab slut.
Even collabed with Lil Bobo.
Now, the trick is, if you want to be down, you got to do a mid freestyle where you just say nothing. None of it makes sense.
Yeah.
Her body was like a wooden desk. She's like, what? Okay.
A wooden desk.
Desk.
All right. 4 more tracks. Next up, YPG Kid Military.
Child soldiers are a real issue. I did a persuasive paper on Joseph Kony. So. Tough YPG.
There we go.
Yeah. Shout out to YPG though.
Yeah.
We haven't done this in a while. Gunshot.
That's what we need for child soldiers.
Here's Kid Military.
In this game, I'm like Ronaldo, sweaty with the ball scopes. A goal every beat I make that same when I rap also. These rappers playing hide and seek, thinking that they Waldo. Motherfuckers need some fucking spice, they hold my nachos. Ayy, my microwave keeps spinning, cash flow keep minning, your clothes keep leaning, teacher keep toxinating, the wheels they keep spinning, brain keep splitting, sleep it, been getting new influence. Bro keeps us on the same page, never read a page from my own books. I made my real teachers unpaid. How I'm about to make it out the underground, I kill the artists on the ground, bomb the place, get laid, make them out. Huge ant hills, no sound. Your favorite rapper drew a place down. Heaven rains, God frowns. Naysayers earn crowds. Dogs bark, cats meow. You have to make a name now. I turn James to Jonestown.
Say my flows so sloppy, jalopies is what we riding in the building. Felt my presence, YPG, that's a Leviathan. All my psychic shit, mobbing reckless down in spirits. OG, he too curious, fucking any bitch that's near him. Prove my theorem, sipping serum in the lab. Noise complaints, stank, tank, dang, louder than the tag. Pumping Betty, they ain't ready, it's Benny, the act so trendy. Surf my own wave, now my pockets filled with that spaghetti. Cooking gourmet, chef linguine, got me in positions like Houdini. Put my bro right back in Fiji, just believe me, my eyes cannot deceive me. Who you dealing with? Cut some loose ends out the program by the hand, you just a fan, I own the dealership. I am really him, rocking out, eating well. Produce shit, agrarian. Down low, keep it quiet, librarian. Shh. Got kush like a Sumerian. Yeah, that's that good shit.
Right. I missed an announcement. That was Henry Rockwell and YPG. So YPG on the second verse, Henry Rockwell on the first verse. I like this. I think both artists did a good job. I would say I wish the vocals were a little bit louder or at least more present so I could hear them a little bit more clear. I think it's a cool little track. Cool, short, like jump right into it, rap, intermission, rap again. I don't mind this structure with how this sounds. I just wish I could hear the vocals a little bit better. I give it a 7.5 where it's at.
I liked Henry Rockwell's levels. I thought he was mixed appropriately with the beat. And I also think he did a good job. YPG did sound a little buried. I wanted his verse a little louder. And I think it was just that disparity in the quality and in the mix that just kind of made it feel weird listening to it back to back. But it's overall like not a bad track. And YPG did his thing on it too. I had to kind of cock my head because like got kush like the Sumerians, and I was like, wait, is that a deep cut, like a Hindu kush, like Sumeria, like ancient geography thing? And I looked it up, and yeah, the fucking Sumerians were Hindu. Fucking cool,
Bars.
man. Bars. Shout out for knowing ancient geography. I'll give it a 7.5 for the geography lesson.
I thought it was a dope track. And I'm assuming that's also YPG's production too. So very dope. He's been producing a lot of beats in the VC with us, and it's been all cool shit. So yeah, that was a really fun listen. I think that YPG and his feature were both very smooth on the song. Made it an easy listen. There wasn't anything that was like jarring or glaring, except for that there was like a middle transition moment that happened where the beat kind of changed a little bit, and it was a transition into the beat change, and that was a little loud and kind of threw me off for a second. But then YPG came back in and was flowing, and it felt nice. The writing was cool. I'll give that an 8 too. That was cool. Yeah, I like that.
All right, next up we got Casanova Westside. Got to hear venting outro about his ex after he realized he never needed her. I want to see what this little promo album.
Hello guys, welcome. Come here, find yourself a seat. Welcome to the Tales of an Ex-Seminar, where we will break down relationships for you. If you are here with somebody today, you may not leave here with the one you with.
So baby, in your eyes, you really think you hit her? Cause baby girl with them thighs, you think that pussy got me hooked, huh? Why you tryna run down on me, knowing you can't room with me? I've been through too much pain to play these games, and I respectfully, girl, this intervention might just ruin you. Cause you a bird, bitch, and I know you done a cockatoo. Emotional damage, it's like you played upon my weakness, see what I can handle, and I ain't noticed. So
I don't want to spoil the album. I just wanted to see what he had here down, hit the promo. Okay.
Oh man.
Damn.
That first song, I was like, yeah.
That was so good.
Remember that we gave that tens when he played it on our show, I think like a month and a half ago.
I don't remember that.
I'll find the link and I'll send it to you.
Find that song
was fire. Yeah, that cockatoo line was nuts. Literally. All right. Here is his venting outro from this project. Casanova, let us know what the name of the project is.
Hey, what's good, gang? Look, I'm a little toe up about Shorty. Yeah, man, I'm in the dressing room. She got shit real fucked up. But I love Shorty. Let me tell you, let me think real quick, dog.
Rare delicacy, got my knees about to buckle. She pulled me in smooth when she did his cocoa butter. She was speaking to my soul that my mind got conflicted. Too early to be falling, but her words was connection. Got me locked and you can tell cause her legs crossed. Leaned over the table, what she say she mean a lot, so I better listen. She drew me in with her intention. Talk how she was broken, now she feeling mid condition. I know she still look good with just her bonnet. She don't do this shit for niggas, but gang, when she step out, I see her stepping like a delta. So I should move accordingly and bask up in her presence. I'll be wasting my whole life with this goddess and she know it, she demanded and she take it. I'm shocking, that ass is shaking, but now I gotta replace it with a bed that I made, and that bitch is not Tempur-Pedic, more also like bag of stones, and it was on when I'm hitting. Wait a minute, how I'm really down bad about a human that's about 300 billion, so I know I went to school, so everybody got a soulmate, and half of those are women. If she woke up out my life, it wasn't her, so good riddance, bitch, bye. Put the single man in his whipping out slide. Bro, like fuck these hoes and all these fly me out minds. See, I don't wanna deal with no doubt in that's confines. It's crazy how time flies. She leaving and it's fine. You said you fed up to run away then, cause I ain't got no time for no woman wanting to play pretend. I don't got no time for no drama. Trust you can have the win. Rather live in silence with knowledge that she won't have my kids. See, honestly, I'm sick of these games that you put me through. Taking shit for granted, couldn't picture what to do for you. A nigga shouldn't feel that his hands are bound by no woman's move. Look, can you treat me right if I ask you to? See, niggas need love, but it's more than that, more than good sex. You send a text that you coming back. I'd rather have you home than if you don't, then I'll lower crack. You say I'm always about my heartbreak Drake, but then you feeling trapped? What's the possibilities? Girl, everything was new to me. Stop making excuses for the way that you was treating things. It's only human nature, but you'll never see me switching lanes. Your body could be softer than a feather when I'm in between. Damn, I live with the facts. See, what you want is dreams. I can't deal with the space. I'd rather have you clean at home, cooking my meals, keeping the house clean. Wake up, big ass breakfast, girl with the Jimmy Deans. Toxic, that's all you see. What do you mean? That little thing, we're clearing the room after you leave. You like, I don't really fuck with your friends. They some lame, but when I hit the group chat, they all say the same thing. Like, this a map to my soul. See, ain't no forks in the road. If I show you where to go, girl, you gon' crash into it. I put your foot on the floor, I drift around for the show. You take it fast and not slow, girl, you just crashed into me.
I'm so sick of that, you know what? I ain't really need shorty to begin with. Fuck you, shorty. I mean that shit, you know who you are too, bitch.
Right, that was Casanova Westside with his venting outro.
Nicholas.
Bro, that was crazy. That was fire. That's my track of the night. That was fucking sick. The writing was so good. The writing was so good. Fuck, man. I think that I'm trying to figure out what I don't like about this. Honestly, I'm kind of struggling to figure out what I
only have one thing that I only have, not to interrupt you, I only have one thing that I would have changed. I would have liked a little bit of a breather. It's one long verse. I would have liked some sort of a breather, some space in the middle to kind of digest the things he was saying. But other than that, he's always had great lines and always painted great pictures of the things that he's saying. So I'm just as stuck as you.
Yeah, it took me on a journey. And I don't know. I mean, at first, like when the song started, I was a little worried that it was going to be a long intro, just the way it came in. But then, within 10 seconds, there was that vocal that was still leading you into the song, and the intro ended at 20 something seconds. So it just, everything felt good. I'm just gonna give this a fucking 10 and let you guys go at it, dude.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's just a straight 10 for me as well. Fucking double dab, baby. That shit is fire. So good. It is 135 where I'm at, and that shit got me bricked. So cool. Here's what I'd say. Casanova, I don't know if you've seen in the fucking Discord. I don't know how much time you spend there, but we're doing this song tournament called Battle of the Bangers. Right now, it's week 4. We're down to the Elite 8. It's basically just who can make the best song in a week. I think if only you entered, you'd have a real shot at still being in this competition, and a real shot at, who knows, maybe winning it all. So that's too bad you didn't get a chance to do it, that you missed it. But this was fire. Everything I've heard from you so far, fire. Definitely looking forward to the album. It's a 10 for me, dog.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Is the 3 tracks, I think I want to say this is the 3rd track that we've heard from this project, all about his exes. All have been dope. And I'm curious to see how this plays from start to finish. I think you have an excellent pen game. You tell great stories and really position it in a way that's funny, but also like you can tell that it's authentic. Like it comes from a place of experience. It's not just you making up shit. So I think that's the unique element about it. And that's what we always kind of say about people's writing is like add in some sort of element of like authenticity, and you can still like be clever about it. Like you don't have to be super intricate. Like you can say like in the promo video when he was like, this bitch like a bird because she likes a cockatoo. Like it's funny shit like that where it's like, oh, that's probably legitimate, like his reaction to seeing this chick going around and getting a cockatoo. So, you know, keep it up, man. Like I said, the only thing that I would have like desired out of this differently was like some sort of like, even if it was like a 5-second pause, like in the middle of the verses, like give me a moment to like, okay, now what's going to happen type of deal. I want to be a dick and like give it like a 9.9 or something.
Just be different.
Just be different.
Yeah.
But I'll give it a 10. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Yeah.
Look, for every single fucking, like, how many songs did we hear today where someone's like, I don't fucking need that bitch. She wants to fuck me.
Yeah.
So I won't fuck her. But then I fucked her. And then, but then I said I wasn't going to fuck her. But then I fucked her anyways with my dick. It's like, okay, boring. So dumb. Anyone can say that. Like, this is a good example of good writing, taking a topic that could be played out like, fuck that bitch. She's my ex. She sucks. But actually having an authentic and real spin on it. Like, I could spend the next fucking hour talking about writing and how this is how to do it versus everything else that we heard tonight.
Yeah, and we're almost 9 hours deep in here. So, like, even if you think that we get fatigued, like, good music is good music, right?
Yep.
And we always say that it's like a good song is a good song, whether or not I'm tired as fuck or whether I'm wide awake. Like, I can hear a song and be like, oh, that's good.
Casanova's asking if he can pay for an album review ahead of time for later on. I don't see why not. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll review it whenever. Yeah.
I'll hit you up on the Discord and we'll talk. Like, let me know when it's coming out and whatnot, and I'll let you know what we charge for that. And yeah, we can do something purely dedicated to yours. I'd love to do that. And you know, if Bird or anybody else is available, we can do like a dual host or whatever. Yeah, I'll hit you up and we'll figure out the details.
And also Casanova and Producer Bird, just because you guys missed entering the tournament doesn't mean you can't vote. So Saturday, everyone will have their songs submitted and voting is open for anyone in the Discord. So pop by, listen to the songs, and tell people what you think. We should move on.
Producer Bird, I believe we played all your songs. Oh shit. Did you post another one, dude? When did you Venmo that? 'Cause I didn't see it. I'm supposed to wake up in like 4 hours. But that was my plan. That was my plan, at least.
Nah, you're sleeping in, bro. Kid can figure out his own cereal. Like, just set out the Frosted Mini Wheats next to his bed. He's like, he'll take care of it. We'll figure it out.
Oh, it sounds so good.
Oh, it does.
Oh,
My girl made fun of me for Frosted Minis. I was like, those things are fire. What are you talking about?
So good, man. I eat out the box. We talked about. I remember us talking about this.
I think that's when we first bonded.
Yeah.
It's got to be good people.
That's right.
All right, so we have one from Producer Bird. We have Cyclone's going to be the very last one. I forget the name of this other one here real quick. This was Arula. All right, so these are the last three definitively for sure. Bird, if you tip any more, it's just going to have to wait till next show.
Yep.
Wait, let me open it up. Here we go. Here is Riptide Choof cover. Again, 5-minute song, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Like, all of your songs, you guys need some sort of guidance and direction in your song making.
I was scared of dentists in the dark. Oh, I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Now all my friends are turning green. You're the magician assisting in their dream. Ah, ooh. Ah, it ain't come unstuck, lady, coming down to the riptide. Take it away to the dark side. I wanna be your left hand, babe. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. There's this movie that I think you like. This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy's running from himself, while she's been living on the highest shelf. Ah, ooh. Unstuck, lady, coming down to the riptide. Take it away through the dark side. I wanna be your left hand, babe. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. Oh, 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 I just gotta know, oh, oh, if you're gonna stay, hey, hey. Yeah, I just gotta know, 'cause I can't help it, hey. Oh, the way I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you ever seen, oh. Lady, coming down to the riptide. Take it away through the dark side. I wanna be
the original
your left hand, babe.
What time?
I love you when you're singing this song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the words wrong. 'Cause lady, running down to the river.
3 minutes and 24, the original. How did you take a cover and then add an entire other song on top of it?
Time, take it away through the dark side. I wanna be your left hand, babe. And I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you just say the word wrong. I can't help it, I can't help it, I can't help it, no. I can't help it, no.
The mouse click at the end.
Producer Bird, you know this is way too long. You know this. You took a song that's a cover and somehow managed to make it an entire song's worth longer. Honestly, Choof is a great artist. I don't like him on this. I don't think his voice matched the tone of what you're expecting when you hear the Riptide. It's like supposed to be a little higher. And just the whole time I was like, it sounds off. I don't necessarily think that he didn't hit the notes. It just sounded weird and it sounded too low. I will say, like, your backing vocals I liked, and I think that maybe if you did like your high producer Bird tones, that I'd like it more, but way too long. Didn't like the singing on it. It's a 2 for me.
Okay. I feel like it's funny. Actually, the opposite. I didn't like the background vocals. I thought the lead vocal was good to an extent. It did feel like off. It didn't feel like it fit. The time thing is insane. I don't know. I guess I just got lost and I didn't realize how much longer it was than the actual original song. It was just unnecessary. And yeah, the background vocals were like, the lead vocal would be doing the right thing and being on key and like hitting the melody, and then the background vocal would be like auto-tune would be catching it and throwing it in a different direction than the lead vocal, and it just wasn't like cohesive to me. So for that, I'll give it a 4. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I muted so I could go back and listen to the original because he was saying it's better than the original. Bird's assessment kind of like poses questions for me, like how do you extend an original song? And it kind of goes back to the point I was making with the last track you guys made, is like, I don't know what your focus and your direction is when you're making songs. Sure, have confidence in yourself to say, yeah, my version is better than the original, but how do you extend a song that's already been created without, taking some creative liberties? That's where I start to question decision making, and that's where I kind of go back to this, like, I'm not knocking anybody's creative process, but making songs in like a drunken state, and I don't know if this is one of those, but I'm just going based off of like when you guys drunk freestyle, like maybe the decision making needs to be like postponed until like a sober moment, right? Because like, how do you add a minute to a song that's already been created if you're doing a cover of it without like taking creative freedom outside of what that artist intended, which is fine. Like that's your artistic freedom. I just kind of like question those kind of decision-making processes. It's a solid performance. I think Chuf, like Bert said, Chuf is a great artist. He's got immense amount of talent, immense amount of potential. I think, and I say this like with all sincerity, I think you guys need to have a serious discussion and thought process about what you are actually doing with his talent and his future. Like, where are you guiding him to? Is it just cover styles and drunk freestyles, or is it like, let's create a plan of original songs and original content?
And it doesn't have to be all about Jersey, but Jersey Girls is a banger.
Yeah, and that's fair, Lima. Like, I noticed that the pitch was a little bit slower on it too. That's fair, but at the same time, like, I don't less about like apples to apples and more about like decision making for me. That's where I'm kind of like falling on that sword, is like, because we've heard like almost 15 songs from producer Bird tonight, and 95% of them were just freestyles, and then the rest were Chuf songs. So and there like a lot of them were like 5 minutes long. So I'm just kind of thinking in total, like, as my dog begins coughing again, like, this is a feedback review reaction show. So if I'm giving you feedback holistically from everything that we've heard tonight, like, that's my feedback, is what are you guys doing with your careers? Like, is this just, like Nick said a couple like 30 minutes ago, is it just fun and games? Cool. If you guys are really trying to do something, I think you really need to sit down and start having serious discussions about using your time wisely. Because you could end up like me, I think you're like 23, you could end up like me 16 years from now and wondering how big is that window of opportunity, right? You could waste time doing drunk freestyles, or you can use your time wisely and do things with intention. That's my feedback to you. I would give this a 8. All right. BB, Sand. Boom.
Let's go. This is the Roxbury, right?
tell me shit to the way they pull up in my car. When you cry alone. Give you the rock out. When you smile alone. Now you winning, let the top go. I let sun touch my toes. Did a show at the empty home. I let rose meet the road. So make me there when I'm feeling cold. Sacrificing love, I just wanna be known. You're my ecstasy, you're my way to hope. Now I'm feeling free, I let sun touch my toes. Now I'm being me, can I just take you home? Did you know paradise just to keep me a dream? Are you really risking it? Are you really? Did you know paradise just to keep me a dream? Are you really risking it? Just a kid with a dream, and I'm California dreaming. Sacrificing love, trying to find my meaning. I let sun touch my toes. Did a show at the empty home. I let rose meet the road. So make me there when I'm feeling cold. Sacrificing love, I just wanna be known. You're my ecstasy, you're my way to hope. Now I'm feeling free, I let sun touch my toes. Now I'm being me, can I just take you home? Did you know paradise just to keep me a dream? Are you really risking it? Are you really? Did you know paradise just to keep me a dream? Are you really risking it?
All right, that was BB with Sand. My bad.
Bitch. Bitch, my dick. I want to talk about it, bitch.
A little aggressive there.
Have you seen my dick? Look, this was cool beat. Vocals were overprocessed, overproduced, too much air in them. It just sounded weird and airy. Maybe that was the effect you were looking for, but I don't think it fit the beat, and it needed some more lows. I'll give this a 6.5.
This is definitely a genre of music that I don't listen to. But I think for what it's trying to go for, I think it's doing its job. The beat is pretty cool as well, and I don't know. I mean, I literally couldn't understand any of the vocals, like the delivery, and I can't even really talk about the writing because I couldn't understand it. The mix is just kind of tough, and I think it's also comes down to just how you're delivering the vocals. It's just kind of like that, like nod off, like druggy, like thing going on. So I don't know. I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the vocals were very thin, and then just between like the delivery, it was hard to interpret what was being said. I did kind of like the sound that it was going for, but I just wish I could get more out of it lyrically. So it kind of lost me in that. So I would give it a 6. All right, last song for the night. Almighty Cyclone returns with a work in progress R&B song, 1 minute long. Would like some feedback on what else they can add.
Shout out, Broadbird. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Thanks, man.
Don't wanna get stuck in the void, feeling so trapped in my mind. Don't wanna lose track of all the feelings I've got stuck in my head. Just can't lose my fight for you. Walking away, don't wanna see you move.
Sometimes gotta drag it down for the crowd. Can't be moving too much when I see them zoom. Sometimes I just can't get nowhere with you. You always find a way to be excused. Got me confused, playing Blues Clues. Got me going insane, losing sunscrew. Living my life, they're just stuck in the sidelines. Crafting my story, they're just lost in their timeline. As you could or air, cut the weight on my mind. No more room for fakes, I'm leaving them behind. They're stuck in the past, but I'm cutting the line. Focus on my growth, no more wasting my time. Finding my peace, no more battles to fight. Leaving it behind, I'm flying to the sky.
Right, that was Cyclone with a Work in Progress R&B song. What did you guys think of that?
I feel like I've heard a lot of Cyclone songs where he's stuck or lost in his mind and he goes up. I feel like I do see some progression here, maybe. Like at least on like the flow is on beat. It feels like he's hitting his strides. It just the way that it's delivered is a little awkward. I don't even know how to suggest anything at this point, and maybe this is because we're going on 9 hours now, but like it's the same delivery that we're used to hearing, and I just want clearer enunciation and more confidence to come through, and I don't know how to suggest a difference here. So I'll just say that better than some I've heard, but it's probably still a 4 for me.
I mean, would like some feedback on what else I could add. Says he's working on layers. I mean, I think just adding layers and like some maybe some cool ad libs and there was a couple parts that were just a little like you were in your pocket and then you fell out, and just re-recording those parts and making the whole thing smoother, and just you had really smooth flows for a majority of it. So go back and fix those little things plus layers. I think you'd be working with a really dope track. I think you'd be at a really good place. So I'll give it as is without any other layers or anything else. I'll give it a 6.
I liked how this started out. And I know Cyclone, you've continued to sing despite my urges for the last year and a half of not singing. That's fine. You don't have to listen to me. These are just suggestions. I will say for this song in particular, you started out very light and smooth, and the more you progressed, you went back into that same vocal tone of like more forceful singing, like just straight from the belly, the gut, rather than the light singing that you started out with. And
I'm going to talk louder.
you just started doing the talking singing rather than the singing that you started out with in the intro. And I don't know what you should add quite yet. I think going back and hitting the notes the same way that you started out with would be what I would suggest to do first before you start adding to it. Because if I tell you to add stuff to it, I'm implying that I think that it's ready to continue to add stuff to. I think that you started out because you're like, okay, I need to change how I deliver on this beat. But then as you progressed, you fell back into that same rut. And I would ask that you kind of go back and like rethink that and say, okay, maybe I need to have a consistent delivery and not do the talking, forceful singing that you've been accustomed to. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I do like the direction that you're going in. I just wish you sung it like you did in the intro all the way through. I'd give it a 6. Like I don't think it's terrible to where I'm like kicking it down the hill. I want you to go back and redo it. You're
not going to kill this baby in the crib. You're going to see like, are you a dick as a topic?
I'm going to put the breathing tube back in this one. I think that's
I love it here.
All right. Well, we've been streaming for 9 hours now. It's been a long night. Shout out to Nikki Joe. She started out the show with us and then her internet died. Huge thank you to Nick for jumping in here.
Nicky Bonin.
Shout out to Nick. Really appreciate you hanging out with us, giving not only like feedback on other people's songs, but you kind of gave us some insight on like some of your early songs as well. I know we talked about this before, but would love to kind of like pick your brain some more in the future post tournament so that it doesn't seem like a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Definitely want to pick your brain some more and, you know, ask some questions and let you ask some questions as well. Cause I think sharing is valuable, especially in the music business where people kind of like hold on to information and they gatekeep a lot. And I want to make sure our community is like opening things up. So thank you, Nick.
Absolutely.
Any last comments you want to make about the Battle of the Bangers before we get out of here?
Good luck. Week 4, baby. Bring your shit. Nobody has an easy in now. Everybody's doing the most. And I'll just say that anyone who's complaining about voting, which some people seem to be like, oh, there's bias. No, there fucking isn't. Suck my dick. And the best way to make sure that there's no bias is that everybody votes. At the end of the day, anyone who's in the community can vote. So if you're watching this right now, or you're watching this tomorrow, pop in, vote for who you think had the best song, and that's it. We'll see a sick week of Battle of the Bangers on Saturday when it drops.
Shout out to the server. Also, shout out to us. We passed 1,000 followers on Twitch today during the stream. I forgot to announce it.
Shout out to us. Holy fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Continue to grow and more big things coming in the future. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Catch you next week. Adios.